close to you. Voodoo. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. I'm going mental. Okay, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Jack. You'll be fine. Fucking basket case. Fucking basket case. You'll be fine.
You will be fine. Yeah.
We've done it. We got it. We're getting there. It's fine. We're alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Again. Come on. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get rid of the fucking. Taxi time indeed. Can I controller it? No. Fuck. Okay. It's time to be a taxi. That was nice. Let's turn it down a bit. Just like a nice volume. Oh, speed boy. The judge. Choose the investigation. The judge, the angel of death, the Sandman, surprise investigation, random investigation. The game will randomly pick an investigation, no matter if solved or unsolved. Oh, let's just go through them then. Alright. So victims all have something in common, and the motives seem clear, but which subject could have done it? Balanced case, perfect for first run. Choose a difficulty mode. I love that it's by the amount of coffee. Money will be easy to get by. The investigation will be easier. Every action will take less time. For a chiller experience. Nah, you mean some fucking. As designed. Story balanced. Caffeine addicted. Perfect. I'm no fucking pussy. I can take it if I get murdered. That's fine. I won't be that mad. Will I? Putting the beanie on. I'm putting the beanie on because I'm cold and it'll make me feel better. But I can't warm myself up because I'll fall asleep. It will give me head comfort while keeping me a little bit chilly. I'm cold. That's how cold this room is. Because I've had the window open. This room's fucking freezing. Oh, I smoke so you know I'm cool. Nightcap! It's me, Nightcap. Paul Blart, Mall Cop, Paul Blart, Mall Cop, Paul Blart, Mall Cop, Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Doctor. Yeah? Sir, can you hear me? Or do I need to speak up? Yeah, speak up. Is this okay with you? Is my voice loud enough? louder. And now, is this okay? Yes, thank you. She takes a deep breath. Oh shit, it's a woman.
Is this okay?
So you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. The world bounces around your head. You'll need a moment to understand its meaning. Coma? 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 Coma chameleon? Oh, it scratches along your throat. Yes, you was a victim of an assault. Coma like the curry? Yeah. 0 resonates in your head. Victim. Are you aware of the serial killer is currently on the loose in Paris? In Paris? You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up through your throat. Not eaten in 2 weeks, what do you mean? The judge, as the police calls the killer, assaulted you. The bullet touched your liver and in most circumstances would have been fatal. But we chose to put you in an induced. The voice becomes distant and fades. You taste bile at the back of your mouth, your head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Oh, like your ears, they're fucked. Your fingers move to your wound underneath the bandages. You can feel hard skin. It's incredibly painful. Hard skin. Only in one ear. Pathetic. They. I'm sorry? Did they catch the judge? No. What about my passenger? He was dead before you even got out of your cab. A very awkward second. She hesitates. The police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask you some questions. After all, you're the only one who survives the judge. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. You try to turn your head to no avail. Just crack. Dead. You'll need to rest. She leaves the room. Her voice resonates in the hallway. I don't care. He's the only witness. He's... Another female voice joins in. A strong Arthurian voice. You can clearly make up what she's saying. A strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue, some odd combination of the two. Ah yes, pain and tired. Good. Good. Before being in this hospital room, you never realised that anger was made up of a combination of pain and exhaustion. I mean, is it? Anger. A feeling you know all too well. It is? Yeah, it is. But evidently, this game says it is. I've got to move my ass again. Days go by, and a month later. And then months later. Night one. Nightcap. We're here. Boss. Well look, I've got a bit of a problem. A real problem, that is. You have a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since the attack. Georgie! Are you listening to me? Catch your boss's eye in the rearview mirror. Sorry. Trying to get back to normal, clear my head, stop thinking about all that. Why is he blinking so much? Fuck, he is. Stop. He's watching you closely, trying to make out what's going in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? Oh, good. Man's having a fit. I know. You're like a son to me, you know. What do you even mean? I know. What? Is that our relationship, really? You're supposed to be a boss. Be a fucking manager. Shit, man. You know he's about to tell you the story is his taxi fleet again. And my father died and left me. When my father died and left me the store, I could have sold it. I could have retired, gone back to the old country. Let him go on. I started to start my own cab fleet with the money he left me to hire the guys from the neighborhood. And that's why I've got 45 guys like you working for me. His hands flutter in the air. He blinks furiously. But none of them are any match for you. He smiles. His voice suddenly takes on a serious note. Oh shit. Do you want me to go over everything again? Points the equipment on the dashboard. You haven't been in a taxi for weeks. Maybe you need a little refresher. Yeah, good idea. Right then. Well, first the map. Shit, you've been snorting weed again. You spot potential customers and try to guess where they'll be going, then you decide. Okay. When a customer orders a taxi, if there's no one else around, you have to go pick them up. He shrugs. That's the way it goes. It's business. No problem. The other fares, you look at the map and decide whether or not you want to take them. And then you drive. He flashes a quick, mechanical smile. You know it well. When he talks about work, he talks about work. That's all. When you shift it over, we do the numbers and choice holds us searching for the right words. That's all pretty simple. There's no reason why you can't do it. Oh right, no overtime. We're in France here, and there are rules and regulations. You might not see it that way, but no one likes having a driver who hasn't slept for 24 hours. He looks away. He's fucking not slept for 24 hours. Let's go. Something's been bothering him since he got in the cab. Anyhow, you know the ropes. You get it. I know you're going to do a good job. What's the matter? He's quiet for a bit as if hesitant, and then I don't think it's a good idea. You shouldn't be driving. Murder's still out there when we think he's going to come back for you. Maybe. Boss pulls himself up a little straighter. I mean, fuck it, yeah, no. Let me go home. You kidding me? He's trying to control himself, not get upset. Maybe he'd been told to go easy on you. He holds your gaze and turns away. You know I could put you on the day shift. I'll send you out to the suburbs away from home. You shake your head, no. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. Gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. I don't know how that works. Good night. Same to you, good luck. He'll spend the rest of the night dealing with problems and drivers. You wonder how and when the guy ever gets any sleep. Doesn't. Boss opens the door, exits the cab. You watch him cross the street. He doesn't. A couple of colleagues are milling around, taxis are coming and going. They all ignore you, consciously or unconsciously. You're branded. You sit there for a moment and turn the key in the ignition. The hum of the engine sends a tingle down your spine. You're like, damn, this is my taxi. It's impossible to describe how you miss that feeling. Back to the night shift, back to life. Despite the attack. Despite it all. Yo, fuck me. Let's go here. Yeah, sure, let's go. You immediately recognize the passenger who just climbed into your back seat. His face has been plastered all over the news for the last few weeks. He's a lawyer. A lawyer who's representing a terrorist. He gives you the address and you start driving. He holds your gaze in the rearview mirror. He's trying to read your mind. You drive across a virtually empty Paris. Behind you, the lawyer nervously consults his notes. Everything alright? He answers without looking up. Yes. You get the message and leave him alone. Continue driving without saying a word. The passenger mutters. Why did he say that to the cops? He's not taking this seriously. He doesn't get it. Idiot. There again. He says it again. Is he contradicting himself or just... He glances at the mirror. The lawyer looks like a smaller version of himself. You sure everything's alright? Close his eyes and remain silent for a while. You see him start to break. I can't take it anymore. Takes a deep breath and loses control of his voice. This guy's a real asshole. He's not just a monster, he's a total idiot. It's not the monsters that are the worry. It's the morons. Tears from the corner of his eyes. I've never seen such a moronic defendant. I understand. You know what it's like to defend a moron? You know what it's like to get only 3 hours of sleep a night? You defend a fucking moron. Have any idea? He yells so loudly the windows shake. Smiley face. What are you talking about? Yes, of course I'm talking about him. Who else? Who else could I possibly be talking about? You see my face in all the magazines and the papers, right? His voice teeters, blind with rage. That's me, the terrorist's best friend, a traitor to his country. Pauses, barely just in time to take a deep breath. Jesus effing Christ already. He kicks the seat in front of him. Jesus! Calms himself down, steadies his breath. I'm the one who agreed to it. I actually fought to represent him. It's my own damn fault I'm being dragged through the mud. Raises his hand, snickers. Get some nuts. Yo man, watch the taxi. I know, right? Yeah, I mean, at first I thought it was pretty great. Being on TV, all the interviews, journalists asking my opinion about everything. I shook so many hands, said so many words, sentences. Yeah, I actually said nothing. When I worked in the hood, not a single person cared about my work. And now in 5 hours I have to be on the radio. In 7 on TV. He pauses, breathes, his voice sounds further and further away. You just try to calm down. Don't even know what that means anymore. It's actually pretty simple. I almost never slept. When I lie in bed, I stare at the ceiling and go over the evidence in my head. He sits up. It's barbaric, disgusting, so horrific it's almost unreal. He lets out a sigh from somewhere deep in his body. And then I discover my client bought nails. The nails that were in the bombs at the corner market. And he kept the receipt. He kept the fucking receipt. Folded it in half and slipped it in his wallet. That's what I see when I close my eye. Disemboweled bodies and a receipt for €2 worth of nails. Why? Raises his voice quite high.
Why, for God's sake!
He thought he could expense it when he got to heaven. He pauses. So stupid and dangerous, he disgusts me. He revolts me. Well, I defend him. Because everyone has the right to an attorney, everyone without exception. Otherwise, justice is no longer just. His fit of rage subsides. His fingers are shaking. When I sign on, I thought I'd be representing someone crazy. And I found out he's just a moron who played too many video games. Oh no! The guy has never even read the holy book they used to justify the so-called acts of murder. He read a few passages online. Passages online! You have any idea what a complete moron he is? He chuckles. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I shouldn't have said all that. Takes a deep breath. I don't have anyone else to talk about it with. All the other lawyers avoid me like the plague. My mother can't understand why I'm doing this. She's so ashamed she went back to Algeria. He's shaking. I get the shame. I don't get it. What I don't get is when people just lump things together. I am not a terrorist. I am not a murderer. The right choice? Laughter echoes through his throat. I barely had the choice. I couldn't let injustice triumph. Everyone has the right to counsel and to stand trial and have fair trial. Even terrorists, even morons. His anger is back, but this time around, he's got it under control. We could hang him right here, right now, and no one I'm telling you, would shed a tear. He stays quiet for a moment, catches your gaze. That's why I keep doing this. For equality, for our country was founded on it. These rights have been abused so far. Have been abused far too often for me to look the other way. His anger seems to be lifting. The taxi has almost reached its destination. In the back seat, the lawyer is much calmer. His voice is soft. I need to be reminded of this. This will serve as a lesson. He looks you in the mirror and bores into you with his gaze. It's odd, isn't it? That I ran into you tonight? I mean, it's as if... No, forget it. You pull over, pays his fare. Wait, don't take this the wrong way, but... He hands you another bill. Here, this is for you, for listening. For what I had to say. Take it. Slide the bill into your pocket. He looks relieved, gathers his belongings and strewn across the back seat. Gets out the cab, and you realise he left an envelope behind. For a second, a tiny second, you hesitate. It could be something important. Extra money? Pog. You forgot something. He freezes, noticing the envelope, and grabs it hastily. You can tell he's uncomfortable. He doesn't say another word. Gets out the taxi, walks a few steps, turns around away with you before entering a Bristol. You drive off. Money, profits, take. Hell yeah. We're basically rich. Fucking we go here. Yo, is this just a cat? You like this street? It looks like a postcard. All the way to the other side. This is gonna be fucking sick money. Let's go. Fucking sick money. She's going miles. Your next passenger has been crying. Oh. She stares at the floor and gives you an address. It's in the suburbs. You start driving when her telephone rings. The ringtone is familiar. Yes? There's a pause. Her tone is sharp and curt. Yes, I'm on my way home right now. She pauses, holds her breath. Yes. Another pause. She sounds annoyed. No, I took a taxi. On the other end, the voice gets louder. Who's paying? Well, I am. I don't want to take the bus home tonight. Come on, lay off. A new round of criticism begins. Look, can you just lay off? Yeah, we'll talk about it when I get back. God, Mom. She holds the phone away from her ear, ready to hang up, and pulls it back. Yes, I'm here. She finally glances at you. There's no need to scream, I can hear you. I told you. We'll talk about it when I get home. We're about to enter a tunnel, miss. She smiles. No, that was the driver saying we're going to be cut off. No, he seems normal. Mom, I said, it's Brit. She hangs up. Thank you, thank you. God, Mom. You hear a ring. Same tune as before. The young woman hesitates, turns the phone over in her hand and decides not to answer. Sorry. I know that tune. Her face lights up. It's Lack made by Diabolus. We gave a performance with his music after hearing it so much. Finally fell in love with it. Such an incredibly soft piece. And the opera it comes from, fucking, yeah, music. It's mutual. The two women sing their words very similar but not identical. You sing? No, I'm a dancer, classical jazz. And you like jazz? I've danced since I was a little girl, but I've been dancing even more these last few years. I love it. A friend and I put our own choreography to the scenes. It was really exciting. She smiles. And thanks for earlier, by the way. I missed the last metro, and let's be honest, I didn't really want to go home. My mother's waiting to have a long, very long discussion about my future career and all the sacrifices she's made before me. Oh, excellent, excellent. Thanks, Mom. She's a cleaning woman in a fancy office. I failed my exam, so she thinks. She stops herself. She's going to make a bad. She's going to make a joke, but something keeps her from doing so. Her smile vanishes. She thinks I'll end up with cleaning woman at La Defense. Passenger size. She thinks I dance too much. She thinks it's Lackney's fault, but mostly she thinks it's my fault. A huge sigh stares outside. I studied, I worked hard, but I didn't pass. I just don't believe in all that anymore. Now be warned, what I'm about to say is cliche, but I just want to dance. I just want to dance. I don't want to be a lawyer, Mom. Mom doesn't understand. You must work to earn money in order to succeed. She takes a breath. Sorry, I don't mean to unload on you. You must seem like a pretentious princess. Not at all. Thanks. Thanks for lying. She smiles.
Titty sprinkles.
Oh, thank you very much, Paul. Good morning. Good morning. Ahoy. Kiar. She smiles. Titty sprinkles. I literally came here to do that. Excellent. The address she gave you is not much further. What do you mean it was fucking miles away? I mean, I know I owe my mother a lot, but I have to stop being so self-centered, blah blah blah. I have to pass this fucking exam. Because I'm asleep in a second. How's your night been, Paul? How's it been? How was shouting at drunk people? Mind you, she came to my performance. She pauses, tries to find her words. She saw me dance. And when we left, it's kind of dumb. She didn't say a single word. And I think I've never felt prouder. Her silence spoke 1,000 words. You pull up to her house. She takes the time getting out of the car. Titty sprinkles. Don't know why I said that, but it felt really good. Thank you. She disappears. Her tears have definitely vanished. Tip profit. Sick. Sick. The door suddenly opens and a woman gets into the back seat. Bussette. Bussette. Having a good night? For a second you freeze. It's one of the cops working on the judge's case. Holy fucking shit, you can't just get into my taxi. She grins at you, her voice creaks. You remember seeing her at the hospital. Something already bothered you about her there. You know it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks I've been saying to myself, there's something off about you, something not so nice. I dug around, mulled it over, begged all my fellow cops about it, because I was sure you lied to us. Didn't lie. She whistles to cut you off. Wow. Hey, I'm talking. She has a cold sneer on her face. I'm gonna be frank with you. She leans over. I don't think you're the judge. Nah, I can't picture it. What do you mean? You fuck it. I was attacked by the judge. She squints, like she's trying to make you out from far away. Like you'd have gone to the extent of hurting yourself. What a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, between us, it's a bit of a stretch. She stares at you. Not enough of a stretch for my chief to stop going on and on about you. Seriously, he talks about you all the time. If I didn't know better, I think he had a crush on you. She smacks. No. I think he's more interested in your profile. In prison at 17. An icy chill fills your gut. And for murder too. You open your mouth but nothing comes out. Since you got out, you kept a low profile. But you're lying about your name and your address. I checked. It's normal, you'd say. If they get word of your time served, no loan for your permit, no lease for your car. Meaning no second chance at life. Her voice becomes softer, almost warm. Alright, I'm an ex-murderer, sick. I personally like guys who want a second chance. No, I like guys who fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. She leans forward, her shining cat-like eyes narrowed. My chief wants me to go to the prosecutor with a first and last name with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on the evidence. So I'll give you info. Victims, suspects, medical reports, and some photos that are a bit... She makes a gagging noise. They're a bit... You have to be discreet. Keep it between you and me. Interrogate, ask questions, dig around. Not a cop. She shrugs. Don't worry, me neither. You're already keener than half the squad. And don't forget. A bit. Good morning, Whisper. Hey, sorry, I didn't see that was your... I'm not asking you to make an arrest and deliver on the killer wrapped up in a bow for us, okay? You're not Batman. Hell, fuck, you don't know if I'm not Batman. Fuck you. You just need to get me some more information. You ever seen me and Batman in the same room? She rummages around her pockets for what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days just to check in. We'll have a chat. I'll let you know if I have any new info. She takes on a dynamic... Fucking big words. Like she was giving you a list of recommendations for the 100th time. Don't get caught, don't get arrested. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying to leave Paris. I know what you look like and who your friends are. I don't have any friends. I murdered them at 17. You can either be the solution or the problem, my friend. She takes a minute to scan your face, your emotion. If I have to go, I'll check on you-know-who. Smile is biting. That reminds me. She know what you've done. You've done time. You shake your head. She snickers. Oh, my little dirtbag. You cover your tracks well. Did what I could. Yeah, if you say so. She sighs in a tired, exaggerated way. She's threatening me. She's a bitch. Don't try to mess with me, man. If things don't go well, I'll turn you in. I'll send your picture to all my friends in the media. Every asshole in Paris. Your picture with your name on it. Your real name. Anyone close to you will have their places searched. They'll be put under house arrest and spend nights in jail. You have any idea how tense things are with that fucker's trial underway? You sigh. You know just what she's trying to get at. Come to think of it, Your last names are almost the same. You could be brothers, actually. She smiles. Let me tell you, that face of yours and your handle, they'll welcome you with open arms. You have no right. I know. I know we have no right. I want to catch this killer personally. I want to drag him into court, ruin his fucking life with a bang. I can't botch this case you got me, and neither can you, right? Nope. Nothing great. We see eye to eye. So you can just say you're my informant, my CI. He ripped open your gut. You saw your own insides. You were in a coma. Yeah, you have plenty of reasons to want to get back at him. She furrows her brow. Yeah, I think you're actually gonna do what I tell you. You investigate, ask questions, listen to all the rumors, and come up with a list of suspects. Suspects. She lays her hand on the door handle and freezes. Oh, right. And don't get fired. Without this cab, you're nothing to me. You glare at her. Fucking bitch. Yeah, whatever. It makes you feel better. It does. She puts her hand up, and you hear the words behind it. This conversation never happened. Paul with the 10? What a fucking hero. Thank you very much, Paul. I hope you sleep good. You've worked hard. You've worked hard, buddy. Dealing with drunkards. I'll make sure you get more intel tomorrow. Find a way until then. Not a word to anyone. Obviously not a word. The door opens, squeaks, and slams shut. You sit alone for a while, teeth clenched, eye dried, ears buzzing. Shit. On the back seat, the cop left a pile of papers. Shit. Keying the ignition motor running. Radio on crackles. You turn it off and start driving. Talking to a passenger might unlock new documents and clues for your investigation. You'll find them back at your studio after your shift. 6 clues discovered available in your room. Is that my entire night? That better not be my entire night. 2 drives. Man, she fucked me up. God damn. She wasted so much time. Hours talking to me about nonsense. Alright. You take a second to enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. The studio apartment? Holy shit. We're living swanky. Swanky, dickhead. Outside, the city is slowly waking up. You can hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ears. You throw the files on the table. On the wall you hung up on the big corkboard where you used to pin up photos of your nephews. They've been gone since you got out of... Your plan is simple. You jot down all the pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. The guilty party won't necessarily be one with the most evidence against them, but the one with the most compelling evidence against them. It's like you're building a story about each suspect, trying to understand their motives. Understand how he or she got into the situation. Steps in the hallway, they stop in front of your door, then move away. You glance at your bed and get to work. Cop in Paris. Dad was a cop. Died 2 years ago. Mum got health issues. Gay in a relationship. Oh my god, a gay cop. Never disclosed this information at work. Okay. So he's a gay cop. Well-known lawyer. Defender on Devour case. Defender on several molested kids in poor neighborhoods. Was a promising football player when he was 10. Okay. Homeless man with unknown background. Briefly worked for the second victim in the 90s. Got health issues after recording a health scandal. A couple of arrests for breaking and entering. That's okay, that's just being homeless. Trust me, I've been there. Medical examiner in Paris, escaped from Argentina when she was young, lost her parents to the process. Retired cop, joined the police in 1977, divorced from a judge, means nothing. Born in the French Antilles, moved to the mainland Paris. Okay. Two clues discovered. Picture of crime scheme. Autopsy report. 3 clues discovered. Killer case. 4 clues discovered. Fuck. Rare gun used in the 70s. Source cop times 2. You deserve this. Source cop. Time is up. Oh, the source is... Alright, okay, it's always cop because we got it from the cop. Okay. Oh, do these lines mean nothing? Oh. They're not all connected to stuff. Autopsy report victim 4. Killer's height. Okay. So they're all roughly this height. She's the closest. Killer left a message in chalk on the first 3 crime schemes. Justice, you deserve this. Time is up. Killer knew the victims or researched them. No sign of violence. Okay. Except the murder. That seemed violent. Victims killed with 1 bullet in the neck. But he stabbed me. That's the end of my night. With a heavy head, you wipe your tired face. Okay. Okay. You open the sofa bed and lie down. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. It's good times. It's good times. You open one eye. 1 second, sorry. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. You open one eye. Your attention turns to the shouting upstairs, the door slamming. Typical. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 2. Do I need to get gas? Nah, I'm fucking fine for gas. Gonna go with this cat. Cat's no all. Pull up on the sidewalk, walk and wait for your passenger. Since it looks like a no-show, You get out of the cab for a minute to smoke a cigarette. There's not much going on in this small town in the suburbs. There are a few apartments that still have lights on. Sweet scent hangs in the air. You jump startled. A cat has managed to slip into the cab. It's sitting on the back seat. You stare intently. You sit there for a moment considering whether or not to shoo it away. As you're about to wave your hand, the cat shifts position and a slip of paper falls from its collar. Pick up paper. Pick up the paper and unfold it. A fragment of a map of Paris. You turn your eyes slowly to the cat. He seems to be expecting an answer. Are you going somewhere? The cat tilts its head to the side as if to say yes. Well, go to something. Cat tilts its head again. Are you a dog? The cat slowly nods its head no. Your hands clutch the wheel tightly. What the hell is going on? Turn around and face the cat. Okay, fine, I'll take you. You let out a sigh. Okay, fine. You start talking to yourself in low tones as a balanced conversation. Normal, this is perfectly normal. You start the cab but glance at the cat behind you. You're the one who ordered the cab. You start to laugh. A few minutes go by, you try and break the ice. Simple questions are probably best. Everything okay? Either a yes or no. Are you meeting someone? No, that's not it. The cat is staring at you. The conversation seems to bore him. You seem well fed. Pretty strange, I must say. Did someone hurt you? It's a meow, you sigh. Your owner? Another meow, but longer and deeper, more heartfelt. You nod your head. What happened to him? Was it a man? No answer. A woman? Was she mean to you? The cat must be uncertain. She had other cats. The cat gives you a look of disbelief. No, that's not it. You're independent. You like to be alone, right? The cat lets out a string of insistent meows. Touche, that's it. Is she too affectionate and that's why you're running away? The cat is watching you with a steady eye. You're on the right track. You have to be careful with people like that. They could suffocate you before you even know it. You nod your head. But you ran away. I meet lots of people like you. You stop short. But you're just a cat. You roll your eyes behind you and the cat lets out a reassuring meow. Go on. I mean, it is, well, we're in a cage. I prefer not to think about it. We're never fully aware of it. You look at the cat. I must be crazy talking to it. You shake your head. You point a light in the distance. We'll be there soon. A few hours later, you stop and drop in the drop-off area in front of the station. The first train doesn't leave for another hour. Where are you going? The cat stares at you without making a noise. Let me guess. Saint Lazare. You're in the suburbs of Paris. You wouldn't have needed to come into town. So somewhere northwest of France. Brittany? Passenger glances at you. No, not Brittany. Let out a chopping meow. He wants to get out. Go on. Somewhere by the sea, huh? Cat is looking at you. Sharp sound. Probably yes. A very hungry yes. For the fish, I guess. Get a real customer. Try not to think about it. Give up. I won't bother you with all that. Fuck, sick. Alright, cool. A bill has appeared on the next seat in the cat. It is enough for the fare and more. Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you? I won't ask where it came from. You smile, lean over, pet the cat. It leaps out of the car and darts between your legs. You just make out its shape, going off into the distance. Le cat. Get back in the car. Look yourself in the real mirror. Your features heavy with fatigue. Your right eyelid is twitching. As you start your car, you remember that you're allergic to cats, but you haven't sneezed once. You pull off the station. Sick. Money! Out of the corner of your eye, you see two bums in an alleyway. Looks like they're fighting. You think about Harvey. Harvey? Accept. Okay, let's do this. Before he even gets in your cab, you decide you don't like your next passenger's face. He looks like an old fart, like someone who's going to annoy you, make you angry. He gets in the back of the cab with a little dog that seems bad off. From time to time it moans and yelps. Veterinary clinic, please. You start driving, unable to put your finger on the smell he brought with him. He's not going to throw up, is he? Her name is Mullet, and don't worry, she won't soil your taxi. You may not have called your cab a piece of shit out loud, but the tone says it all. You sigh. The sort of passenger that just rubs you the wrong way. The kind of sentimentality. The kind that would deserve it if you pulled over right here, right now. Plus that smell. Like a hospital smell? No, that's not it. Say nothing. It's about to pass. She's living her final hours in this world. Yet you're pretty sure you can see a smile making his way across his face. She's been like this for 10 years. She's in pain. His voice sinks into sticky sadness. Sticky sadness. Name of the sex tape. Morning to evening, all night too, she's in pain, and I hope she will be free from suffering. He pauses. For her own good, for everyone's good. He looks out the window for a second, letting his thoughts slip away. Sorry. He shrugs, pretty much ignoring you. I didn't finish the sentence. The dog moans a painful yelp. It resonates in the cab, and then you concentrate on driving the road streets ahead. You're good at that. You know you can turn off your brain. Follow the white lines, brake for the red, go for the green. In back, the dog occasionally makes a little tooting noise. You think the strange smell must be coming from her. Your passenger clears his throat. You like animals? Yeah. Ah, it's funny. You don't look like someone who... This dog is my whole life. She's the only child I ever have. She's my progeny, if you will. Do you believe in reincarnation? Yes. Try to determine whether or not you're telling the truth. Funny. I didn't believe in it before. Of course not. Didn't believe in it. But then I saw it with my very own eyes. She's a reincarnation of Coco Chanel. Like the perfume? Yes, I suppose, like the perfume. The passenger appears to be thrown off by your question. His voice booms. Coco Chanel, the most important designer of history of fashion. A wonderful woman, a fighter. His voice suddenly goes softer. He has her grace. And the same severity in her warmth. Okay. His eyes are moist. My mother knew Coco well. They worked together. Mother supplied her with some of the fabrics she used. I met her several times. She was young at the time, but was already working in Mother's boutique on... Seemed to have lost train of thought. He wipes his eye, the back of his hand. He let him before him for a while. First time hello, I said, yes, it's Coco Chanel. She was the last one. Okay. Her illness has never been able to take that away from her, ever. That's great. Passenger chooses not to react to your remark. He looks away, uncomfortable with the conversation. He leans over his dog, whispers a few words into her ear. You make out only the last words. Almost over. The veterinary clinic is just at the end of the street. Your passenger's getting impatient in back. As soon as you come to a stop, He hands you his fare. Okay, come on, mate. You cease to exist, like you became a ghost. You watch the old man leave the cab with his dog under arm. Walks up to the clinic. The automatic doors remain closed. He freezes for a minute. He's just about to turn on his heels and the doors open. The old man walks inside. You open up the window to air out the cab. You've identified the smell that's been lingering since the beginning of the ride. Mothballs, like your passenger, steps out of the old closet. Cool air floods over your face. You take a deep breath. You got me some money. Take. He's a suspect. I'm too drunk to drive. You pull up at the front of the address of the central office. I just gave you a crib joke by popular looks. That's what the sidewalks. You sit for a moment, the door opens and a group of 30-something comes into view. All men, women are dressed alike, sporty running shoes, jeans, shoulder bags. They're officers. You sigh, breezy types. Ones who like to raise, tackle, clobber. Ones who ruin the afternoons you spent wandering around Paris in your teens. After a bit, one of them pulls away from the group and comes over to your taxi. He opens the door and collapses to the back seat. He's a stocky and evasion to seat. You can see his muscles in winter clothes. He smells like crepes hard cider, his face is bright red. Hey, what's up? I live near Tents. He chuckles as one of his colleagues rushed over to the taxi to pull an imaginary gun out of his coat. He points to his badge and screams at you with a big smile on his face. What a douchebag. The other cop eventually backs off and you drive away. Sorry, man. I'm having to go away for a party for a colleague and celebrating Christmas too. No worries. Your passenger smiles and puts his fingers back on his temples. I drank too much. Shit. I'm a lightweight and they knew it. I think they were trying to loosen my tongue. His behaviour changes abruptly like he's just seen a ghost. One question. Yes. Do taxi drivers have some sort of policy or ethics code? Not sure I understand. Like priests or doctors. If I tell you something, you keep it to yourself. Start speaking before you have a chance to reply. I've been lying to my colleagues for years. I joined the squad at 80, they'll think he's gay. I'm going to get married. He makes a strange yelping noise. An air bubble burst out of a river. As soon as they got too close to Strasbourg, I started making up stories. We've almost broken up 10 times. I convinced them we're trying to have a kid, but it hasn't worked yet. Besides, fuck, saying it out loud is the worst. His eyes are getting shiny. I'm gay. Deep breath. Getting married in a few weeks to my boyfriend. No one at work knows, not a soul. The next sentences come out with a rush. He holds the breath the whole time. I like men. I've always liked men. Gay. But I work in a police station and listen to the comments, the jokes all day long. When we catch a guy who's done time before, we tell him briefly what he should expect. Talk about the violence, the finally breathes again. I say we because I'm in on it. Because I can say fag any time of the day without any prompting. The word rolls on my tongue completely naturally. He looks you in the eye. They're not mean. He shakes his head. My colleagues aren't mean people. The cops not mean, just doing the job. You know what I'd really like? Pauses. I'd like to have one of them over for dinner. Everybody on the squad. They could see my place. We could play board games, something normal, you know? And they could meet James. He's your husband to be. Takes a moment to think about your question. Yes, Sue. Smiles at last. A genuine smile. Can you believe it? We got married in 2 weeks. After living together for 9 years, he's been willing to live a lie. James, he's English? James is Australian. We met over there. I was travelling, must have been 22. I was working on a potato farm there in the middle of nowhere. Me, the little dude from the Parisian suburbs. He was on his gap year, just after college. We just clicked. He comes from a very typical family, mum, dad, older sister. He likes to surf, does charity work, likes to hunt and fish. Totally Australian. Your passenger flashes his pearly whites, his eyes are shining, he gets emotional. His parents couldn't handle him being gay, and even less so him dating an Asian. Things are complicated in Australia. He stops abruptly. Shit, my head is spinning, I don't feel so good. Why am I telling you this? Why? Grabs onto the seat in front of him. Hey, can you pull over? You stop immediately, open the door, and leaves the top half of his body. He throws up. You open your window to air out the greasy smell of fried crabs and sour scent of cider. A moment later, the cop sits back up. Okay, I'm all set. Got it all out. You start driving again. I'm sorry, really. As long as it's not in my taxi. He snickers. I promise, I'll warn you if it might happen again. You nod while your passenger moans quietly and says, I'm sorry. Is he saying sorry so much because he stabbed me? Don't worry. Pauses to catch his breath. Shit, I haven't bottled like that since like Easter. They made me drink the South African liquor with cream and cocoa. Nasty. You can still picture it. I was doing shots while they shouted my name. Cry kid, cry kid. Cry kid. Just let him continue. It's because he's Asian. It was a rough night. We just closed the case. He groans. Glance at the rearview mirror. You okay? Everything's spin again. Could you pull over? A repeat of last time. He opens the door, leans out. Sound makes your stomach churn. You stare straight ahead. Can I ask you a question? More puke on the sidewalk. A little inside the vehicle. Go ahead. Fine, shoot. He sits up promptly. So he goes, what should I do? Should I keep on keeping on? Should I confess? Should I invite them to my wedding to surprise them? He pauses. It's a long one. Be straight with me. What would you do if you were me? If you were in my shoes? I think you're being hard on yourself. You're hurting yourself rather than trying to solve the problem. You're not going to change your sexual orientation or leave your husband. So there aren't a ton of alternatives. You have to tell them. Tell them. Wow, I've got to tell them. If they don't accept you, then you have your answer. Can you take me somewhere else if you don't mind? I don't mind. My colleagues are at a bar. I'll go see them and tell them everything. If I don't do it now, then I'll never do it. It's not just alcohol talking. Yes. If I think about the 10th time I've gotten wasted this month, you're right, I'm hurting myself. Gives you the new address. I need to tell them now. I feel terrible. I'll feel better if I speak to them directly. You're used to having drunk people in your cab. Actually, the majority of the Saturday night passengers are drunk. I don't know how to tell them all this. From the tone of his voice, you could tell he's beginning to panic. I don't think I'm ready. Shh. should I turn around? Turn around. Scan your face, trying to figure out what you're thinking. You think that it's your decision. Good then. I want to go to the bar. He seems determined, despite his shaky voice. I want to tell them about James. I'm about to say something, but he cuts you off. My mind is made up. Smiles briefly, and you turn back towards the bar. For the remainder of the trip, your passenger is silent. From time to time, he messages his temples, his persistent headache. He sees you watching him in the rearview mirror. He raises his hand. Everything's fine, it's cool. He smiles like someone slowly sobering up. Weariness replacing alcohol, stress taking over. You stop the car and your passenger wait for a few seconds. All of a sudden, like he just woke up, he realizes you're at the bar. Already? Yes. Pays his fare, but is frozen in place. Piece of advice? Pay the first round. Yeah, that's always a good start. Besides, I'm so scared. In any case, he flashes you a grin. Thank you. I don't quite remember what I said, but thank you. Jumps out of the taxi quickly. You think someone kicked him in the ass. You follow his stocky figure with your gaze. He goes to the bar, looks for his friend and waves. You drive off. Sick. Got me some moolah. Got me some money. Yo, is that Santa? Whoa, it's Santa. Okay, I think these are people that have like called for a taxi. So I have to get them once. Except we're going to the hospital. The next passenger is your suspect, the retired policeman. Judging by his looks, you could have easily guessed. Hospital, please. You nod your head and start the engine. You notice right away your passenger is cold. Very cold, in fact. He's shivering and chattering his teeth. You start driving, but keep an eye on him. Turn up the heat. He flashes a crooked smile. It's really not necessary. Thanks, though. I'm not cold, it's my medication. Pretty bizarre side effects. One minute I'm hot, the next I'm cold. Not much fun, but it's for my own good. His face says otherwise. He's not quite convinced. Actually, maybe it is the cold. Hasn't been this cold in ages. Since 1982, I think. 83, maybe. I'm almost whispering yet. Year of the Tiger. Which tiger? See him hide his trembling hand in his pocket. It's a really nice story, actually. Maybe nice isn't the right word, you'll see. It'll get my mind off things. Clearly uncomfortable. Probably not used to appearing fragile. It was late December. The weather was crap. Never been so cold in my life. The water in the fountains and the gutters was frozen. Stuck in bed. I was sick too. But I was new, so I stuck it up. I was blowing my nose every 5 minutes. My nose was red. My breath reeked of cough drops. We all looked like we were about to keel over. The switchboard phone rang and no one answered. I sighed, got up, picked up the phone. The woman screamed in my ear. A tiger. She had seen a tiger, orange blue back as big as a motorcycle. Burst out laughing and told her it was a good prank, but hung up. Less than a minute later the phone rang again, the second line. Then one in the chief's office. He points at different areas of the car as if he can still see the phone, hear the phones ringing. A tiger! A really big one! Passenger rubs his chin and seems deep in thought. We were starting to think something fishy was going on. So we gotta move on. We grabbed our coats and scarves. One of the guys from the squad called his brother-in-law, who works at the View. Outside it was snowing buckets, huge flakes in the sky, the size of your gear shift. We were better off on foot. When we got to the Michael, we walked down, knocking on doors. The people we talked to warned us to take their word for it. They swore they'd seen a tiger, and they were dead serious. We walked the streets, snow was glowing, but only barely looked at you. I'm sure you're familiar with that moment in the middle of the night and Paris is completely quiet. You nod. It's incredible. The city just stops for a moment. Yeah, well, it's just like that. Utter and total calm, absolute silence. The team broke into pairs. We checked the alleyways and the passageways. Back then the neighbourhood was like Swiss trees with nooks and crannies all over, garages built without permits. We went to this narrow street because my partner thought he saw Prince. And he was right. There was snow all over the dumpster on the roof of the garage and the building's balconies. The tiger climbed up there, so we followed. We pulled out our weapons and started after the Prince. Dumpster, garage roof, balconies. My partner was huffing and puffing. Huge puffs of steam were escaping from his mouth. The passenger snickers. He stopped and told me that we must look like our ancestors, prehistoric men wielding flint spears. Couldn't help laughing. We know how stupid we must look. We got off the roof. The tiger was there. Damn, what a shock. It was a magnificent beast, almost 2 meters in size, maybe more. It took our breath away. The tiger looked at us. There was fear in his eyes. He was shaking. We realised we screwed up. We should have never come. If it attacked, we had to kill it, but neither of us wanted to kill it after seeing it. He stared at us. Paris was utterly calm. Snow as far as the eye could see, white skyline. But then, he jumps off the roof. It was remarkable. A moment of silence. He's still shivering. Trying to escape? No. He didn't aim for another building or for me and my partner. He jumped into the void. He knew he'd been cornered. You get the impression he's still shaking as much as when he got in. Oh yeah. We leaned as far as he could off the roof to look below. It looked like he was asleep, lying comfortably on the snow. A giant orange and black spot on the featherbed. He watches the street go by. The hospital is closed now. Where did he come from? It's funny actually, and a bit more pleasant. He subtly grins. Some petty crooks in the north thought it would be quite a hoot to have a pet tiger. One fine day they went to a circus and swiped a tiger. While they were driving back through Paris, the tiger tried to eat him, and they decided to let him go on the spot. Morons. You park in front of the hospital. Your passenger suddenly speaks up. His voice sounds more confident than before. I think I'd do just what the tiger did. His death seemed so calm and gentle. Can't let it fall on a huge bed of feathers. Collapsed quickly. In the rearview mirror, the police inspector seems oddly small, as if he shrunk during the ride. Seriously, can't hear too much. He hands you his money and gets out of the cab. You watch him walking away without saying a word. The sliding doors at the entrance to the hospital take far too long to open. You drive away. Okay. Seems like an easy one, right? Hey pal, can you help me out? Accept. I love this. The door opens. It's Javier, the homeless man like hundreds others in Paris. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, okay. You've known each other for years. Every now and then he asks a favour of you to drive him someplace. As usual, he greets you quietly, though he seems very on edge. Hey, buddy. What's up, pup? The strange verbal tick that you never really understood. You sat in the cab. Passenger in the back seat is whistling a funny tune. Good. Some days are like that. Everything goes your way. Belly is full. Your buddies are around to help you. You're not cold. He gives you a smile. And then, you know, you get good news. Oh, really? Really? Something you're glad to hear? Well, out with it then. It's my ex-wife. She just got married again. A real love story and all that. It's just the way you like 'em. It's nice for her. He clucks his tongue and briefly rolls his eyes. Yeah, it's nice. She deserves to be happy. Passenger face clouds over. Before he's saying it, just suddenly, between clenched teeth, he hisses. Oh. You look up. Really? Huh? I thought you said something. No. Gives you a toothy grin. Fuck, he's terrifying. Suddenly, Herb opens the cab door. You can pull over here. I don't want you to get into any trouble. The guys in the squat can be a little on edge. You park, Herb opens the door. Good night, and thanks again, Ken. Gives you a smile. Vanishes into the graffiti covered. And you start the cab. I got nothing for that? Whoa. Not okay. Whatever. No. You have met Croaky. Holy shit, I've lost a lot of money. Whoa. Patriot told you he was gay. I already knew that though. Told you about James. The foot of the front door behind the drain pipe, you notice an envelope. It's thick and heavy. You make out your name written in thick black marker on the front. Your real name. Take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope you find more information, just as Blizzard promised. You lay them on the table. You look at the new evidence of the table. It'll take you a while to read everything carefully. Your neighbour flushes the toilet out of the corner of your eye. You can see the pipe shake. Glance at your bed and get to work. Okay. Not enough time. Killer fought with victim 1. Execution. Spent bullet case. hand, you wipe your tired face. You up on the sofa bed and lie down. Events of the day run through your head. The people, their problems, and the streets. The streets! You open one eye. You start whistling. Some song been in your head since you woke up, but you don't know why. It's gonna be a long night. You get up quickly. A few moments later, you're outside of your studio. Okay. Outside the Barbershop gun shop, it looks like another shop, plain discreet, comes from windows, sliding doors. But inside they sell handguns, machine guns, knives, even grenades. It's your first time here, but you've already had its owner in your cab. It wasn't really entering if people come to the shooting range. As you walk up to the counter, you hear the distant noise of gunshots under your feet. It's an unsettling experience. Can I help you? Hey, it's you. It's been ages. Come closer. I have a question for you about a weapon. Where's the photo from? The cops. I'm helping them out. Not surprised you was the type to want to help people out. Yeah, I'm a good guy. She practically rips the photo out of your hands. You give her as many details as you can. She thinks for a while. The shop doors open and the woman, probably a cop from her appearance, comes in, greets the owner downstairs. She opens the door, it creaks, the smell of gunpowder leaks through the shop. It's funny, this doesn't fit with what you told me. The shell's in perfect shape, and you told me the bullets are also completely clean. But it's old ammo, you can tell. There's no scratches, there are oxidation stains in it. In my opinion, it's from an old weapon, perfectly maintained by someone who knew what they were doing. In light of what you told me, I'd say it belonged to a cop or a soldier. It could be a family weapon. Police service weapon in the 70s. Either a cop held onto it, or the guy you're looking for inherited it. That judge there, he's a pro. You raise your head to me in a gaze. Pro pose. Or she, actually. You know, lots of women shoot, and I give classes. Back in your cab. Anyway, start your taxi. Okay. You look like a sad sack of shit. Let's go. You look like a sad boy. Let's go. Look in the mirror, you notice he's a man's age. It's surprised he can't be older than 25. Howdy, you got the address, right? Bingo, let's roll, dude. You smile to yourself, turn the key in the ignition. After a few moments of silence, you hear your passenger moaning softly to himself, apparently in pain. You okay about that? I look that bad, huh? No, it's just... I'm kidding, man. I know I look like roadkill. I feel like roadkill. Like I ate roadkill. Like some roadkill ate me. He's been eaten by roadkill. Holy shit. That's next level, dude. That's next level, my guy. I want a jacket. I'm fucking freezing. Fucking freezing. Oh shit, this uses my time, doesn't it? Fine, really. Thanks for checking in. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Sorry, I gotta put on a jacket while I'm driving. It's bad practice. You look back at him. His eyes are hidden beneath his hood. His whole body's curled in on itself. He looks terrified. You sure you're okay? Yeah, it's pre-show jitters. Pre-show? You lass. Who am I kidding? I'm scared out of my mind. Literally. Scared? Technophobia 9, that's where we're going. Every biohacker, transhumanist and futurologist worth his cryptocurrency will be there. And giving a talk. The closing talk, in fact. Sounds like a big deal. Oh man, it is. Someone even saw Mitnick in there yesterday. I mean, the Condor himself. The Condor. Krendor, but different. The man means nothing to you, but your passenger looks positively starstruck. Shut up my work, you too. A huge grin splits his face in an instant before he groans again. He digs his elbows deep into the seat. And all it took was a little brain surgery. What? Yeah, don't worry about me. You can't help the look of surprise crossing your face, but you meant to stay quiet. That's the real reason I'm so fucking scared, if I'm honest. I did this to myself. He gestures towards his current state. I designed a new kind of brain implant, one that can access everything. The unlimited learning potential of the metaweb. A mind gate between the brain and the cloud. You put a computer in your head? No, yes, more or less, a chip at least. I'm always connected now. You make a turn. Problem is, he dips into silence. Who ever felt like, I don't know, you hear his teeth clicking. Have you ever felt like there's something else in the darkness behind your eyes? Some voice telling you what to do? Sometimes. One very specific. How it felt like you were just going through the motions while something else was at the wheel. Instinct, right? It's just that. Since the OP, since I started hearing, started seeing, he leaned towards, his hood falls from his face. I don't think I'm alone in here anymore. This one is completely dark, people brown. The other is milky white. The figure unfastens itself and exits in one fluid moment. You watch it disappear into the crowd before turning the key and driving away. Yo, you need to tell me about this whore lady. A woman crossing the street notices you. Then, for no apparent reason, she changes her mind. I need a ride, cabby. Getting damn so cold outside. Clearly worried. Yeah, sure, no worries. His voice trails off. He seems to be consoling himself. There's just a cop on my tail. In jail. Cop? Then come round asking about me? What do you mean? You're like from the crime squad? Nah, nobody talking to me about you. You guys are driving a question, you ask all those questions, digging up my past. You know what I mean? Why's he doing that? I wish how shrill it was. I don't know, man, I don't know. At first I thought it was that killer, you know, the serial killer. He was after me. But you somehow involved in all that? No, not really, it's just I saw that serial killer guy's face. It's just enough. You gotta look at the judge. I saw him in profile, man. Profile or his face? Profile, what's the difference? It was like 50 feet away from him, man. I was like sleeping in an alley just across. Well, you know. He killed last week too. My stomach hurt and I couldn't sleep. And? It's a weird way of walking. Sort of hunched over, as if you were tired. That's all. That's all I saw. He had on black gloves. And the streets were dark, I didn't see anything else. He's staring at you. Why do you care, man? I'm just curious. Yeah, if that cop comes around again, you tell him to fuck off. I'm not going to tell the police a damn thing. Damn cops. They're never where they need them. They can go kick sick. Hey, stop right here. Okay, I'm out of here. Hey, wait. Let's go, boys. Claudia. You pick up a passenger in front of Prentice. When she gets in, you are surprised. How can she be a suspect? Her face, beautiful and soft, doesn't go with the clothing or style or attitude. She gives you her address and you start driving. Her voice is dry, frank, and she has an accent you have trouble determining. South American, maybe? She seems far away, lost in thought. Maybe a few seconds go by and she still hasn't taken so much as a look at you. Everything okay? She almost jumps out of her seat. She looks like she wants to disappear. Yeah, everything's fine. Accent again. One you can't place. Long day. In a manner of speaking. Some days are harder than others. Some days take more out of you. They're more demanding than others. A sad smile runs across her face like a shooting star. A second goes by slowly, very slowly. Then the meteor explodes. She presses her brakes down. Let her cry. Between sobs you hear her say something. Give me a minute. Please. That word, without the slightest noise, you slow down. After a moment she sits up. Can I ask you something? You nod. This may seem like a ridiculous question, or at least a stupid one. Actually, it's completely stupid. But I'd like you to hit on me. I mean, not for real, just for play. Like we're at a bar, I want you to buy me a drink. Forget it, it's stupid. Totally stupid. Sure. Really? Yeah. You don't mind thought you would refuse. I just have a few rules, if you don't mind. First, I don't want to talk about Argentina, my home, with my parents. Avoid the subject. Does that work for you? You're not. Good. Second, I don't want to talk about work. I'm a medical examiner. Do you know what that is? Yeah. Start. You ready? You're not. Not very late, but we're the only ones there. I'm alone at the bar. I'm finishing a drink. Get up to leave. Please go ahead. You've got to find a good line, something that will set the tone. A line. Excuse me. Yes? May I join you? Of course. Buy me a drink? Of course. How about a little game? You're the kind of guy who drinks cocktails. Something sweet? I could be wrong, but what about me? What's my kind of drink? She rolls the R on those words. Strong. She blinks. What do you mean by that? You drink to forget. You're lying to yourself, and you're trying to forget something. She stares at you. Maybe. Maybe I drink to pass the time. She says to you, something about her posture in the backseat is different. You think time goes by too slowly? I do. We wait. We hold on. We get bored. I'd like it to go faster. For things to speed up. She relaxes, giggles. She's letting go. She looks at you acceptantly. I like the way you laugh. You do? It's an odd compliment. It's true. I thank you. She closes her eyes, stays that way for a little while. Smile sets on her face, warm. Thank you. It's not all what I had in mind, but she nods slowly. A few charming words. I think I got what I wanted. Seems happy, relieved. Pull up in front of the address she gave you. It's strange. But what's that? There's something different about you. You know, like other men. As if... Don't refuse it, please. It means something to me. You nod. I hope I run into you again. You shiver. One last smile. Goodbye. She gets out of the cab. You watch her until she disappears into the building. Sick. Let's get some gas. Get some gasoline. Pull over and stop at the gas station. God damn, gas is expensive. You walk into the mini-mart. Behind the counter, a student is doing his homework. Lazy raises his head. Yeah? Talk with the clerk. Read the papers. He's all they're talking about. It's interesting in the case. Get into the taxi and drive away. We drive away. The old man. The shaking. Hospital as usual. Sick. You recognise the Max Passenger, cop, detective, your suspect. The usual place. Hospital. You start driving. He yawns. Sorry I didn't sleep a wink. Same here. Sorry I didn't mean to. No problem. When I was your age I could go entire nights without sleeping. Cold out. Boom. Boom. Now at one night you're not sleeping and feeling it for a week. He sighs. Don't know what got into me. I feel like I'm waiting for someone to come home. Like I saw the daughter telling me, I swear Dad, I'll be home by midnight. It's 3 AM and they're still not home. He looks out the window. Dawn's not broken yet over Paris. He clears his throat. I think it comes from the mother of a murder victim in one of my old cases. Investigation from a few years ago. He pauses. The taxi purrs like a cat after a good meal. She told me. He closes his eyes and concentrates. The hardest part is hearing the noise in the hallway and knowing that it can't be her coming home. The hardest part is knowing that she'll never come home again. They dispatched me into the parking lot where the body of a young woman was found. She'd been raped, her throat was slit. It was the work of a monster, a wild beast. He raises his hand like he wants to interrupt himself. Honestly, I think every man has it in him, you know? It's our instincts, carved into our genes. She was 19 years old. You can hear the anger in his voice. 19. More anger. Just a kid. There was blood on the pavement, a river of blood. The young woman was propped up on a post, a t-shirt pulled over her face. Son of a bitch didn't have the balls to look her in the eye. Anger continues to make his voice spark from the time to time. He'd gone through her bag looking for spare change. All he found was some makeup and some old check stubs. We found his fingerprints on the stubs. He'd used his thumb to fan through her expenses. At the time, I remember thinking it was a shame to have brought all of that stuff only to die right after. But I know it was just my mind's way of keeping busy, to avoid looking death in the face. When you're a cop, as you get older, you learn to look everything in the eye. It makes them more human, whether they're alive, dead, victims, or criminals. He stops. Did you catch the killer? Yeah, but much later. We just started working with DNA, and we were still on a shaky ground. We made mistakes. 5 victims in all. That was when I had to learn to look people in the eye. The victims, I couldn't let them turn into numbers, evidence. It seemed cruel to inform the victims' parents of our success and our mistakes. And it was crucial to reduce the monster that did it to what he was. An abused kid, forgotten and destroyed by the system. He got a life sentence. Good for him, but the system failed us. Failed the victims. When it comes to crime, there's no winner. You see his hand shaking. He's easy looking. These old stories still get to me, years later. There's a long pause. Your passenger seems out of breath. He sits up, squares his shoulders, and changes positions. Coming up to the hospital. System, we don't control it. No, it controls us. It decides whether we're born here or there. His fingers reach towards the sky. It makes us grow up and teaches us that women are fragile and men are violent animals. About the taxi, your passengers as a buzz. Do you cry sometimes? Silence. He looks me in the eye. Yeah. Looks off into the distance. Good. I didn't learn how until it was too late. But it's natural. We're designed to evolve, to change. But only when Mother Nature makes us. He brows. He smiles briefly. Without saying another word, the old cop pays and gets out of the car. You watch him until he disappears into the hospital. You notice a newspaper on the back seat. Your last passenger must have left it behind. Or the one before. You grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. Sick. Sick, mate. What is this, man? Is that a monkey? I'm checking it out. I'm checking it out. Going downtown. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Faces past, I'm homebound. Faces past. Jumba. Sure. Hugo. Oh shit, man. The next passenger is holding a bow which he inadvertently pokes in his eyes when getting into the taxi. He leaps into the back seat and looks at you with a lost expression on his face. It's supposed to be the Gamba bus station in less than 15 minutes. Your seatbelt. You run the first red light you come across, but look and you'll get this kid on the bus. You see him mopping behind you. Shit, it was really hard to come at. Was it really hard to be on time, bro? You sitting, you can't miss the bus. Everything okay? Yeah, okay. This might sound a little crazy, but what do you think of my Graver outfit? Graver? Yeah, it's a race in a game. The bow, the helmet, the armor. Oh, he's a cosplayer. It's a costume? A cosplay, not a costume. It's serious business. Oh, it's serious shit. He sighs heavily and drops his head. Shit, all for this chick. I'm so into her, I even started playing her favourite game, Lost Legend 5. To make her like me, but I look like a moron. He looks at the time on the meter. You don't look like a moron. You ever done anything like this for a chick? Oh yeah, definitely some stupid stuff. Much stupider than dressing up. It's not dressing up, it's a cosplay. It's dressing up, man. It's dressing up. Is it cosplay for a convention? Yeah, in Belgium. There'll be thousands of cosplayers. No, I don't think so. They're popular, but the costume is daring. You gotta flash your abs at everyone all weekend. Good luck with that. Thanks. We're almost there. Right about now. Parking front of the bus station, your passenger pays his fares. Pocketing his change. Hey, thanks. Gets out of the cab. And Bo gets caught in the door. Snaps his eye back. Jesus fucking, that shit's dangerous. A second later, he's running through his bus, his bow slung across his back. He's fucking mental. What a crazy bitch. God damn it! I'll help with your investigation. Sick. How do I lose so much at the end of every night? Charmed, Claudia. I did. I'm a charming man. He told me about a serial killer. Why do I lose money every night? You do cry sometimes. Who doesn't? You have met Hugo. I have met Hugo. Take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. The neighbour flushes the toilet. Get to work. Hold to investigate. 2 clues discovered. 2 locations discovered. A new clue. Let's go up to the board. Holy shit. Homeless man seen around crime scene 2 and 3. Death execution. Weapon kept in perfect shape by a professional. Killer wearing black gloves. All of them. Sick. Victim 2 killed in only spot without CCTV. Phone rings, you jump, you're not used to hearing it, no one ever calls you. Must be bussy. Pick up. You there? Yeah. Listen, it's... She pauses, suddenly hear a ruckus in the background, probably knows at the station. Anyone got the time? Hey guys, anyone? Fuck, they're only Neanderthals, listen. Listen, it's early, I'm wiped out. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? Start with the first suspect, their connection to the victims, the rumours, and then the second suspect, and so on. Not bad at all, seriously. You should gonna give the lesson to the zombies I work with. A long sigh. I have some good news for you. We checked the alibi of one of the suspects I gave you. As you listen, you turn to the board and pull down the suspect she's referring to. It's got to be someone else. She snickers. You know how lucky you are? I'll do your job for you, pal. Okay, enough chit chat. Gotta run. I'll call you in 2-3 days, okay? Understood. Good doggy. I'll call you in 3 days. Better have what I need to make a proper arrest. DA has fangs. Okay. Explains terrible breath. Okay, I'm out. Hangs up. Sleeping. I'm forgetting it all. It's someone I've spoken to. Oh, shit. Close your eyes, you fall asleep. Something's bothering you, something's stuck in your throat. You start coughing over and lean out of bed. Black shadow creeps out of your mouth and bangs loudly on the floor. You wake with a start. Fucking nightmare. You glance at the floor, there's nothing there, you lie back down and shake it. Okay. You open one eye. Pitch black outside, time for work. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Here we fucking go. Alright, serious business time. Accept. Let's go. Drive. I don't care where, I need you to drive. Start driving. Take the key in the ignition. Yes, there, good. Keep it going this way. She starts speaking. There's an odd whistle in her teeth. Slow down. Frail or fragile? Bit surprised you look back in the mirror. Answer me, frail or fragile? I'm not sure. Don't think about it, just say the first one that comes to your mind. Frail or fragile? Fraggle. Fragile. Ah, odd. I wouldn't have thought that of you. After all, frailty applies more to humans than to objects. Okay. Both words actually have the same root. 2 words, 2 units. Life went on. She pauses. You okay? Go down this street and stop. To the street called. Yes, there, good. I've got it. She cries out with joy and resonates in the cab. I've got it! Look, the words are right there. They're wandering past us like sheep. She explodes with laughter. What words? She immediately stops laughing. Now I must write. Closes her eyes, her fingers stroke imaginary upholstery. The frail are forced to bow. They cry. The eagles fly behind. The frail will stay. What happens when you sleep? She's waiting for your answer. I have nightmares. No, that's a line, you know it. And what happens when you drive? At work. Almost a snicker. Snickers, get some nuts. She's just a crazy lady. This lady's just crazy. She's just straight up batshit. It's fine. She's not gonna hurt anyone. "11 years. Writing this poem for 11 years. Good job. 11 years I've finally finished the text. It's filled with so much. Infused my entire life. My lungs are swollen with tears. Thank you. Far more than the fair. Stop hearing. Keep everything. I have nothing more. Falls at your feet. For a second, I was saying 11 years. Holy shit. Alright, sick. Fucking crazy lady. I mean, she's probably killed herself, but like, she's fucking crazy, dude. She's fucking crazy, bruh. Cross over the sidewalk to the other side. She runs a hand through her hair. Her wedding band shines under the street lamp you're freezing. Getting pressing. Reaching for your side. Let her do it. Her hand brushes over your wound. Think about how she used to call you in the middle of the night. I fished around, and the first 3 victims were not part of the data leak. Shit. Shit indeed. That means the information about... Is it? It all came from someone who had access to their criminal records. That help? You nod. Bits of ash from your cigarette sprinkle onto your pants. You attempt to smile. Yeah, it's better than nothing. For a moment of silence, Elaine takes a drag of her cigarette. But there's no tomorrow. She pays a bit. Sounds good. Let me finish. Yes, of course. Give me a call when it's over. Cool. Gotta run. Need a taxi? It's very kind of you, but Brennan's come to pick me up in a little while. Good luck. Sick. Also, you should stop smoking. It's bad for your health. Smoking's bad for you. Don't do drugs. Drink your milk. Don't do drugs. Bad times. I'm not going to fucking crazy cosplayer again. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. You park your taxi across from the stadium, just a few meters from a 2-story building. You get out of the car and walk to the front door. You knock. You wait a few minutes, lights come on, the door finally opens. Marco appears. Marco is a former taxi driver, a strange guy, a bit spacey, he's different. He's working in the stadium for a few years now. Well shit, you're alive? Yeah. I mean, wow, it's nice to see you. Even though he stole your wife. Come in, come in. You wanna drink something? Yes, please. Yeah, give me a drink. Free drink. So what have you been up to? I have some questions for you. No, not yet. Man, seriously, no. The last time I helped you out, I lost my job, so the answer is no. You have no choice and you know it. You owe me this much. Marco drops his head between his shoulder. He starts to beg. I'm telling you, man, I love this job. It's so easy. I get to take care of the stadium the 70% of the time. He sits up roughly in his chair. Behind him on the screen, the stadium's going wild. I need information on Ronan Benson. Straightens up. Ronan? The coach that got killed by the judge? The very one. He was a great guy, everyone's told up about it. Spit it out. There were rumours. Some parents heard he was a little too hands-on with the kids a while back. If you get my drift, but no one ever looked into it. It's true. I don't know nothing. He sighs. A few months ago, Ronan cornered a kid, like, by the showers, you know what I mean? The kid stabbed him in the thigh with a pair of scissors and ran away. The kid's parents weren't sure whether they'd file a complaint. The club director brought Ronan in, and bam, 2 days later, he was murdered. Who else knows this? About the kid? No one. I think, well, maybe some other parents, I don't know. You get up. One last thing. Wait. The kid's parents, they knew a lawyer. He came 2 days before Ronan was killed. Same guy who's defending the terrorist. Did he meet Ronan? Yeah, he totally came. He knew Ronan. He was his coach like 25 years ago. Small world. Don't tell anyone when you got this information, okay? Don't worry. Yeah, I've heard that before. I've gotta run. Every time I run into you, you jinx me. Every single time. You walk outside and over to your taxi. Door key, period butter. You go back to work. I'm a good guy. trying to feed his family. I'm not taking the fucking homeless guy anywhere again. All the way over there? Fucking fine, what else? Pick up your next passenger. Comes out from under the worker, visible. She slips into the back seat of the cab and gives you her address. Holy shit, you glance at her in the rearview mirror and notice how she's dressed. Did they treat you well? Everything okay, man? Start the cab. Eyes are intently reluctant to speak. Yes. You can barely hear her. She points to the car radio. Can I listen to the radio? You nod, yeah. Which station? My wallet was stolen. Pulls and fix her eyes on you. You freeze. I have no money for the fare. Okay. I just wanted to tell you I could pay. She looks down. What kind of music? Excuse me? What kind of music should I put on? Rock? The woman shakes her head. No, she turned to 89.4. Till you get to the station. There's nothing but static. You sure of that? Hint of a smile blazes across her mouth. Faint, but even so. She waits a second or two before answering. Can you hear it? Move forward slightly closer to the radio. Something else. A shifting sound. It sounds like whale song? A whale? A strange smile flickers on her face. Yes. Now that you mention it, you're right. Her voice trails off. The frequency that it causes, it vibrates, constantly dancing around, pulled by all the incredible forces surrounding us. Most pieces of music don't use. As for me, when I work, I listen to isolated frequencies like these. They're broadcast, but nobody hears them. The proof that we exist. She smiles at you. We're getting close to the passenger's address now. And what do you do for your living? Math. What kind of math? Algebra first. Linear algebra. And now harmonic science. Funny smile plays on her face. But you know how it is. Changing all the time. You nod very slowly. Yes. Maths. So good at maths. The radio suddenly straightens up. Listen. You listen. You hear all the static at first, and then, little by little, a distant figure. Beautiful, isn't it? To me, there were ghosts. I wanted to know why. Pull over. She gets the fare ready while you slowly turn up the radio. Beneath the layer of interference, someone is speaking. Like the voice of a child. Thank you. You emerge from your trance. You take the fare. The passenger exits the cab and walks away without another word. You sit there, mesmerised by the sound on the radio. Thought she couldn't pay me. Okay. Okay. I thought she couldn't pay me. Boo. Boo. Sure, let's go. Oh, I refused. Oh no. Bad times. Oh no. There's an accident. Shit. I'm going up here. This fucking homeless man can piss off. It's bugging me. Time just like randomly changes. You leave your taxi behind and walk towards the victim's building. Parked in his garage. A large metal garage door is found firmly closed. Wait for car, look for another entrance. Look for another entrance. Look around the back of the building and look at main wall, garage, maintenance door, trash cans. Try the maintenance entrance. Hey, what are you doing? This is private property. I'm a taxi driver. A taxi driver? You got no fucking business here. Can I ask you a question? Get out of here before I call the cops. You leave the lobby. Go on and get the fuck out. Make your way back to your cab. Short breath. If it ain't giving me something towards this investigation, I'm not really too bothered. To be honest. Park a few streets away from the Argentine embassy. You wait there for your contact. You sigh. Contact so excessive. Regular poker buddy. Okay. Gate opens and he moves towards you. They indicate you should follow them. What if it was follow? You walk into a narrow covered passageway, probably the entrance of the apparent parking garage. The man turns around and lights up a cigarette. Young man, curly hair, pale skin. He looks young, very young. That'll be 250 euros. For the intel? Yeah, for the intel. He laughs. Strange guttural sound. What do you think this was, a date? You know information on Grodshire? It'll cost you, so what'll it be? Bargain. Mm-mm. Don't pay. Okay, listen. Give me 200 and we're good. Don't pay. Your loss. God damn. God damn. God damn. Alright, I've actually got to... No, wait. This guy. Yeah, accept. Got to actually fucking make some money, man. Get out of the cab and pick up the suitcase, which is at least that much. Wow. You back in with your passenger close on your heels. The door slams shut. You set the key in the ignition. Look up at your passenger. Look at that, right? Yeah, he nods. You start driving. Pretty early to be getting on the plane. There's almost no traffic. You're able to drive at a decent speed. Behind you in the rearview mirror, you can see the tip of the Eiffel Tower start to appear. Eiffel Tower. He smokes. He's telling you to believe he thinks it's ugly. You don't like it? He keeps staring at you with an annoyed expression. He obviously doesn't understand. His voice is frank with a dose of exhaustion. Okay, it's Japanese, you're sure now. He emits the sound of a plane taking off. Airport. Airport. He nods. Turns away to move. Standing wants to be left in peace. You hear him mumbling to himself. I'm sure this actually says something. I can't. It's short supposed to swallow spit. Oh. There's no point in saying anything. Just making a list of all the things he hated. Me on any holiday. Oh my god. Making a list of the things I hate, that's my best, that's the favourite thing to do. I've made that sound before. Third time. You immediately recognise the word. Stare at him not understanding what he wants. He doesn't want to speak to you anymore. Maybe he prefers Tokyo. Smile. Just for a second you imagine yourself as a taxi driver in Tokyo. What are they called again? Leave him alone. Keep driving. Maybe later I'll have learned time to learn how to play Japanese. I'll have time to learn Japanese. Yes, later I'll have time. Shakes his head. Okay. Pays for his hair with a twinge of shame. He thanks you with a sad look of defeat. He grabs onto your sleeve as you try to get back in the car. You nod very slowly. Me too. He lost someone, his wife maybe. He looks upset. He shakes his head. He should have come with someone. If only you could understand him. You won't. Viking, you know, he's pushing the floor waxer. A fellow driver. The plane takes off. You get back in the taxi. For a minute, you rub your freezing hands together. Just for a few minutes before driving off. Sick. Fucking money. Fucking money. Money. Why do I have to go all the way down there and around? I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Go here. I could just go home. Or I could just like fucking call it a night. See you. Goodbye. No, what? You met Alyssa. Alyssa finished her poem, Fragile. Jesus Christ. You heard something on someone's ghost station. Getting like fully invested in these characters and I don't know why. Date steps in the hallway, stop at the front door, then move away. First victim, molester, never arrested. It's this guy. Victim 2, stolen wallet. Open one eye. Typical. Slamming fucking doors at this time at morning. Bloody typical. Away we go. Away we go. Too drunk, can't drive, accepts. Passenger waves you from the sidewalk, unsteady on his feet. This one's been drinking. Gets in out of breath, you start driving. Thought I was going to have to walk, thanks for stopping. No problem, you having a nice evening? Takes a minute to catch his breath. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He leans forward as close to yours. Breath reeks of vodka. There's another spell coming up. Come on. It's crazy. One day you realise you're useless. It's just the same old, you know? And bam! You get a yes. Your seatbelt. Oh shit, yeah, sorry. Puts the seatbelt on. From Sonia. Her name is Sonia. It was our third date. I haven't felt like this in ages. As he speaks it, he pulls the hair off the top of his head. It's a toupee, and she lays down, the seat next to him. He runs his hand over his bald head as if he looks as if he's never been happier. She teaches philosophy at my high school. I usually don't speak to her type, liberal freaks. But I don't know, man. She has a strict way of walking, a seriousness about her. She invited me for coffee at the end of the school day. I had a ton of papers to grade, but I said yes. Best decision of my life. My whole life. His eyelids drawn. Went to the movies on a second date. I knew she was the one. I decided to get one more drink. She grabbed my hand, gave me that look like she wanted more. I didn't know what to do with myself. He yawns, about to fall asleep. Colin, the seniors, find out. You let him doze off. When you arrive at your destination, he's sound asleep. So, passenger awakes at the start. The words come out shallow, half-eaten, unintelligible. Sorry, I must have dozed off. He glances at the meter, digs his pockets, pulls out a handful of bills. He watches as he staggers down the street. A long minute later, he disappears into his building. Just a guy, just a happy guy. You know? He's just loving life. Weird character. Let's go for the nerd. Let's go for the nerd. Take on the nerd! Except you choose the dress. You start driving. A few words are exchanged when the taxis are traffic. And then you can tell it's coming, the inevitable conversation about the killer. Some bits of information, rumours over things. Make a mental note of what you nerd. Who knows, might come in handy. The passenger doesn't make a sound for the next few minutes of the trip. It doesn't bother you, you've had enough on your mind. Your investigation, the judge, Lucy. You're overcome with the craving to smoke. You nod slowly and glance at your passenger. Calm and still, he seems far away. Cold as hell out, huh? Yeah, you're right. It really is cold out. He turns his head slowly towards you and gives you an odd look. Like he's disappointed you're talking to him. He watches you closely for another few minutes. Look back out the window. Keep your eyes on the road. The silence becomes heavy. All of a sudden you feel a strange sense of camaraderie with your passenger. Looking quickly in the rearview mirror, he doesn't look familiar at all, and yet it's like you know him. A second later, an outside light shines on his face at a weird angle. Looks like he's smiling. You drive down the street, he straightens up a bit. Park in front of the number he gave you, he pays you his fare without a word. The door opens slowly and he smiles at you. You can tell it comes up from the bottom of his heart, despite how uptight he is. You're a really swell guy. You weren't expecting that. By the time you collect your thoughts, your passenger is already far away and disappeared into a building. No one goes by before you turn the key in the ignition. Sick. Fucking just getting jobs done. Just getting jobs done, man. Got shit to do. I clearly got shit to do. Let's get Santa. Clearly we gotta go after Santa, right? You rub your eyes, fatigue, stress. You wish you were far away, really far away. Yeah. Except, let's go. Let's get Santa. We're getting Santa. It's fucking Santa. Your passenger smells like beer. No, it's even worse. It looks like every fibre of his Santa suit has been soaking in a keg. Come on, dash away! His breath is 96% brandy. And it's starting to sing. The street name is Impasse. It'll come back to me. Go on, drive. You start driving and silently wonder how to ask your passenger if he has enough money to cover the fare. You glance back at your passenger. He's mumbling to himself, but you can't quite make out what he's saying. Christmas is over. Why is he still dressed up? What's the suit for? Looks at you wide-eyed. Suit? Yeah, well, the Santa suit. Silence, more silence. He's so drunk he doesn't realise he's still wearing a costume. Jesus. This is no costume, kid. It's what I wear to work, just like you know? Puts his clothes. You're dressed like that in real life, you know? Mercy with you, kid. He lowers his voice, confiding in you. After working my ass off all year long, I hit my favourite pubs. I get monumentally weighted, he guffs. Here in Paris, there's a bunch of pistols perfect for such an occasion. No one talks to you. And they have white wine, so it's so dry it eats away the inside of your mouth. Different types of brandy, pear brandy, cone. He closes his eyes in delight. And sometimes I order just one eeny weeny beer. Just to cleanse the palate. Just to cleanse the palate. He's almost whispering. Okay, it's usually not one of them fancy microbrewers there. He jumps. Whoops, don't tell anyone, okay? Just imagine if people found out that Santa Claus thought the beer here tasted like piss. Anyway, can't say anything more. Honestly, with all the trouble I go to, people should just leave me the fuck alone. Oh hey, speaking of snot-nosed kids, what is this with manure pile new generation? 50 years back I could give a kid a book and he'd go on his whole life all starry-eyed. But today's little whiners, what an eyesore. Fucking hell. Those things cost a whole month's wage. How can you possibly make them happy after that? How? Wooden toys. Wooden toys? Look at disgust washed over his face. Now, who actually likes wooden toys? Kids these days want machine guns and dolls. Speaking of which, both girls and boys like those dolls with the hair you can fix. He twitches his mustache in silence. Back when I made toys for kids, I can tell you I couldn't care less about them. Couldn't give a damn. They wanted to have fun and play. Fuck, that's the real problem, I tell you. Parents are losers. Idiots. Putting kids into this world? Those guys haven't got a clue. I mean, have you seen the state of the ice cap these days? Have you, huh? There's not much left of it. He pauses. Now I can say it's not all bad. I don't have as many polar bears coming into my yard. Damn nasty bears, vicious, mean. I thought all things were different. Shit, I can go talk about the past without crying like a little girl. Throws a sideways glance away. No need to stare. To do nothing. Yeah, you were just furious. Your brother was always giving you hell. Some wrenching your gut. Man, one suddenly thinks of something and stops talking. His gaze wanders outside. Anyway, let's talk about something else. He's actually Santa. Jump when you pass and suddenly starts talking again. Wait, I think we're almost done. Slow it down a bit, kid. Searches outside for... What are you looking for? His face glued to the window. He has a spot, it's a sleigh and half a dozen reindeer. And get up on the street. A few meters down, your passenger stifles. Oh shit, it was right here! Drive around the block. Turn again, your passenger is mumbling. I'm gonna have to get one of those thingamajigs. GPS! Kid, sorry about before. I didn't mean, to bring up any sore points. Pays his fare. Watch your back, kid. You sit for a moment watching him. At the end of the alleyway, he starts rummaging through a pile of boxes, pushes the trash can, wheels aside and disappears. Stay a bit longer. A few minutes go by and nothing. A night? I'm taking the night. I'm taking the night. Oh my god. Go on. Oh. Oh. Except Corbin does. Your passenger enters wearing a rather heavy looking suit of armour. The plate mail clanks. Oh, he prays the sun. He plays Dark Souls. I won't seem dangerous too close to the roof. Careful with that get up of yours. Mocketh thee, not light of my dragon's burnished horns of bronze. Long that glorious skirmish will be remembered in the heavens above. The ardent beating heart and the blood. Fuck me, he's already a nerd. Yeah, my good friend, the battle was heroic. Dramatic pause. Don't react. Since you don't answer, it coughs quietly. Alas, I regret to disturb thee, my good friend. I pray you grant me a most urgent appeal. Ride onward, my friend, to Notre Dame, most naval of Catholic cathedrals. Start the cab. Not until the key. Start the cab at last. city is just waking up. You feel a yawn creeping up your spine. Stiffly yawn. Just go for it. Fatigue, my good friend? Nod. Dost thou rideth the entire night? After a moment's hesitation, you nod. You hath a noble steed. Where is your steed? Knight sits up straight and thrusts his chest forward. Ah, tragic story. Geralt for sure was a valiant creature's name. Perished in a collusion with a carriage. Occasion junction, my friend, and failure. His limbs were twisted by the shock. Just between us, Geralt wasn't the most practical means of journeying to Paris. Gruyere? Sounds familiar. Hold on a second. Gruyere, aren't there the rabbit with the bows and arrows? Knight looks over at you. Those Gruyere? Yeah, the Passio Joe wants in a costume. Suddenly goes up an octave. We're not in costume, we're cosplayers. And then drops down. I know nothing of that at all. I'm a knight. Sure. For a moment you can't make out what's going on behind your passenger's helmet. Until your passenger speaks again. This Gruyere. You getting the bus right? You're not. It's funny. Small world, I know him. Passenger's voice is confident and calm. He's the reason I'm dressed like this. Day and night to make a perfect cigar to get him to notice me. Curious silence falls over the cab. I really like him, but I know he has another. I mean, you barely make out what your passenger is saying. Only a few snatches. Shouldn't cry. Not now. Take a breath. Starts to talk over again. His voice is still the same. I spent so much time, many moons on this equipment. Maketh thee not a sport of me. He lets out a thunderous and totally artificial laugh. My fellowship cometh! In the early morning light, you see a gathering of soldiers, warriors, soldiers, wizards, and magicians. What's going on? Comrade at arms! The passenger is rummaging through his armour. I'll pop my wallet in here somewhere. Digs for a minute, pinches a finger. Damn it! Eventually pulls out the money for the fare. Good day, my dear fellow, fare thee well. The knight salutes you, you watch him as he joins a group of friends. You recognise your passenger with the rabbit ears. The knight greets each other with compliments, flying thick and fast. Turn the key in the ignition. Sick. Sick! Shadiest looking motherfucker I've seen. Let's go. Let's go to the shady bitch. Oh. You slow down, you've just been hit with a migraine. Crack your window. You need to rest. You need coffee. You need to close your eyes just a minute. Tiny one. You don't need to sleep. You raise your head and see yourself sitting in the back seat. Oh. Your gut clutches. No. It's more like someone is pulling your guts out. Yeah, you look like shit, I know. No surprise considering all the crap I eat, right? Smokes. Just got one thing to say. It won't take too long. You'll be able to get back to defending the weak and the poor right after, right? Maybe cleaning up your reputation. Every once in a while I picture us on the night Dad died. You remember? Your mouth is burning, like you have hot coals on your tongue. I remember. All the hate you had for Bull, it was incredible. It was natural. Natural? He smiles at you. You feel so much hate while you were becoming an orphan. You're fucked up. You threw it all in their hands. I wanted you dead. I wanted to poke your eyes out. See his teeth flash in the rearview mirror. He only had eyes for Mom and everybody else. You could see they weren't doing well. They didn't get it. Stop. Juggles. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna stop. Feel shooting pain in your arms. Every time neighbours, friends come to the door, offer their condolences. Say they were sorry, they was too young. You always scream at them. Tell them they didn't understand anything. You kept your mouth shut, didn't you? You were always the weaker of us too. You see, our brother is the devil incarnate, but he always protected what he preached. If you were him, you would already stop the killer with your balls alone. But no, you prefer to make a deal with the police, with every bastard in the city of Paris. Silent. You're gonna die alone, man. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna hang around. By the time you realize it was just a car, you're alone in the cab. You feel exhausted. You sit for a few minutes and start driving again. Prepare the motor. So, where the fuck am I then? Oh, here we go. Here we go. A woman crossing the street notices you, then for no apparent reason changes her mind. Continues on the heels and turns away. What a fucking bitch. What a fucking bitch. Except, you recognize your passenger. Your suspect. There's a tired look about him, not because it's early, his voice drags. The usual place. Hospital. You start driving. You glance at your passenger, same expression, same clothes. Some things never change. He looks grumpy, in a bad mood. Holding the cigarette between his finger. And has almost broken it several times. Tough morning. He shrugs. No more than usual. Tom makes it clear there's no room for discussion. You let it drop. Oh, say, have they finally taken that down? What was it before? When I first came to Paris, it was a thrift store. You could buy pants for just a few francs. But for years, it's been a sex shop. One of the first in Paris, actually. I think they filmed a famous movie there. Besides, or before the internet, now online. Yeah, they're probably gonna put it gonna put in a cell phone shop. Go figure. He pauses. Your passenger turns around. He watches the building grow smaller as the taxi drives away. I'm surprised you stayed open for so long. I mean, since that hostage situation, it must have attracted some shady fellas. The kind who like to jerk off to where cops got taken out. Two cops? Yeah, they didn't talk about it much at the time though. You'll understand why. We got calls from the neighbours of the sex shop. They couldn't stand the noise anymore. Day and night, people going in and out. Most of the time they were quiet. There was just always noisy ones. And the boobs weren't soundproof. It was a few months, the woman upstairs knew all the films. Some high society types there. The shop had new films for gay people, for single women, the cream of the crop. Tension caught by something outside for a second. Okay, so anyway, one evening, one of the neighbours takes his daddy's rifle from the wall and goes outside. He fires a warning shot that breaks a part of the front window and he goes in. The guy had bloodshot eyes and was foaming at the mouth. He damned the owner. He demanded the owner close the shop immediately. He wanted to sleep to cleanse the earth of these perverts. The fellow was basically having a psychotic episode in front of about 15 clients. We got there about 10 p.m. Educated the street and got a response team ready. Back then, it wasn't like it is today, you know? With helmets, tiny cameras, those flying little whatchamacallits, drones. Passenger snaps his fingers. Yeah, that's it, drones. Yeah, so back then, they didn't have any of that stuff. The plan was just to go back and take some pot shots at everyone. My chef, great guy. He taught me everything I know. Well, almost. He took the megaphone and started talking to the hostage taker. He told him he needed to let the civilians go, or someone would get hurt, and no one wanted to get hurt. I shook his head. Okay. Let me see our further one first. He went back in. We got ready, put on a bulletproof vest, checked our weapons. Ready, all style duel. What nobody expected was that there were two fellow cops inside already in the crowd. They were not interested in being released since the hostage situation started. They've been trying to find a way to escape out the back. It's naked. They were ashamed to be there. They said to themselves that they could approach the hostage taker and tell him they'd infiltrated the building before the police actually got there. The guy with the rifle was not a newbie. He was a Boy Scout and his father taught him how to fight. Dry laugh. His father fought the Nazis, he wanted to fight the hippies, classic. You could see the two cops were a bit worked up. Speaking in husband voices, so he pulls one of them aside and he lets him go. The policeman flounders. He asked the hostage taker to take one of the four women in the shop instead of him, but he won't have it. So there we were outside when all of a sudden out came Michael, deputy head of the chief. His shirt was untucked, he had a stupid look on his face, and then the guy behind me started to laugh. The hostage taker fired. First time in my life I saw a skull from the inside. Brains, blood strewn all over the sidewalk. I dropped my cookies, you understand. Sniffles. I wouldn't have wanted to change places with the guy behind me who was laughing. We never knew who it was, there was a lot of rumours. Even one saying it was me. But it wasn't. I didn't know Michael's stars that well anyway. Shrugged, fell silent. How about the other cop? The other cop? The one who was still in the sex shop? He attacked the hostage taker in the shop. Another rifle shot and... well, my brother spent 6 weeks in intensive care before he croaked. As for the hostage taker, I think he must be out of jail by now. Real psycho, high on all sorts of pills, not a pretty sight. They redid sex shop after, and since then, anyone from the squad who came in got a little discount. Put the car in front of the hospital with passenger pays. Least they could do when you think about it. I'd never been myself. I actually avoid going down that street so I wouldn't have to think about the day again. It was almost like a bouquet of poppies, big red black flowers. Pauses. It's hard to think of poppies considering what they mean. You know, each flower is a symbol. Poppy symbolises peacefulness. I have to check, my ex-wife laid me a book about. I don't know how I held on to it. His eyes wander. Yep. Sits up. Alright, I'm off. All right, we're taking the homeless guy. We're taking the homeless guy, I guess. I guess we'll take him. Need a ride, cabby? Getting damn cold out now. Sorry, I've been out of it today. So I see. It's just been a weird week. You know, a really bad week. And then yesterday, can't believe what it has to say. Like it's too good to be true. Serious, man. I don't believe in God, you know? I don't believe in all that bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. Some guy with a beard up in the sky never got it. Anyhow, God. None of us believe in him on the street. I mean, we believe when the soup kitchen goes to church, yeah. We believe in him then. That's his teeth. Pause. My story? What? Oh yeah, yesterday. He's talking faster now. I was starving, man. It was pretty bad. Toby and I had gone through the bins in the neighbourhood. Toby is this German guy. He prefers France. So I was starving. Snaps out of it. Yeah, like I was saying, I was starving. I was hanging out near the supermarket. Fancy neighbourhood, not too fancy, no cops. Gives you a wink. It's always a plus. And then there was like this guy I see sometimes, a young guy, like a kid. Comes out of the supermarket with his groceries before I could say a word. He hands me a can of custard. Didn't even know they made them that big. So he busts out laughing and his eyes wander back to the streets. Oh my god. Come on, Jake. And then what? I don't know. That's the whole story. Yeah, kid gave me a meal. Don't know. Oh wait. Go get out of here if you don't mind. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Everything alright? It is definitely. Time to settle a little something. This time I'm gonna get him. Sit there a minute. Whoa. This homeless dude's like hyper aggressive. Hibbity hyper aggressive. I met him. Sonny thinks I'm a swell guy. Yay. You've met Santa. I met Santa. Santa talks about your brother. You did not find Santa's sleigh? Oh. admit her saying the devil. Crack your knuckles and get to work. Victim 4 was a fantastic politician. Morning! Morning, son! Oh my god, I'm dying. Victim 1 was Slem's coach. Victim 2 stolen wallet. Killer fought with Victim 3. Autopsy report, Victim 3, no sign of violence. How are you doing? These are controversial. These like fight each other. I'm fucking knackered. My hands are starting to like... It gets to a point where I'm not in myself. It's weird. Trying to solve a murder case as a taxi driver. You open one eye. I'm really enjoying this game though. Jeez, that's not good. No, it's not. Okay, shit. Off we go. This is a shadowy figure. Let's figure this out. I need to get out of here. Yeah, fuck. Let's go. You hear a window break on the second floor of the warehouse. A body falls heavily onto the sidewalk. You lay your hand on the door when a man dressed entirely in black jumps in the window, out the window and lands on the body. He stands up, takes a few steps over to your cab. Hey, the cab I ordered? You nod, your head heavy, very slowly. Super, I'm the one you're waiting for. Be right there. Turns around, places his finger on the neck of the body, takes his pulse. Comes over, opens the door, jumps into the back seat. Oh, cool. Our first guy is Daredevil. Sick. Follow orders with that second thought. About it. He's been running. He's been in a fight, maybe? Probably. His muscles bulge in rhythm with his heart, which is racing. Was that guy okay? Who? Oh, him? He's fine, don't worry. He's unconscious long before I went out the window. An ambulance is on its way, so no worries. Didn't notice, he notices. Okay, right, come on. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. You're on to me, and you know it. I'm the masked Joker. Squint. Get a closer look at your passenger. The Masked Joker? The hero that makes Persian nights more peaceful? No? You slowly shake your head. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I'm all over Twitter. Yeah, it's the Masked Joker. I did a lot of brainstorming when I came up with the Masked Joker. I haven't got any great feedback, but it's hard to find a name everyone likes. You have to make sacrifices if you want your core brains and business to succeed. That's what they tell us at school, anyway. At school? Yes, and ENK, he freezes. Shit, I almost gave you the name of my business school. What an idiot. Can you imagine if Bruce Wayne went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne? Bruce Wayne? No, Batman. If Batman went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne. Yeah, no, are you fucking telling me that Batman's Bruce Wayne? What? You're getting close to your destination. I think I'm hurt. You want to take you to the hospital? No, I'm fine. You shouldn't have jumped out of a 2-story window. Yeah, probably not. You were coming out of the street and I didn't want to make you wait. You smile. Pull over right here in front of the driveway. You obey. Don't worry, it's just a flesh wound. I'll be home in like 2 minutes. I have everything I need to take care of myself. He pays and struggles to get out of the cab. One last thing. Please don't try and say anything about N-Kid. I'm trying to live a double life. N-Kid, my business school. He freezes. Oh, I just got it. You playing along? Okay, great. Exactly. You're a real classy guy. He walks away limping. You watch him as he tries several times to enter his building code before heading inside, finally. As you go to start the engine, you notice a few drops of blood on your fingers. From the bills the passenger handed you. Sick. It's the 24 hours, so I'm here, Stark Tower. How are you doing? Hey! Hey! I'm dying. It's been a while. It has, but I've never forgotten you. Come on. Give me a suspect. Give me a suspect. Is this Captain America? This guy can fuck off. Pringles for breakfast? I've been fucking... Love you too. I've been eating Pringles like non-stop, man. Non-stop. Where are you going? Let's go with this fucking shady looking dude. Fucking looks like his name's Harry. But it's not Harry, but it's something French like Peter DJ Watson. Yeah, fuck it, why not? You're going all the way over there? Sick. Nice. I've been eating the Pringles all night. They're not even for breakfast. The door opens and your passenger collapses into the back seat. Salt on the salt? Very nice. Ugh. Yes, salt. Salt. Yeah. His eyes are hidden behind a pair of large dark glasses. His clothes reek of sweat and booze. A clubber. He mumbles his destination. You start driving. A few words are exchanged. The weather, taxes, traffic. But then, you can tell it's coming. The inevitable conversation about the killer. Some bits of information, rumours, things overheard. You make a mental note of what you've heard. Who knows, it might come in handy. A new clue. Yes. Your mind wanders. Your eyes vaguely scan the store windows. The sodium light coming off the street lamps feel like it's dripping into your brain. You're falling asleep. You need a bit of music to keep you awake. Ask your passenger. Glance at your passenger. Mind if I put some music on? He waves his hand. If you say so, who cares? You turn on the radio, pressing the dial to find a station you like. Rock ballad, too soft. Behind you, your passenger is snoring. You barely hear him. Mind numbing. What's this game about? Okay, so this game's called Night Call. You play a taxi driver who was stabbed and left for dead by a murderer in Paris. And essentially when you get back on the road, you're trying to find out who the killer is. The police are like, we need your help. You're the only person that survived this guy's murder. So I'm now going around, and we've got like suspects, and occasionally we can give a ride to the suspects. Occasionally they'll need to be in the taxi. We've got like locations we can go to. Stuff like that. Ah, monkey. Yes. What I really enjoy though is just fucking listening to people's stories in a taxi. Electronic music, you like the rhythm but just aren't in the mood. Stop. You lift your hand from the dial, the music plays on. Not bad. Turn it up so I can hear better. Don't want to wake you. His voice sounds like it's coming from deep in the cabin. I wasn't sleeping, just sobering up. I like the art a lot. It's nice, it's nice. He leans forward. What did you say it was called? Night Call. Is it not down there? Is the information not being updated? Am I being dumb? Am I being dumb big brain? You hear a touch of an accent, probably an American, but someone who's lived most of his life in France. No. Oh. Leave it on until they say the musician's name. Twitch says you're playing Call of the Sea. Oh shit. Leave it on until they say the musician's name. Oh yeah, I just changed it. The music continues. There's something turning in the background. A persistent melody that gets higher and higher. The client mumbles. I bet. The song is coming to an end. The announcer throws in the name of a DJ you've never heard. DJ Blunt. I knew it! He's famous? Yeah, quite actually. I taught that dude everything he knows. Everything. In '94 at the party at the Rex Club, there was this kid who started buying me rounds. He waves his hand around. A kid, no older than 17, thought he was hitting on me. He chuckles. He would have been disappointed. Shakes his head. No. He wanted me to teach him how to spin. Spin. Yeah. Yeah. I told him no, but you can watch. And that's exactly what he did every week until we moved to the Ursus. Spin move. He sold eggs to pay his way. He briefly snickers. Now he's on the radio. You can tell your passenger's mind is spinning. You know what he did this summer? He was the opener for a soccer championship at the Stade de France. It was huge. I wonder what people think if they knew he was selling drugs at 17. Lowers his volume a bit. If only they knew. Passenger climbs up. Watch him. Keep an eye on the road, you crazy back. You notice a woman crossing the street at the crosswalk. She speeds up as she walks by two men talking loudly. We ran into each other at Ibiza 4 or 5 years ago. You almost jump at the sound of his voice. I was spinning this little club, yeah, really little, but it was something. Totally ignored me, of course. Even with his dark glasses, you see how angry he is. DJ motherfucking cunt. He suddenly starts waving his arms around. He's rummaging through his pockets, he says. Oh, your radio. Can take a flash drive? You glance at your radio. You don't really know what he's talking about. It's been a really little thing. Very nice. I don't know. No worries. He lays his phone in the space between the two front seats. Listen to this. This is what I played tonight. It's mine. Sets his phone to play. But you know, people were barely dancing. Drummer C playing hard edge beat in the background. They were talking. Taking each other's picture. 4 notes start the dance curve. They barely touch, never kiss anymore. Perfect dance beat comes aggressively audible. pure electronic fucking crescendo, I don't know, is over. There's a break in the music, synthesizer string calm down the song, slowing it. At last, the song is getting intense again. Explodes as your passenger drifts off. I got people dancing. And then stops. Your passenger doesn't budge. You drive to the rhythm of his snoring. Sound fills the cab. Ideas are bouncing through your head like they do at the time when you find yourself. This guy in the back seat is too old to be young. They look like they're suddenly aging in time lapse. You close your eyes a second. Only a second. When you open them, you've reached your destination. You're pulled over to the sidewalk. You tap your passenger's knee, he wakes up with a start. Shit, yeah? We're here. Ah, yes, great. He rummages through his pockets and hands you some crumpled bills for fare. Thanks, I hope you liked it. Silence. My music. The song I played you. It should have been in the spotlight, you see. 15 minutes of fame. Just a minute of... Stifles a burp. You hear him mumble as he leaves the taxi. Whose whiskey is really screwing my system? You see him stagger towards his building, takes several tries to open the door, finally disappears inside. You have a long sigh. Okay, cool. Okay. Who have we got? Super close. Taking a guess. Fuel. I know, I need fuel. I wonder if I can pick someone up on the way to get fuel. She's like fucking dead anyway. I'm gonna go up here. Over there? No, fuck. Over here. Fuel's necessary. Fuel's necessary, I guess. You slow down. Whoa. Something's happening. The back of your neck suddenly starts tingling. Someone is watching you. The feeling is familiar. You slowly raise your head to look in your rearview mirror. He is there. She dead as hell. Oh, so son of a bitch. Happy to see me again. He reveals a row of pearly whites, too white. No worries, it won't be long here. It occurred to me, since your wife left you, you haven't gotten laid, have you? So this character is us. It's our face. But we don't know who he is. He's scary. Must have been hard on morale, huh? I mean, there were opportunities. There was Cynthia, that her name? The nurse who changed your bag of piss. Let's out a snicker. Oh, that chick you never called back. What was her name again? Julie? Don't answer. I'm trying to avoid the subject. You know very well who I'm talking about. Go on. His voice gets quieter. Sounds far away. Say her name. Say the name of the girl you never called back. Say nothing. Fuck you. His silence seems to be getting on his nerves. He sits up and scolds you. Stop fucking with me, asswipe. Is your character's devil, I'm assuming, just to torment you? Probably, yeah. I know you know. He bares his teeth. Go on. Shape leans towards you. The smell of stale cigarettes going off fills your nostrils. Julie, 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 Julie. Fuck! Julie. Yeah, say it louder. Julie. Exactly! He smiles. Julie. Julie. Pretty Julie. Pretty Julie. As I realized I slept for 11 hours, holy shit, I'm jealous. When was it? 5 months back, maybe 6? Something like that. The passenger, a smile, number swapped in the taxi, a coffee. Her haircut a bit too short, but you're into short hair, aren't you? You like it when they look like dudes, don't you? You lower your eyes. Bits and pieces of the coffee date begin to resurface. Why don't you call her back? She left you messages. Last syllable hangs in the air. She wanted to see you again, Julie. Last syllable shivers. She wanted to keep conversing with you, Julie. Last syllable burns. Say nothing. Fuck you. Watches you in silence. And starts talking again. He separates each syllable. You cannot hide. I like this guy. He talks proper. You can. I'm on you 24/7. Now, you're gonna listen to me, man. As soon as you're finished doing your thing with that cop bitch, you're gonna call Julie. You're gonna fuck her. You cringe. Soup's cringe, bro. Stop using that kind of language. But kind. What did I say? You know exactly what you said. You fuck. Fuck her. Fuck Julie. Shut your fucking mouth. Gross. It's got to regard as grates on your nerves. Let me tell you why you don't have the balls to call Julie back. Because that Julie, she was smarter than you. Because you know she was going to talk shit about you, don't you? Because you're stupid. His posture shifts. Oh. It's like he is melting in the backseat. Hey, I'm not here to... I will turn this car around, mister. You're too stupid. You lose your temper. You turn around and scream at him. Shut the fuck up already! He has vanished. You're alone in the cab. A truck passes you. The town of this city slowly comes back to life. You turn the car on, but let your fingers linger on the keys. You stay like that for a second before driving off. I still need to get gas. I'm fucking gassed, bro. You're always Captain America. A woman's walking a dog. One pale cup. Glares at me. See this fucking shit? Gas costs so much money. So much money. Does he have a name, your character? He's got a name and a fake name. And his fake name's Ken. I think his real name is Hussein. Talk with the clerk. Isn't it crazy? You think that I caught him by now. Clerk smiles. You recognize the twinkle in his eye. It's kind of something to tell you. Or, oh yeah. Talk to the clerk. Always. Always talk to the clerk. Like Hassan? Nah, Hussein. I think. Kenny from the blog? Yeah, it's Kenny. Get in your taxi and drive away. Got me some fuel! Hell yeah! Oh shit, alright, so this homeless guy is one of our suspects. Right? My issue is he doesn't fucking pay for his taxi. He doesn't fucking pay for his taxi. I'll take him because like no else is going on. But he doesn't fucking pay for his taxi. Fucking 4 kilometers. It'd normally get me 13 quid. He doesn't pay for his taxi because apparently we were friends. Like the 5th time I'm giving this prick a lift. Hey, good to see you again, Jen. Oh, he's got a speech impediment. He says like a word that rhymes at the end of his sentence. It is that the homeless man is clutching his left side. You alright already, Freddy? Oh. Is everything alright? He gives you a vague answer. Yeah, sure, fine. Pauses, can't help making a face. This game is great. Yeah, it's great. Insist. You're really not looking that great. Don't worry, don't worry. I got in a little fight last night with this guy. Yeah, I dropped him off last night and he just got out and started fucking twatting a guy or something. That's all taken care of now. He smiles, revealing a row of bad teeth. Oh, fuck. You want to see a factor? Who was the guy? Doesn't seem to understand. What do you mean? Why, you know a lot of bums in this clitty? Before you can answer, all you need to know is he took something that belonged to me and he paid the price. So yeah, it wasn't all that bad. But if you let someone steal your stuff, you're done for sure. You gotta show them that you're tough, that you're a big shot. Pulls a sour smile. Sometime later, your passenger clears his throat. You wouldn't happen to have a little something to drink, would you? You know, like they do in those newfangled cabs these days. Chauffeur-driven cars. Yeah, that's right. I don't have anything, sorry. He nods. I don't mean water, you know. You smile. Do you still have 5 hours to go? Yeah. Yeah. I realize that. Ah. He sighs. Usually, you're not such a pain. I'm worried. Damn, I can't make it that far. Man, it's taking its toll. It's taking its toll. Yeah, I know, man. Sorry. It gives you a black look. Questions, you know. I've got these morning, noon, and night. I'm sick and tired of them. He loses himself in thought. As you drive along, you see him struggling to keep his eyes open. More often shut than open now. Turn up the heat. Passing head jerks back up. You really are a good guy, you know, yeah? Passenger gives you a sleepy smile. Hey. Serious. You don't mind if I get a little shut-eye on the way, do you? You nod. Enjoy. Gives you a smile. But still a painful grimace. Next thing you know, he's sound asleep. You continue to drive in silence, soon by the warm air of the car here. You pull up the front nondescript grey building. The passenger immediately wakes up and looks around. Shit, this is great, I'm first. Where are we? An organisation that hands out clothes for winter. I heard they're going to open a new... He pauses, searching for the right word. A new shop, you could say. I am the first one, huh? When does it open? 2 days from now. Your eyes widen. Passenger gives you a laugh. Don't worry, I have plenty to keep me busy. He pats his pant pocket. I found some books on yoga. And then a book that an old Hampton dude, you know the guy who talks on the radio, to help me pass the time. Gives you a tap on the shoulder, reaches for the door, and stops short, overcome with a spasm of pain. Fuck! Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. Taking you to the hospital. No, good. He opens the door and climbs grimly out. And thanks for setting up the heat. That was nice. Next thing you know, he disappeared down a dark side street. You sigh and start the cab. Fucking nothing. Wasting my fucking time. Pissing me off. I've got money to make. Don't want Captain America. You seem like an angry bitch. She seems angry, right? You're a bitch. Oh. All the way over here? Fuck it. Why not? That's a good fare. I need money. You good dead girl. No, it's the other one. Your passenger has that overtired look worn by many young Paris people. She collapses in the back seat and mumbles an address on the other side of the city. Is she just that small? She's tiny. Start driving. I think she's quite slouched. You discreetly watch her in the rearview mirror. Her face looks familiar. Maybe she's famous. Maybe you've driven her before. After a few minutes, you decide she must be a babysitter. Young, not necessarily wealthy, expression, utter boredom on her face. You often pick up this kind, especially in nice neighborhoods. You sense your pastor wants to talk about the killer. It's simple. Since the first murder, everyone thinks they know something. Everyone thinks they saw something. And this passenger is no exception. Having a good evening. She raises her head. Yeah. She falls silent again. The silence lasts a few seconds. Out your window, Paris is just beginning to fall asleep. Occasionally you catch her glancing discreetly at you. Like maybe she recognizes you too. Several minutes go by before she dares break the silence. May I ask you something? She leans forward slightly. You and I have already talked. You may not remember, but I was babysitting for an Iranian family and... She leaves her sentence hanging. Of course. She smiles, though her eyes tell her she's not entirely sure that you're telling the truth. I don't fucking remember who you are. It's not at all the same situation anyway. These are new clients. I think I'm in love with the father. Father. You speed up unconsciously. In love? Yes, in love. She smiles at you, then looks quickly back outside of the road. It's late. A few pedestrians are walking up the street, heads buried in their coats and scarves. Father, why have you brought the hammer? That's such a good skit. Your reward is the knowledge of a job well done. Can't stop thinking about it. Father, why are we tying cinder blocks to our feet? Oh my god, 6'9" tall, it's a dub horse game, fuck. There's something warm about him. About the way he moves. I like the way you move. A romantic. She snickers. Yeah, boy. Not very really style to fall in love so easily. Actually, it never happens to me. How many times have people fallen in love? I've had a few boyfriends, one girlfriend, nothing too serious, no real attachment. I mean to do that, but I say I did now. Hell yeah! But this, she opens her eyes wide. She's speaking to herself more than you. Her fingers slide over the window as she leaves a message you can't see from the front seat. Fucking right on my windows for you, bitch. That's why I left in a message tonight. A message. Yes, a letter. It slips into his coat pocket. Her eyes start to wander again. She's elsewhere. This 60-year-old father looks hot. I don't like him in his hips. His broken hip. I like the way you move, and really he's just on a walking stick. He used to play rugby. He's got an amazing build. Oh shit. He's got a bit of a belly now. It pulls on his shirt buttons. Alright, it's twinkle. He's like, I love a dad. I love it. It makes me melt. I close my eyes, I picture him. She stops, as if she'd only just realised she wasn't alone in the taxi. What if his wife finds the letter? So be it. I'll find other kids to sit for. It'll be a bit sticky since the babysitting world in Paris is so small. She's in love. What the fuck is this girl? She's in love! Smile a little for herself and for you. As much as we could say it's weird, you know what? She's being courageous. She's in love and she's saying something about it. She knows the consequences, but she knows it's got to be said. She's doing it for love. She's doing it for love. I just had to give it a try. Exactly, Miriam. Exactly. I want him to hold me, to hug me tight. A wave of sadness washes over her because she knows it's not going to happen. Her heart can't contain. But she leaves a sentence hanging for a while. You can tell she's unraveling the knots in her story in her mind. She had the moment being like, oh my god, what if it happens? And then she put the letter in his pocket, and now she's like, how fucking ridiculous an idea is that? It's like I don't even exist. His wife takes care of everything. She calls me, pays me, orders the cab. Did you ever end up playing that game I bought you? I can't remember what it was. Oh, murder, a sole suspect. I wanted to play it with you. Well, like, in the Discord. She's lovely, adorable, actually. That's what I do. I end up having, like, I get, like... It's a game that I really want to play. I get, like, a situation in my head where I'm like, I want to play this in this situation with this people. And then it just, like, it doesn't fall right. Like, I started playing Detroit Become Human with Tara and Jason, and then Tara and Jason never been in the Discord again. We'd not continue playing it. And the little kid is an angel, always smiling, always in a good mood. He seems to always compel a sentence. He barely says hello. It's like I don't even exist. Oh, that's why she likes him. She wants what she can't have. Just be doing their own thing. Yeah. Understandably so. You've almost reached our destination. Silence fills the cab. The young lady leans forward suddenly. She's surprised to find herself at the end of the street near a building. I should be ashamed, shouldn't I? For what? For love? Her eyes fill with tears. She's shaking a bit. You hear from the tone of her voice that she's panicking. No. No. She nods. It makes sense now. Oh yes. I know I should be. I shouldn't have. Pull up to the sidewalk. There's an odd sigh. Stifled halt, perhaps. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, you are. Give me my money. She practically runs to a building, unlocks the door and throws herself into the lobby. You slowly release the steering wheel and stop to catch your own breath. Take a moment, turn the key in the ignition. Yo, money now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me the fucking closest person to me. Boosh, come on. Let's go. To the airport. Let's go. Let's go. I know my way to the airport on the back of my hand. Do you know how many people go to the airport? Passenger slips into the back seat, dragging a backpack that apparently weighs a ton. Give him a hand. Do you want to put that in the trunk? She refuses politely with a shake of the head. Annabelle. Annabelle? Thanks, but I'm going to have to get used to keeping it with me. It's going to be on my back for an entire month. You smile and start the cab. A glance at the reveal mirror, your passenger is rather young, and the camera around her neck looks very expensive. Ah, photography student. Got you. Got you. Her backpack scarf. She's going to see the world. Fairly warm. Going on vacation. Where are you headed? Where are you headed? She doesn't answer right away. She lowers her eyes. Ah, an introvert. Not in my taxi. Everybody talks. She's gonna get robbed at wherever she lands. Absolutely. But it's not my job. It's not my job. I'm on my way to Greece to join an NGO rescue vessel. An NGO? Oh, let her go on. Let her go on. Just let her talk. It helps migrants trying to make the crossing. I'm gonna do a story on them. Ah, junior reporter maybe. Oh, you're a journalist? She smiles. I'm a photojournalist. Oh, it was both combined. It was the combined thing. She smiles. She's like, whoa. They make a crossing in the winter? Whoa. Make a crossing whenever they get the chance, regardless of the time of year or weather. The EU is just close. Not even part of that. The EU is just closed its surveillance and rescue program. The only non-government associations are doing anything to help now. So I'm on my way. I volunteered. I even made a fuss to get the assignment. Her tone of voice is increasingly shrill. I read first-hand accounts. I talked to journalists who have worked on the subject. I just can't ignore the entire thing. I'm getting a lot of sleep in my eyes. I even played a video game about refugees. Beautifully done, really powerful. It was called EU, Become Refugees. I knew I could just sit back and watch. This is my chance to show the world what's going on there. Your passenger's phone starts to ring. Oh, sorry, She glances at the caller name and her face freezes. She sighs, a troubled smile flickering across her face, and takes the call. Hi, Dad. I'm in the cab, right? Yeah, I told you. I tried, but he wouldn't change his mind. Come on, Dad. I already told you I'll be fine. They won't be sending me there if... Papa! She moves the phone a bit further from her ear. Come on, Dad, stop. Dad. Listen, everything's gonna be fine. I'll be there for 20 days with a group of professionals who've been doing this for years. That's right, a group of rescue professionals. Would you just stop? Sighs heavily. It's no use. She's been down this road. Just help her out. Help her out. We're about to go into a tunnel. This is the second time I've done this. The woman looks up at you in surprise and her face lights up. Is that? I have to go. I'll call you back as soon as I'm... She's interrupted again. That's right, I'll call back. She hangs up, wide-eyed. Kill him. He's alongside. My parents, they can be a little much at times. She smiles. Anyhow, thanks for jumping in there. You can sense the tension, the waves of frustration and anxiety welling up inside her. Her unhappiness and anxiety are palpable. She closes her eyes, collecting her thoughts, trying to dispel her negative emotions. If I only had a little time. Anything I can do to help? No, thank you, I'll be fine. You already got me out of a never-ending conversation. I was just thinking that I'd like to be able to do a little yoga. It really helps me relax. It's an amazing way to unwind. There must be a yoga room somewhere in the airport. Pull over if you'd like. He looks at you closely, not sure what to think. What do you mean? It's a gas station up at home, rest area for truck drivers. There won't be anyone there right now. Hi. Alright, sure, why not? There's no more talk for a few minutes. Your passenger glances out the window every now and then. You can eat yoga at mine. You drive past the gas station, main building. The trucks get small, quiet rest area. A clearing lit up by your headlights, smooth sunlight appears. There's no one around, the air is cool. The woman leans towards you. Is this the place? Do you know? It's incredibly calm. If we're in the middle of the woods. I stab her! Stab her in the neck! Her eyes taking every detail, every tree, every bush. You come here often? Whenever I can. She nods, she understands. So quiet. Even in the middle of winter it looks peaceful. I am the killer. She reaches for the door handle. You won't leave without me, will you? Of course not. She gets out of the cab and puts her things on a picnic table. The wind is chilly, she shivers. This is how you get a good tip. This is how you get a good tip. This is customer service. Primo. She gives you one last look and then closes her eyes. For a minute or two, you catch her doing yoga exercises. Her eyes remain closed. Her face gradually starts to relax. A truck behind you pulls out the rest area. This place has a calming effect on you too. Some summer nights, you come here to take a nap. Understandable. understandable. Naps are good. The woman is stretching now and lets cast shadow among the dark foliage. In the winter, you smoke a cigarette or two, waiting for the potential clients to land. The young woman gets back in the cab. She says nothing, there's no need. You sense she's recovered her calm and is ready to face the rest of her journey. You drive away, leaving behind the clearing, the rest of the area, the gas station. The young woman is sleeping. The road keeps passing by, and before long, you're approaching the airport. A moment later, you turn down the radio, the song fades. You pull up here. It'll be easier for you to get out of the cab. You get to the airport drop-off zone. A couple of colleagues greet you with a wave. A few bleak-looking passengers are struggling with huge suitcases in the trunk of the car. A security guard is sitting on a luggage cart, smokes a cigarette, clearly exhausted. Your passenger pays the fare, collects a thing, but doesn't leave the cab. Thank you for getting him out of that horrible phone call. I love my parents, but they're suffocating. It could have gone on for hours, so thank you. I have to go now. I have a feeling my parents are going to call again. Might as well go in there, go in where it's warm, and I'm not a disturbance. Have a good flight. Take care of yourself. Good luck with everything. Thanks. She gets out of the cab with all the gear. Follows terminal. The airport door closes behind her. You sit there a minute or two all by yourself. There's no one around. May as well head out as soon as possible. But fucking $7 tip. $7 tip is basically double the fucking price. What a god. What a god. What a fucking hero. Fucking milking him of money. Milking him. I'm not in it for you. I'm fake nice for the money, you freak. Fuck off. Really like the style of this game. It's sick, right? It's a great game. I'm loving it so far. Yo, distance. What, fucking 31? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, whoever this bitch is. The next passenger slides into the cab and slams the door rather violently. Hey! Watch my fucking door! She gives you her address and you start driving. She's on her phone immediately. You give her a quick once-over. Bitch. No suitcase. No purse. No pile of papers or tickets. No wedding band. And the look of a defeat. And the look of defeat on her face. Goth. She drops someone off at the airport. Not her kid. Not her husband. Not a colleague or a client. Who? An ex. Should I or shouldn't I? You raise your head. Excuse me? Your passenger jumps. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, you did. You fucking... Whoa, you druggie. Her first tastes crimson. I'm sorry, She shakes her head, apologizes profusely, and stumbles over her words. Everything alright? Yeah, yes. It's just, She shakes her head slowly. It's a bit hard to understand what's going on with me right now. Crackle. You sense she needs to talk about it. More like she must talk about it. Her voice is warm and deep and has a stunning accent. West Indies? I don't fucking know. I'm in shock. No, not the West Indies. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Sorry. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. On the contrary, I'm in love. I'm a babysitter. He's a dad. Out of the blue, just like that. Whereas I'm usually the one people fall in love with. Alright, fucking Ms. Big, calm down. Have you seen me? I've got a beard. I'm demanding. Complicated. I always have someone on my mind, but it's never the right person. But it's time. It's time I was corporeal. She's American. Lives in Seattle. She's a journalist like me. Ugh. Ugh. Journalists. She was here covering a terrorist trial. Our eyes kept crossing. We spent 4 days side by side. Just enough time for the trial to come to an end. For us to wrap up and spend an evening wandering along the banks of the Seine. Our eyes get a bit misty. It was really cold out. We didn't even notice. She was grabbing my boobies. And I just dropped her off at the airport. There you have it. She pauses. It was short, intense. We'll probably never see each other again. Maybe it's better this way. A vacation romance. Oh, I'm tearing up in the front of the car. I'm like, oh! Oh, it's like Grease Lightning. Oh, I love it. Young love. Exactly. In the dead of winter. Well, that's the idea. Just a fling. Oh, just a fling. But it went too far. The only fling you flung were your hearts. She's lost in thought. You can see her lips move, tremble, form the words she doesn't say out loud. Then suddenly you hear her whisper. Go with her. An odd look takes over her face. Yes, take a plane, follow her, find her. But, ... What would I tell work? I just can't. She doesn't bother finishing her sentence. Even she doesn't believe the lie she's telling. Yes, I have time to make up. Cop time. It's the least my editor can do. She pauses. Yes. I mean, why not? She's got a layover in London. Spend most of the day there. Are we turning this taxi around? Are we turning this taxi around? I go to the ticket counter and she stops. No, tickets will cost me a fortune. She sighs. I know. I already looked. The next flight is at 6. Her eyes wander. A fortune. None of that was really intended for your ears, but you feel like answering all the same. What if she's the love of your life? She almost jumps. The love of my life? Oh! Fuck! Fuck! She leans forward, wrinkles her forehead with a genuine smile. Just what kind of a cab driver are you? I think we often make bad choices for the wrong reasons. Bad choices for the wrong reasons? That's deep. Let me think about that. I'm not just a cab driver. I'm a romance enthusiast! Do I really need this money? It's money I've saved up to go visit family. But when I'm there, I feel out of place. Like I'm suffocating. All the more reason then, right? All the more reason indeed. All the more reason. She smiles. Let me write this in my journal. Oh my god. Seattle. She looks you straight in the eye. I have to go, don't I? Absolutely. Very well. Then turn around, please. You fucking got it! As soon as you can, you turn around and start heading back to the airport. The road is empty, wide open. The last planes have already left. The first ones won't take off for a few more hours. Turn, turn, turn. Your passenger watches the road go by. I feel good. For the first time in months, like a weight has been lifted. That's love for you. A grin gives colour to her words. You say that like it's obvious, like it's a natural state. Play the Sonic song. But a lot of people are scared, they're in pain, they're suffering. She stares at you, a little smile on her lip. And you? How are you? Her question throws you off guard. She can tell. Oh no, she's turned it on me. It's complicated. The tone of your voice casts a chill over the crowd. Okay, I didn't mean to. She shakes her head. We don't need to talk about it. Your passenger is a journalist. Maybe she could help you, give you some information. I need your help. You need my help? You explain the situation, the attack, the hospital. Of course you leave out the police officer. You don't talk about the wall at your place, the nightmares, your anxiety. I'm doing my own investigation. Her face lights up each time she learns something new. I didn't cover this story, but she slips. She slips into a thoughtful silence as you drop off. Park at the drop-off spot at the airport. Fuck. I know someone. She gazes deeply into your eyes. The first place to leave London doesn't leave till 6 a.m. I'll have time to call my contact. He'll send you when he knows about the judge. It's between us though, it's risky. But Killy clearly knows people in high places. You nod. I've got a lead and everything! This is the fucking best! This is the best drive ever! And now, all I have to do is empty my bank account and wait for my plane. Time to go. She pays and gets out of the cab. A love story. You wave at her a bit nonchalantly. She does the same. You watch as she disappears into the terminal. Oh! Oh, what a story! Oh, I'll tell my children! What a... Oh! God damn! God damn! What lies ahead, I don't want to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. Oh my god! That was the fucking best! That was amazing! Is that a guy? Oh! Chills. Chills. What storytelling! Holy shit! That happened all because of it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's true love. It's true love. Oh. Alright, the day's ended. You've met Xavier. You've met Peter. Peter DJ Watson Clavio. Oh. You fell asleep. Oh, I fell asleep? Oh god. Have you played Ori and the Blind Forest? I have not. I have not, Julie. You found out how Harvey got his scar. Beating up some dude. You met Miriam. I didn't meet Miriam. You don't remember Miriam at all. Amazing. Miriam told you about the crush on the dad. You think about playing it? I've seen fucking, and you got involved. I did get involved. Shut up. I've seen. You've met Annabelle. Oh, Annabelle. She was so lovely. You helped Annabelle keep it together. I helped her out. God damn, I'm such a good taxi driver. Annabelle did yoga. Gave her a spot to do yoga. What a good guy. What a hero. You met Pauline. Oh, Pauline. Oh. Oh, the stories. You chose romance. You choose romance. I'm a hopeless romantic. You choose romance every time. Pauline asked you to turn around. Yes, Pauline. Yes. Lady of my dreams. Oh. You asked Pauline to help with your investigation. Pauline. Oh. So good. I've been losing money slowly this entire game because I am not an efficient taxi driver. Okay. I think we've got a lot going on now. Weapon kept in perfect shape by a professional. Wallet stolen. You deserve this. Home of unseen a crime. Killer's hide. Anything new? Damn it! Damn it, I'm terrible at this! I think it's this guy, to be honest. Tina when she was young. I'll play a game of League, but after that I'll see you. No problem. No problemo. No problem. End night. The phone rings. You impulsively take a step back. It's the moment of truth. Pick up. Hello? Hi. Ice cold. So? She was a long sigh. There's no background noise. She must not be in the station. Where are you? I'm... For a second, you think she's going to tell you, but then, somewhere, none of your business. Light clicking noise, the sound of a teacup on the coaster, maybe. I'm listening. What have you got for me? She clears her throat, voice sounds more confident and louder. You glance at the wall. The suspects are all lined up, all the evidence. A whole mess of your ideas. Your stomach is a knot. I don't have to remind you, you cannot get this wrong. I have a meeting in 2 hours with the district attorney and the chief of police. Obviously I'm thrilled. Oh, I certainly don't want to put too much pressure on you. You must see the smirk she must be wearing. Lay down the receiver. Now you have to decide. Oh fuck, we have to decide who the killer is! Shit! I'm outside. Fuck it, why not? Pick the phone back up and explain your choice of lieutenant buses. I think it's this guy. Why? How? The evidence, your sources. She listens without saying a word. Next. You stop talking and catch your breath. Okay. I'll buy it. Seems like a solid choice. I can fish around a bit, vet your information. She pauses. You can almost hear her nodding. I'll call you tonight, try and get some sleep. She pauses. No way she's gonna hang up on such a positive note. Oh, she's probably gonna... It might be your last night of freedom. She hangs up. You put the phone down. Might as well be standing in ice cold emptiness without space. You decide to go to bed, to sleep. Best way to kill time. With a heavy hand you wipe your face. I could be fucking wrong. I've not paid attention to the case whatsoever. I've been paying more attention on the people's stories. You lie down over the sofa bed. Events of the day run through your head. Passengers, the streets, the faces, the problems. Oh, the love story. The love story. You open one eye. You had a hard night, restless. You get the impression you've aged 5 years in a matter of hours. You get up quickly. And a few hours later, you're outside of your studio. Oh shit, we're just carrying on. I thought it was gonna end. Oh my god. I've got shit to do. You've barely gotten downstairs, you catch a sound of... Oh, okay. Cinema King against the wall, eyes wide open. Get in. You obey, it's too early to react. She settles in the back seat and flashes a smile. Good news, you're right. Or at least the DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. Oh, fuck it! Oh! Yes! No emotion in her voice, she's giving you the facts, nothing more. We're gonna bring Van in tonight. She nods, her expression over the clouds. I have trouble. She freezes. Ferganon is a mentor. Mine. And half the squads can't understand. He's an institution, She stops to clear her throat. I need your help one last time. Later on tonight, we're going to get Ferdinand to leave home and find a way to get him into your taxi. She pulls some kind of pen out of her pocket that she puts in a little chubby just above the cast area. Cubby, this is a bug. I held up my end of the deal. Our deal. It's just between you and me. I can always break it, you know. Go back to DA, get you thrown in jail. Shakes her head. What the fuck? Listen. Takes a dramatic pause. Doesn't really know where she's going. I've seen you and heard enough to know I have a track, that you have a trick. A gift for getting people to talk.
Damn it! It's the love story. Damn it! She's using love against me. Damn it!
Little chubby. Little chubby. Probably should have waited for Pauline. I couldn't wait for Pauline. I had to make a decision then. I know. He's a cop. He knows how we work. No one's ever sent a taxi driver to make an arrest. He won't put up a fight. I hope he'll open up to you. Then he'll confess before things fall apart. Not too far from the hospital where he gets his treatments, there's an alleyway under construction. There won't be any civilians, just us and him. She sighs. Two teens walk by the cab, and an intense smell of weed fills the cab, but doesn't budge. I know you can do it. If you stick to the plan, nothing can go wrong. But if there's a problem, if you stick to the plan, there won't be any problems. Lays a hand on the door handle. Pick up the suspect, drive to the meeting point, and then you're free. Easy as pie. She gets out of the cab, slams the door, and walks away quickly.
Shit, shit, shit.
You hit the dashboard, intense pain spreads through your hand. You grab the keys in the ignition and turn. The motor comes on. The night is about to begin. Your last night. Oh yeah, my gas is full. Sick. Gas, gas, gas. Gotta step on the gas. Am I helping this guy again? No, fuck him. I'm helping fucking the superhero. Fuck this kid. Fuck the homeless kid. He's pissing me off. There's a shelter for homeless people. When it gets called out, you should bring Harvey in. Nah, let's go. Fucking Xavier. Xavier! Night monkey. Pull up next to the sideway in a calm, mundane street alleyway. No sign of your passenger. Cobblestones gleam underneath the street lamps. A cat jumps from one building to another. Two men are fighting in the shadows. You sit up abruptly. Something is shimmering in the darkness. One of those Japanese sabers just reflects off a street lamp. You put a hand on the door handle, ready to turn. The saber falls to the ground, and the sound rings through the alley. One of the two men crumple. The other walks towards a taxi with determination. At the very last minute, just as the door is about to open, you recognize the passenger from before. The one who thinks he's a superhero. Oh, he's breathing heavily. We can go. Same address as last time. He appears to be out of breath, but his voice is calm and poised. Start driving. Put your foot on the accelerator. Fuck. That was dramatic, wasn't it? That was good. I like that. Behind you in the rearview mirror, you can see the lights of several apartments flicker on. Apparently, the fight woke up some neighbours. Aye. He stops out of breath. Are you hurt? Yeah, I'm okay. He tenses his muscles, his chest inflates. He catches his breath. In the space of a few seconds, his heartbeat has returned to normal. I'm sorry, but... Take another deep breath. I think I shit my pants a little. I'm sorry. I think I pooped my pants. I would say since he has a mask on, but you're pretty sure he's looking you straight in the eyes. I think I just shit myself. But don't you worry, there are no marks. I was just so scared. When he pulled out his katana, man, I was like, it's over, it's over. He had a good life, and now he's gonna cut you up like a turkey. But actually, I handled it. He pauses, nods. You sense him sitting up straighter. Yeah, I handled it. I handled the hell out of it. You're still doing that? But what happened? What happened? I'm investigating some kind of organization, like a mob, you know? They're forcing kids to work in the squat. They're sorting through jewelry, wallets. Sometimes they send out to panhandle. Girls are sent too. I mean, if you get the gist, right? Yeah, I understand. But the police aren't doing anything about it. Let him continue. First off, The kids aren't French. Really? The organization is also tied to the Albanians. It's a not so nice German guy. Hitler. They have ties with the extreme right-wing organization. Oh shit. I came to get photos. I want to alert the press. Side an ambulance crossing path. No sirens, no lights. Almost looked like a moving van. And while I was going about my business, that guy jumped me with a katana. Scared me to death. Pauses for a while. His body is radiating heat. Any hotter and he'd start to smoke. What you're doing is crazy. Crazy? I don't know. Clears his throat. What I'm about to say will probably sound pretty weird, okay? Oh shit, okay. The breath. I'm deep in, almost human. Since I've been chasing this organization down, I really think I'm doing something useful. Like I can really make a difference. And shit. That makes all it worth it. Pauses. Would it be okay if I just got some shut-eye for the rest of the trip? I think I need to. Not only did I shit my pants, but I came. I came and shit my pants at the same time. Did a fucking screenshot. Falls asleep mid-sentence and crack your window into fresh air. The trip continues in silence. The other wheel and the masked hero at the back seat. What if you'd taken martial art classes? What if you had known how to defend yourself? Maybe that night, you shake your head. There's no point thinking about it. He or she snuck up on you, attacked you from behind. You still have about 10 minutes before reaching your destination. Nearly always has the same effect on you. Surprise. You're surprised to be reminded of this town, Texas town, Paris. This loop doesn't loop very well, does it? Bonk. Loop doesn't loop very well. Okay, point is boring as hell. As long as you pull up the driveway. He wakes with a start. Already? You grin. Yes, already. I could have slept for about 20 more hours. Touch, sames, dude. Sames. You glanced at your dashboard. I have an essay to turn in 6 hours from now. Wish me luck. Good luck. Thank you. He sighs and stretches. Something in his neck cracks. I understand. Anyway, shower, breakfast, essay, sleep. That's the plan. Pays the fare and rushes into the building a few seconds later. You sit still alone. Once the coast is clear, you check the back seat to make sure it's clean. No traces of blood. Sigh of release. No shit either. Excellent. Oh. Okay. Well, this is ominous, isn't it? You recognize the passenger getting in your cab. A cop. The detective. Your suspect. He has a tired look about him. Not just because he's early. His voice drags. The usual place. Hospital it is then. You start driving. Passenger seems to have his mind elsewhere. Not entirely awake. Stubble on his chin. Oh shit. You scan his skin, his movements, his attitude, his... Cold as shit this morning. His voice makes you jump, you nod. You have more people or not when it's cold out like this. Folks tend to stay at home when it's too cold. There might be more of them, but they take shorter trips. Makes sense. Dead silence. Talk about the weather. It's worse in summertime though. People don't take cabs as much. But when they do, they go further. Obviously. You drive in silence for a second, the road goes by. You don't want to look in your side mirrors too often. You haven't seen a trace of the cops yet. Plus it tells you not to worry, but you know it's funny. Just this morning I was thinking about an old case. One of my first cases actually. It was a Mercy case. You know Mercy in this, don't you? Or am I really that old? Oh god, the music is so tense. You sense it's the right time to get him to talk. Public enemy number one. Exactly, public enemy number one. I joined the force a few months after his death and everybody's still talking about him. Public opinion was very divided. Did the cops murder Mizrain or was it self-defense? I know the answer. They shut him down like a dog. He looks at you straight. You can see a hint of underground fire roaring deep in his eyes. Now I most certainly do not want to die like a dog, understood? He catches his breath and is clearly shaken. He ever so slowly reaches in his pocket and pulls out his weapon. Where did Bussett ask you to take me? Oh shit! Tell the truth. A warehouse, some old garage, they're waiting for us there. An ambush. I'm a mercenary, you know. I'm not gonna pull a grenade out from under a desk seat here. He cuts off with a groan and then starts speaking, his voice chilling. Listen. You can see his finger on the trigger is shaking ever so slightly. How much does she know? She has evidence. You're alongside, coming from the back seat. A few seconds go by. You try and concentrate on driving despite your sweating hands and now dripping brow. Okay, why does the Chacho have to arrest me then? You shrug. I don't know, she told me it'd be easier this way. I think she hopes you'll turn yourself in within a fight. He looks away. And Bussett really is one of a kind. But she doesn't fit in today's world. Neither do I, for that matter. The weapon he's holding is shaking, slightly wavering. You suddenly notice he's speaking to you in more of a familiar tone. That's why I killed them. Bastards, all of them. Rapists, murderers, and liars who escaped from prosecution. Now busted. Busted. I'd like to do the same, I did. Slam the bullet into the head of the first murderer she could get her hands on. But she can't. Just can't do that anymore. A long, painful, heavy sigh. In any case, now there's only one truth left. No more confrontation. No debate. No need for justice to be served. They were guilty and I killed them. I can write that down if you want, it's no secret. I knew I'd be caught sooner or later, either by Bussett or by... Silence hangs in the air. I'm sick. I got cancer. All over. They hope some new drug might cure me, but what's the point, honestly? He abruptly accelerates his speaking pitch. I don't want to go to jail. A cat can't go to jail. I don't want to see my face on news magazines. But I don't want to deny Bussy the pleasure of catching me, her and her team. So here's what we're gonna do. There's a place in Montserrat, a place I really love. It's my first memory of Paris. I must have been 6 or 7. My mother had come all the way from Martin Queen. She thought she could convince my father to. Yeah, anyway, there's no point telling that story. I want to hear it. He snickers. Buy yourself some time? No. There's a bench up here, not far from Secure. The bench has 2 clear advantages. First, it faces the city of Paris. Southern facing, all the monuments are there, staring back in splendor. He speaks with confidence. I especially like it when all the buildings poke out above the cloud of pollution. Notre Dame squares, Barbadoux, tall pipes, the Eiffel Tower. He shakes his head. His voice sounds deep and serious again. The second advantage is sitting on this bench. Is that you turn your back to Kirkhill, an ugly building. They've only built it to rub against the churchway. Oh man, please don't kill me, man. I want to see Paris one last time. It's a little too early, too much to celebrate. But at least there'll be people around, lovers, life. I just want to go and sit on the bench, look at a Paris Hilton for 5 minutes. And then you can go to the meeting point so the bus can pick me up. What do you say? Okay. You turn around. You'll see. The view is incredible. Neither of you says a word for several minutes. You drive in silence. Then as you begin to climb at the top, the cop lowers his weapon. I want to apologise. I'm sorry I hurt you in the night of the attack. Everything could have turned out so differently. You're nothing like the guy I took down, you know? He was a kid at the time. But there was something in his eye. Something bad. Something evil. His eyes sparkle for a bit. Tears, perhaps? Seconds later, you park a few meters away from the Sacré-Cœur. The bench is right over there. You just need 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all we got. You nod. Don't do it. He laid his hand on the door handle and gives you a genuine smile. Do what? You're gonna kill yourself, aren't you? He pauses. To be perfectly honest, I don't really know yet. Oh, it's gonna blow his brains out. I can feel it. I know, right? Cop suddenly seems older than he really is. His voice croaks as he says to you, "Thanks, friend." He gets out of the cab. You watch the old cop. He takes a few steps towards the bench. Looks at it from every angle. He doesn't so much as glance. Still lit up. There's a sudden movement. In a matter of a second, he pulls the gun out of his pocket and up to his chin. Fuck. Thanks, friend. Those were his last words. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope. Tinnerbit watches you, a jaw clenched, locked more like. What else did he say? He confessed to his crimes. The way he put in the car must have caught it all. You have the recording. As it stares at you for a second, looking away. Shit! This is not how it's supposed to end. You're not clear on whether she's angry or sad. He talked about you. About me? What did he say? That was his temple, not his chin. Angry. So much anger. It's all in the recording. He said you were like him. Of course, that guy was my mentor. A father figure, actually. Told me everything I know. That's why I slipped you his file. I couldn't investigate him. No one on the team wanted to either. Yeah, well. It was unthinkable. Unfeasible. Fuck! A symbol of smile spreads across her face. Awkward, strained. Makes your blood curdle. Yo, you're free to go now. Don't leave the country though. We might have some questions for you at some point. She opens the door. ITS sleeps in. You shiver. You really came through, you know? I didn't think you'd do so well. Voice breaks up a bit with the last words. Who knew? She gets out of the cab, slams the door behind her. A blunt metallic noise, unidentifiable vibrations. The car quakes, shakes like a boat. A minute goes by before you can move again. You slowly come back to your senses. Stay a while longer. Sit there for a moment contemplating the scene in front of you. Police squad are moving about, tape keeping onlookers away, spotlight flooding the judge's lifeless body with white light. Now it's time to fuck Julie. Hard to believe it's all over. You need to get away for a while. Drive without thinking. Cop on the roadside. You become a stranger again. Key in the ignition, hand off the brake, foot on the accelerator. You leave Sacré-Cœur behind. And away we go! Oh no, we haven't fucked Julie. There's so much more in this game. There's so much more. There's so much more to find out. You can have different situations as well. There's like different killers, different suspects. obviously different stories. Yawn! Yawn! Good morning! It's credit time. There's apparently 84 people I can meet. Holy shit. And I got the best love story. I want that love story. I want that love story as a highlight. How am I doing? Surprisingly okay. I think the love story, it caught me. The love story. Oh, it happened. It happened, and I tell you what, it caught me, it woke me up. I was like, Jack, you gotta save this woman. She's making a mistake. God damn. God damn. How are you doing? How are you doing, girl? Girl? How you doing? Ghost warriors. My brothers. My brother. My brother. I caught the murderer. I'm sick. I'm basically a hero. Basically, we met a superhero. I even met Santa. How many rock stars in are you? I'm on my second. Can you believe that? I'm doing surprisingly well. The sun's about to come up. You drove all night long with your window open, the radio tuned to the phantom frequency. We did that. Someone told us about the phantom frequency. Whoa. The electric static kept you awake. You're so tired, your chest is tight and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. You're gonna run out of gas soon. The light went on for about 20 more kilometers back. You're somewhere in Normandy. Maybe you'll run into that cat you gave a ride to one night. I did give a ride to a cat. You smile and relax at the thought. You pull over onto the shoulder and get out. There's almost no traffic. You step over the guardrail as your eyes adjust to the colourful bleak dawn. The sun will soon rise over the horizon. You get your phone out and dial a number. Doesn't ring, direct to voicemail. A voice asks you to leave a message after the beep. Hey, I wanted to. You catch your breath. When A told me she'd held onto your phone just to hear the sound of your voice, I thought it was stupid. But now, the sun is slowly rising. I thought it was going to be Julie! The clothes are flooded in escape. There in the brush in a tiny village, sparkling dew. The view seems alien to you. I wanted to thank you for giving me the opportunity to redeem myself. Thanks. The word disgusts you, but it's too late. Thanks to you, I did something important. I mean, I think, who knows? Silence. Your head is spinning. You haven't spoken to your brothers in years. Well, in a manner of speaking, you grin. You kids are good. They grow up so fast. He shows me pictures sometimes, but I never go inside the house. It'd be too complicated for everyone. But they're doing well. They look a lot like Dad, at least, I think. Pause. A truck flies by just meters from you. I thought when it was all over, I thought I'd be able to get some decent sleep. I close my eyes and sleep. Really sleep. Finally. But sleeping is just a break. It doesn't put an end to it. It all starts up again as soon as your voice cuts off. Answering machine. You have reached the maximum time limit. Please. You hang up. The phone feels heavy in your hand. What should you do now? There's a broken fence in front of you leading to a small footpath in the woods. Behind you is the highway leading to the sea. Disappear? Get back in the car. Listen. I'm in this for the taxi, damn it. You sigh and retrace your steps on the other side of the guardrail. You find your overheated cab. The next gas station can't be much further. You slowly turn the key in the ignition. There's got to be something for you out there. I'm a damn good cabbie, damn it! Night call! Fuck. Fuck. I just need a wee. I need a wee. You got that dub. Dub. Yo, there's a free roam. Should we free roam? We've got more murders to solve. There's like multiple cases. There's multiple different cases. I want to do another case. Free roam does sound good. Free roam does sound good. Maybe we'll do one more case and then we'll just free roam for the rest of the stream. Let's just be a cabbie. Let's just be a damn cabbie. That's all I want. Let's just cabbie it up. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to cabbie. I've not stood up in a while. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck trucker. Trucker. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm going to cabbie. There's so many achievements to this game. There's 45 achievements. We've got to meet everyone. Even the cat. Even the cat. I'm going to piss. I'm going to piss. I'm excited. I'm excited. Excited piss. Why have you clipped excited piss? What's this? What? Welcome back. Thank you. Have you? Oh fuck. Piss. Excited. Piss. Just me being excited about piss. Take it completely out of context. Hell yeah, I'm back. We're gonna do more fucking Night Call. Night Call. Roadhouse. Alright. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we're in it for the story now. I'm pretty sure we're in it for the story. Playtime. It took 4 hours. Holy shit. No, don't load game. No, wait. Back. Fuck it. New game. New game too. Yeah. We're in it for the story. So I'm just going to play it on easy. We're going to smooth it out. I don't have to worry about the money. The judge. The angel of death. Random victims. Unknown motive. Weird case. Slightly more difficult than the others. The Sandman. Alright. So, right. We've done the judge. That was the judge. The last one, right? The angel of death. Random victims. Unknown motive. Weird case. Slightly more difficult than the other cases. The victims may feel random at first, but there's a connection. Yet the motives might be hard to find. Dark and twisted case. Trust me, I watch anime for the story. Exactly. The game will randomly pick an unsolved investigation. What's this one though? Oh. Doing Angel of Death or the Sandman. Cast your votes now. Not much porn for the plot. It sounds like Angel of Death to me. Choose the difficulty. Alright, we're doing story. Story. I want easy money. I need you to fucking calm down. Alright. We played it. Follow the plot. Let's watch the intro. It was pretty sick. It was pretty sick, to be honest. I'm pretty fucking excited for it. Pretty fucking excited for this, boys. Pretty fucking excited for this, boys. Nico! Ugh. Doctor. Here? Sir, can you hear me? Or do I need to speak up? Yes, speak up. Speak up, love. Is this okay with you? Is my voice bad enough? Louder! Go on. Can't hear you. And is this okay? Not so loud. It's okay, is this loud enough? Louder! And now is this okay? Not so loud! Yeah, thank you. How did you get in a car crash? I didn't, I just got out to have a fag. Got out to have a smoke. And then we saw a body in an alley and then we got stabbed. She takes a deep breath. So you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. The word bounces around your head. Coma? Coma, chameleon? The word scratches along your throat. Coma. Goddamn. You were the victim of an assault. The word resonates in your head. Victim. Victim. Are you aware this a serial killer is currently on the loose in Paris? You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up to your throat. The killer the media are calling the Angel of Death stuck a knife right in your side. It hit several organs. To be frank, you were in a terrible state when they brought you in, and we were obliged to put you in an induced phase black coma. Did they? I'm sorry? Did they catch the angel? No. Good, because I'm pretty sure I'm looking at an angel right now, and she's like, romance! What about my passenger? He was dead before you even got out your cab. Oh my god. Oh my god, they killed my passenger. The police would like to ask you questions as soon as possible. Technically, you're the only person who has ever survived the Angel of Death. I'm basically God! Do you know who you're messing with? I don't care if he's the only witness, he's... And the female voice turns in, strong Arthurian voice. A strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue. Some odd combination of the two. Before being in the strange hospital room, you never realised that anger was made up of the combination of pain and exhaustion. I feel you know too well. Days go by and a month later. Night 1. It's me. Well, look, I've got a bit of a problem. A real problem, that is. You have a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since the accident. Are you listening to me? What the fuck NASA is streaming? Come on, NASA, I'm trying to do a fucking... Well, some guys it's NASA. The fuck, NASA, I'm trying to do a charity thing here. What the fuck? What the fuck, NASA? See if they've got an emote to like guide the raid. Tell us to come in. Hey, listen to me. Catch your boss's eye in the rearview mirror. Why are they on Twitch? So they can watch me. What do you mean? Tier 3 subs. Yeah. It says back at you for a second when I'm speaking. Sometimes I wonder what goes inside your head. You always seem so far away. I'm listening. Okay. It's watching you closely, trying to work out what's in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? I know. You're like a son to me, you know. Rate them! I've got like 3 hours 15 minutes before I can do that. Interrupting. None of them are a match for you. None of his guys are as good as me. I'm the best damn cabbie around. Do you remember the love story? Me. Points at the equipment on the dashboard. You haven't been in a taxi for weeks. Maybe you lose it. Nah, I'm bothered. Don't find. I'm bothered. Don't find. Perfect. I'm bothered. Don't find. Your boss seems a little embarrassed. Just take a minute and make me feel better. There's no need, really. He holds up both hands. There's no use. Okay, then fine. I can trust you, but I think everyone would be a lot happier if you took it easy for a while. Gives you a certain look. Gets all bent out of shape. Anyway, let's get back to work. Every minute in his policy is a minute lost. Gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. Good night. Good luck. Godspeed, Pilgrim. A couple of colleagues are milling about, taxis, you know, they'll ignore you. You're branded. You sit there a moment and turn the key in the ignition. The hum of the engine sends a tickle down your spine. It's time to cabbie. Despite it all, I'm a cabbie against it all. Who have we got? Who do we think's an interesting character? Who do we think's an interesting character? Damn it! This girl. Got a feeling. I got a feeling. Got a feeling about it. Got a feeling. Feel it in the air. Feel it. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. I'm headed to the airport. Hell yeah. Your next passenger is alone, waiting for you on the sidewalk. She gets in the cab and whispers, "Hello." Hello. There's no handbag or suitcase. Just a small homemade sign with an Indian name printed on it. Oh. Help her, please. Yeah. She is young with soft, slight accent. Her face shows no emotion. fingers play with the golden chain around her neck. It's the only piece of jewellery she has on. You drive, glancing back at her from time to time. Her head seems to be somewhere else. Everything all right, miss? She nods her head gently, cracking a tiny smile. Prove her. It's really early. The first planes to come in are the worst. Everyone's exhausted and half asleep. Yeah, exactly, and she sighs. I must confess I don't really want to go there. A tiny smile lights up on her face for a split second before disappearing. Ah, family? My future husband. Arranged marriage. Well, future. I've never even met him. Her accent suddenly becomes stronger. You know this habit well. Just before confiding in you, passengers tend to relax and return to their natural accent. I'm sure he's a great guy, as they say here. Sadness appears in her voice. I don't know him at all. My parents chose him. It's crazy, isn't it? Are you shocked? No. A sad smile washes briefly over her face. It's tradition, or at least it used to be. My parents are a bit old school, even by current standards in India. I chose to study here, and not in England like my sisters. She flashes a smile. I fell in love with Paris and decided to stay. I almost never go home. Actually, this is home now. Anyway, my parents insist I meet him. He decided to make the trip, saying he had a meeting as a pretext. It's hard to hold it against them. It's understandable from their perspective. I mean, it worked for them, right? We sense something bubbling up. Anger before she freezes. Some people refuse to let their emotions out. She slowly regained control of her body. What day trips would you recommend outside Paris? Nearby? Oh, she nods. Versailles, of course. It's really beautiful. Definitely worth it. Her face lights up. Oh yeah, it's perfect. I'm sure he'll like that. Oh, there's a Féton Blanc. There's a huge park. Very wild. If he likes hiking. You don't really know? She smiles shyly. You prefer to say nothing. The airport is not much further. Something about the young woman makes you feel uncomfortable. She looks at her. She's about to scream, but is holding it in. Time passes. Silence fills the cab. Which terminal? Your question startles her. Terminal C. 2C, I think. It's supposed to be a nice day out today. Smile across her face and quickly disappears. Yeah, I hope so. Thank you. Park climbing fronts 2C. Passenger grabs the signs and exit the cab. She pauses for a second, as she were about to say something. Then she disappears. Boom. Boom. We take it. We take it. We take the money. We ain't idiots. I'm not a fool. There he is. It's the hero. Oh, do we save the hero? Or do for the shady looking mustache man? Shady looking mustache man or Daredevil? Oh, I kind of want to get invested in Daredevil. I kind of want to get invested in him. Do you know what I mean? Now we gotta go for new people. Shady looking mustache man. Shady looking mustache man. New people. Can't just save the same people every time. Jesus. Milo Rancher. Accepted, yeah. Get a cab quick. You pull up in front of the American Embassy. Hell yes. You can't recall ever picking up a customer here. They probably have a fleet of their own. Or contact with a private company. Your door opens, you take an immediate liking to the guy who gets in. You find him somehow reassuring, like a lost tourist. He babbles something in English, yet you have to listen hard to make out the address. Sorry, pal. I'm just back from Paris. Forgot my manners. He flashes you a sparkling smile, his voice tinged with an American accent. You turn the key in the ignition. Thanks. What's your name, pal? Surprised to hear him use a familiar "to" form straight off the bat. Hussein. Nice to meet you. He stares at you intently for a moment. My name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... Lady. He nods as if disheartened. If I reveal my name, I will be left with no other choice. I will have to kill you. He pauses way too long to be joking. His face darkens. It's a different man in the seat behind you. And then, his face creases into a grin. Hey, amigo, I'm joking. I work for the CIA, that's all. The CIA? Yeah, the CIA. You know, Jason Bourne and all that. The spy business. Oh, I'm a fucking CIA agent. You're a spy? Yeah, you could say that. Is that why your French is so good? I speak 8 other languages too. Oh! You give a low whistle. Not bad for a Yankee. Hell yeah! He bursts into laughter. No wonder I'm a spy, eh, amigo? Slumps back in his seat a little, as if he'd been knocked on the head. I've been overdoing it a little lately. Doctor tells me I need to lay off the booze, or I won't make it through the year. His hand floats nervously in the air. I was speaking Spanish all day. Got a splitting headache. My buddy from Cuba and me, we were at this meeting. Went on forever. Cuban friend? Kind of meeting. Oh, that? Can't talk about that yet, amigo. Maybe tomorrow you'll hear something on the radio. You'll say to yourself, of course, it's Milo. He's the one. And you'll be right. It will be. I'll give you a clue, though. It has to do with Cuba. He gives a strange sigh. A faraway look in his eyes. We should have kept Cuba. Kept Cuba? Yeah, like 100 years ago. It belonged to the good old US of A. Didn't you know? I mean, it wasn't exactly ours, but it's sort of ours. You know what I mean? You give a nod. Yeah, of course. I 100% know what you mean, Milo. 100%. Please don't kill me with your American ways. We helped them gain independence. Gave them a lot of help, in fact. Military boats. Those were good old days. His sudden bellow of laughter gives you a start. I bet you don't even know the American... Mafioso movie there. Mafioso. Yeah, the Italians, you know what I mean? Like in the movies, Don Corleone and all that. The mafia. You know, you go for a weekend, fat. You go for the weekend, fat wads of cash, exchanging hands and all. The 1940s, boy. Show where the good old days, an entire decade was. How old are you? Not talking from personal experience, of course. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't even born back then. Gives you a little wink. When I first joined the company, the old timers. That's all they ever talked about. The good old days, the suits, the big cars, how they'd get back to Miami on Monday mornings, go straight into the office. I missed out on all that. His eyes were half closed, his voice thick with emotion. But today, that's a thing of the past now. Excellent. Today we make plans for presentations. Come on, Jack. Come on.
statistics and spreadsheets. Staring at you intently. We take turns. My turn one day, yours the next. It's not the same anymore. You have to change with the times. Or retire and blow out your savings on booze. Exactly do you do? I'm a government facilitator. Oh, you're in marketing. In some ways, yes. I help make the right choices by getting rid of the competition.
You bet your sweet Bippy I did.
Sakura! Woo! Hey, Sakura! Fuck. Oh my god. I getting rid of the competition. Believe me, it's coming from an American. Nobody likes competition. Nearly there, Jack. Woo! Competition is just a way of getting people all worked up. It keeps them busy. Control is what it's really all about. Taps you on the shoulder. Tip, tap, tap. Let's stop, amigo. You pull over. The street is dark and lifeless. Perfectly quiet. You said that little side street over there? Nod yes. The best bar in Paris is on it. It's run by Venezuelans.
Nod.
Ah. Cuddle San Jack? You can't cuddle me right now, I'll just fall asleep. But thank you. Oh. But instead he runs the best toy in town.
You bet your sweet Bippy I did.
More coming inside? Whoa. Instead he runs the best joint in town. And all because the CIA prefers meetings and spreadsheets. Tough luck for the Venezuelans. And so much the better for me. This roar of laughter nearly pierces your eardrum. He gets out of his cab and shakes your hand, handing you a fare and then some. Your eye follows his bulky form as it crosses the street and turns into a dark alleyway. You sit there for a minute, somewhat confused. It's a strange one. Not all that unpleasant, really. And yet, utterly vile. You start up the cab. Hell yeah, you give me an extra 60p. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're rolling in it. The door suddenly opens and a woman gets into the back seat. It's Bussy, having a good night. For a second you freeze. You recognize one of the cops working on the Death Angel case. She grins at you, her voice cracks. You remember seeing her in the hospital. Something already bothered you about her there. You know, it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks, I've been driving myself. I've been saying to myself, there's something off about you. Something not so nice. I dug around, mulled it over, bugged all my fellow cops about it. Because we were sure you lied to us. Let her keep going. She has a cold sneer on her face. I'm going to be frank with you. No, it's Ken. She leans over to you. I don't see how you could be the angel of death. Oh, that staging doesn't seem like your thing. Too meticulous for a taxi driver. She squints. Like she's been trying to make you out from far away. Fucking hell. Makes you dippy eggs and sauce. Oh my god, I'm dying. It's taking me out. I can't do it. Oh. God, usually this hits at hour 18. I'm glad I've delayed it, but I wish it just didn't happen. Come on, don't get this tired, Joe. Just don't get this tired. Ugh. Stretch it out. You're waking up for the morning. Come on. No sleep. Wake up, motherfucker! I know you said heck up, but I added it. Come on. Like you've gone to the extent of hurting yourself. Yeah, between us, it's a bit of a stretch. She stares at you. But not enough of a stretch for my chief to stop going on and on about you. Say, mother hecker.
know you did. Come on. Come on. 3 hours. 3 hours? 3 hours. She smirks. No, no. I think he's more interested in your profile in prison at 17. Icy chill fills your gut. And for murder, too. You open your mouth, but nothing comes out. Jack's strong brew. 10 heaped sugars. Jesus. Since you got out, you've kept a low profile. But you're lying about your name and your address. I checked. It's normal you'd stay. It's normal you'd stay. If they get word of your time served, no loan, no permit, no lease for your car. Maybe no second chance at life. Your voice becomes softer. Almost warm. I personally like guys who want a second chance. No, I like guys who fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. She leans forward. Her shining, cat-like eyes narrow. My chief wants to go to the prosecutor with a first and last name with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on evidence. So, I'll give you info. Victims, suspects, medical reports, and some photos that are a bit... You have to keep it discreet. Interrogate, ask questions, dig around. Say nothing. I'm not asking you to make an arrest, deliver on the killer wrapped up in a bow. You're no Batman. Whoa. Again with the assumption that I'm not Batman. Who the fuck do you think you are? She rummages around in her pockets what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days just to check in. We'll chat. I'll let you know if I have any new info. Ugh. She takes on the Didatec, pessimistic tone. Okay. Don't get caught. Don't get arrested. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying to leave Paris. I know what you look like and who your friends are. You can't either be the solution or the problem, my friend. She takes a minute to scan your face, your emotions. If I have to, I'll check on you-know-who. The smile is biting. That reminds me. As soon as you've done time, shake your head and she snickers. Oh, my little dirtbag. Cover your tracks well. Say nothing. Okay. I think you've got a handle on a little deal. Any problems? I'll turn you in. Excellent. Come to think of it, your last names are almost the same. You could be brothers, actually. She takes on a serious tone, business-like. I want to catch this killer personally, drag him into court, ruin his fucking life with a bang. Can't botch this case, you got me? And neither can you, right? Obviously. Well, great then. We'll see eye to eye. You're my informant. I'm an informant. Okay, she lays her hand on the door and freezes. Oh, right. And don't get fired. Without this cab, you're nothing to me. You glare at her. Say nothing. For what it's worth, it was a pleasure not to be interrupted every other minute. You can't imagine how much I miss that work. She puts her hand up. Excellent. I'll make sure you get more intel by tomorrow. Find a way until then. Not a word to anyone. Obviously, not a word. Fuck. Come on. Come on, man. Fucking bitch. Sit alone for a while. Teeth clenched, dry buzzing. Shit! Shit! Start driving. Talking to passengers might unlock new documents. Sick. 5 new clues discovered available in your room. Excellent. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. God damn. I'm so sorry I'm this tired. I'm really trying. I'm trying to destroy it, man. Ah, it's just hit me. Take a second to enjoy the silence of your apartment. Outside the city is slowly waking up. You can still hear the hum of taxis buzzing in your ears. Throw the files Buzzer gave you on the table. On the wall, you hung up the big corkboard where you used to pin all those photos of your nephews. Been long gone since you got out. Okay. Let's read through all this, shall we? Let's go over here. Fuck. Look at this murderer. MO. What's MO mean? I don't know. Slit throat, words written in blood, blood missing. Okay. Murder rituals. Night owl. Left spare key under man. Victim 2 had garlic in her hand. So the ritual kills, right? Harvey allegedly robbed a fishmonger. Kitchen window left open by victim. Break in for crime scenes. 1 and 3. Victim 2, open door to killer. Huh. Okay. Ground. Briefly worked for Charles Vaughan. Victim 2 in the 90s. Health issues. Was an activist when she was younger, part of the Moonflesh cult. The Moonflesh cult? What? What? Hey, Mr. Tom, how you doing, man? Ugh. Fuck. How you doing? Trying to solve a fucking murder. Alright, a brilliant programmer for several startup companies, wrote books about the simulation we're all living in, destroyed evidence when police started investigating. Okay. Was the set designer for Oprah, was hospitalized after her mother's death, difficult relationship with her dad, also working at the opera. Catholic and a member of the Korean family community in Paris. Okay. Blurry past, weird woman. Probably a rich heir or something. Look, a crazy lady we know nothing about. MO. Line for operating method. Okay. So, break-in for crimes mostly fits Harvey, because he's known for break-ins. But he's homeless. So, like, you know? He breaks into places all the time to get food. It's what he does. It's what he does, man. It's what he does. Alright, we got a fucking taxi business to run. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. Fucking, you are right. Oh my god. slowly open the sofa bed and lie down. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passages, the faces, their problems. Poetic. You open one eye. For a second there, you hope the evidence board was just a dream too. You make it out in the shadows. You get up quickly. A few seconds later, you're outside of your studio. Night 2. Okay. Let's see who we got. Alright, we got a crazy lady. Crazy lady's here. She's one of our suspects. We gotta go after her, right? Of course we do. Of course we do. We gotta find this motherfucker. We gotta find this person. Gotta find this person. We're gonna find him. We're gonna murder him. Shirley, it's me. Okay. The woman getting into the cab is a regular and a suspect, though you haven't seen her for a while. She always makes you feel uncomfortable. She claims to be... Shirley, I'm thirsty. A vampire. Where to? So thirsty. I have no idea what's going on tonight. Oh, I'm just absolutely parched. I'm sick of going to Belvedere again and again. What a bore. What's she scratching down there? Track marks? She's a vampire. She's thirsty. She's thirsty.
No.
Of course, I love the place. The decor reminds me of the old plantation. It's become so routine. When the seed sits in, you're a goner. You give her a quick look. No, Shetty, not literally. Don't look at me that way. The thing is, I'm looking for something fresh, full of life. With a strong heart, nice and strong. A little gay guy who works in advertising. A vegan addicted to MDMA. Do you know where I can find one? Chill one's down your spine. What if you couldn't find the right kind of art? Think about places. The only thing you can do is the only thing you can think of is a nightclub in St. Queen. You've known about for years. Hell yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not what she's looking for, but definitely a young crowd. Lots of atmosphere. Mention Carter. I know a place just north of Paris called Carter. North of Paris? Don't mind the suburbs. Why not? It might be interesting. I never go to that part of town. Ever. Not my usual stomping grounds. My kinfolk in the area are extremely aggressive. But why not? Carter it is. You start the cab, the scenery starts to unfold, the passenger seems to have lost interest in you. What the fuck? It's the second or third time you picked her up. She's told you her life story every time. Could she really be a vampire? You'd rather not ask. You hear a slight... I just ran out of breath. A slight breath. A slight cough. How long have we known each other now? A few months, I guess. I take a cab more in summer, that's for sure. I have to stay on my toes. A knowing wink. I used to have a driver. Suddenly, her head seems to be elsewhere. What happened to her? She smiles. Something awful. Retirement. Burst of laughter. There's a particular quality to her voice. But as someone else in the car, we'll be laughing alongside her. I have to go now, Jack. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Me too. Oh, me too. Let's go to work. It's okay, Sakura. I hope you have a good day at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Oh. Anyhow, I can't afford a driver anymore. Human life is so pricey these days. Back when my mother was a slave, she was worth nothing, or near about so. Today, everyone is worth something. We're all equal. She waves a hand before her face, then utters something in icy tones. Auntie. A few moments go by. The passenger watches you in silence and drives, then diverts her gaze, as if you were around. Does it bother you having me as a passenger? No, why'd you ask? Because of who I am. Hi, Skira. Fuck, Dizzy. Fucking hell. Who are you? She smiles. You know very well who I am, she waves a hand. I won't bother you with that anymore. You already refused my offer twice. I won't insist. It takes more courage than you think. Far away, a look comes over her. Though nowadays, people's lives are far too comfortable to make radical changes. The imagination of a Parisian begins and ends with starting over in a country among the wildlife and the livestock. And there's sadness in her voice. What a pity. We could have had such a good time together. There's no more talking to you, Pope Sky. You can immediately tell your passenger is disappointed. She hands you a fare and heaves a sigh. From an apple club, just outside of Paris. If only if I had known. But it's not your fault, Shitty. I know you do your best. Such is the way of the world. She sighs. A world that's changing all too quickly. We'll soon be old hat left on the sidelines. Old hat? Old hat? We'll soon be old hat. Did I miss something there? Did I fucking nod off? Old hat? She shrugs with a glance of her polished nails, gives you a smile, pays for the ride. But I won't let it get me down. Wish me luck. Wish them luck. Wish them luck. You gonna kill them? Oh. With a wink, she walks away over the nondescript globe. It looks pretty seedy. Shady characters are loitering. Comfortably warm. Can't be comfortable warm. Won't stay up. Sun's coming in. Your customer's unusual appearance gets a laugh from some of the youths. She doesn't let it deter her though. She steps resolutely through the door of the car. Take profits. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to. Who he looks pretty cool. Yo, it's him again. It's a CIA agent. What do you mean? Why can't I go to him? Bruh, no. Go to him. No. I can't go to my CIA agent. Why? Why can't I pick up this guy? Yeah. Fair fucking hell. Your passenger climbs into the cab and slams the door shut behind him. Hey, the door, man. Come on, bruh. Dennis. Good evening. Flint sent Dennis, please. He stops short, visibly sizing you up. Do you know where it is? You nod, yes. Avenue. So you know the street? Yeah, sure. He looks at you intently. Do you know all the streets of Paris? His question drips with disbelief. You know his kind. You know his kind well. The sort who'd refer to you as the Arab. And not bat an eyelid. Oh, racist Englishman, yeah. Yeah. Seems hesitant. Well then, let's go. Your client stares out the window hypnotised. You watch him through the rearview mirror. His face familiar to you. His accent too, but you'd never be able to replace it. Typical of some rural region, central France perhaps. Nah, English. You take another look. That's it, you've got it. He was a contestant on one of those reality shows where farmers meet women. You'd seen him on the show for a few weeks before. You'd watched it from your hospital bed with a distracted eye. But something about it had bothered you. The show was a masquerade. Life in the country seen from very Parisian and cynical perspective. Full of scorn and contempt. Alright then, you figured out who I am. His remark, his accent brings you back to the present. Sorry. You recognise me, right? So you can make fun of me now. Make fun of you? He shrugs. Yeah. Like all those people do out there on the Tweety thing. Tweety takes you a second to realise to talk about social media. Make fun of you. Yeah, go on. Have a good laugh. It's free, right? Why shouldn't you? Have a good laugh at my expense. That's all I am. Good for you, right? His eyes meet yours, voice faltering. He sighs heavily and then shakes his shoulders. He goes on staring you down for a while and then seems to calm down. Sorry. It's a living hell. Imagine what I'm going through. It's a nightmare. 3 months ago I was a contestant on that stupid show, Fields of Love. I said yes because my wife's been dead for 25 years. I've been all alone ever since, just me and the cows and some others. Stops and shrugs. The show was aired like a month ago. At first things were fine. Friends called, we had a good laugh and all. Then I find out the internet is laughing at me too. There are those things I can't remember what they're called. Shy surprise. Mums, mims. Those pictures that move by themselves on the internet, memes. You have no idea what he's talking about. Smile at him. Yeah. So I made myself a Tweety account to go and see what they were saying about me. Calling me a virgin and a Nazi and that I screw my crows to. He looked away as if someone had spoken the words. They practically die laughing. The farmer who... But yesterday, I said I'd have it. I called my cousin to keep an eye on my phone. I left for Paris. Holding up well? Nah, I've hit the wall, man. I've hit the wall so fucking hard. I've hit the wall so hard it's killing me. It really is. But to take my jacket off. Fuck me. Come on, Jack. So yesterday, I said I'd had it. I called my cousin to keep an eye on my phone and I left for Paris. I'm on my way to see those TV jokers now. 6 months ago they said if there was any problem whatsoever, they'd take care of it. Well, there is a problem. His anger subsided somewhat. His face is returning to a normal colour. That's how it goes nowadays. Nowadays? Yeah, with the internet and all that, people do whatever they want. They insult each other, threaten each other. It's all so easy. Passenger has a vacant look. Seems to be light years away. Forget it. At first, I told him I didn't want to be on this stupid old show. It wasn't for me. Then he insisted. He showed me pictures of women. He loves his eyes. Or women. And then, well, I said yes. I should have never said yes. Pull up to the address I gave you. The studio gates are still open. Fuck. You park the cab and cut the engine. Is it closed? You nod yes. Doesn't open till 6. Put the sign on the gates. It's middle at night, mate. There'll be hardly anyone there before 9 or 10. I don't care, I'll wait. He rummages through his pockets and pulls out his wallet. Good luck. He gives you a curt nod, lips pressed. Believe me, they're not going to get away with it. He fixes his gaze on you, his eyes narrow. You know I'm not racist. His voice lowered, raspy. I didn't believe the show. I didn't mean what I said. I didn't really say that stuff either. What exactly did you say? Stop short. Nothing. Where'd you gaze all at once? A lot of nonsense. Fixes his gaze on you, visibly moved. I'm not very good at this. I've been choked up, gesturing with hands as if to make it all disappear. He just starts up again, on the verge of tears. Oh, fuck. Oh. Anyhow, I'll just wait until it opens. Grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. You start the cab, back on the grind. Oh, look at this profit. Look at this profit. Look at that profit. Pure profit. Pure sexy good times for. Oh, he's a fucking thing. He's a thing. Okay, you need anything? Sleep. Sleep. Hey, sleep. Oh my god. You drive too easy. Except. It's so hard. The passenger in your cab barely says hello. He mumbles an address and buries his head in his laptop. I can't give you that yet. I know. He taps away, not saying a word as you start driving. You've seen passengers like him before. Introverts, silent types. People so absorbed in what they're doing they don't even notice you. The road flies by. The sound of the passenger's fingers on the keyboard reminds you of the film of a sound of rain hitting the roof in your car. Fuck. I know if you want breakfast. I don't know. Having a good evening? He grumbles. I can't reply. He dives past his computer screen. You keep an eye on him. His fingers are flying. You get the impression he's not typing full sentences. The rhythm is too short, halting. Are you a programmer? He lifts his head and looks at you with interest. In a manner of speaking. How did you know? From the way you were typing. Pauses and flashes a tiny smile. Very perceptive. I also read your file. I've got a file on you, my friend, because you're a suspect. He stares back at his computer and types a few lines on the keyboard. He lifts his head all of a sudden. What do you think of the world? Sorry, that question came out of nowhere. How do you perceive the world? Did someone create it? A god? Many gods? An alien being? He remained silent for a moment. Tell the truth. I used to believe, but I don't anymore. In God? Yahweh? Allah? Tell the truth. Allah. Passenger nods. But not anymore. You're telling the truth. Not anymore. I understand things to be rough. I understand things have been rough for believers lately. I stopped believing long before. He smiles. You hesitate, then say, I'm just not interested. He smiles at you. I get it. I feel the same way. Personally, I believe that all of this indicates to the world around him. It's of absolutely no importance. The world doesn't exist. The earth, the moon, the sun, how you feel when you got out of bed this morning, none of that exists. He pauses dramatically. No way to know whether he's doing it on purpose or not. Dramatic pause. Take a break and stab some bread. Could do. Could do. We'll do this day. We'll do this day and we'll stab some bread, I guess. Two and a half hours. 2.5 hours, right? 2.5 hours, I've got this. God, it's been way too long since I've done one of these. But this time it's toasted. This time it is toasted, yeah. Pauses dramatically, let him keep talking. He clicks his tongue and stares at you. You feel uncomfortable. All of this is a simulation. I sincerely believe that. Oh well, a computer simulation. A computer simulation. He flashes a crooked smile. Exactly. We're more of a scientific experiment, a cryptocurrency mining operation, or maybe even an accident. No more, no less. Pauses and looks at you. How does it feel to learn that the world doesn't exist? That our God is nothing more than a computer program? That's one theory. Right, it's a theory. Which makes. And we'll probably never really know that why that's why I'm working on this project. Glance at the computer. I'm trying to figure out whether or not we really are in a simulation. We live, eat, sleep, we love. But if we deliberately try and put an end to the simulation, we might disappear. He said gently, we are, snaps his fingers, we are no longer. He seems to love the part of his speech, relishing it. How can I prove it? Well, first we have to find a flaw in the system. A flaw? Yeah, if we're in a simulation, we're programmed. One thing, and the ones who program us either made mistakes or tried to save money. Let him keep talking. Let him keep talking. He's on to something. So we have to find the float value or the weak spot so we can break it. We've got to crash the simulation and die in order to understand our own reality. It's a terrible fate, isn't it? Die to exist. Die to become real. Die to make our existence materialise. He pauses, smiles, stares. How does it feel to learn all of that? Are you angry? Are you disappointed, sad, defeated? Are you ready to commit suicide? I go through all those phases every day. He sighs. I tell myself the world isn't ready yet. And yet, it's our future to discover our reality. He chuckles. You park your taxi in front of the address he gave you and look deeply into his eyes. So, how do you feel? No? Excellent answer. A scientist's cardinal rule: always doubt, always question, always verify. One day, if an atheist states that Allah doesn't exist, that he knows it's because there's no scientific proof of his existence, you'll know that he does not have the scientific proof in mind. He looks up at his building. I'm talking and talking, I didn't even notice we'd arrived. Thank you very kindly for this talk. It's always interesting to bounce ideas off one another to put them into the test. After all, we're waiting to wage war with the person or entity that made us. Page preferring get out. Disappeared quickly into a building, his laptop under one arm. He didn't feel very murdery. Bit of a nut, but he didn't feel very oh, it's the guy! Oh, but she's a suspect. But he's the guy. She's a suspect. But he's the guy. She's a suspect. I like this guy, though. I'm invested in this guy's life. This guy, this man, I'm invested in his life. I will fall asleep during his life, but I'm invested in it. I'm invested. Fuck. Yeah, hell yeah, we'll do this. Hell yeah. Passenger slips into the cab, closes the door with incredible care. Good evening, sir. She's one of the suspects. Her voice rings like a chime, high-pitched, discreet, ethereal. Notre Dame, please. Shit. As you pull away, you glance at the time. Not exactly time for prayer. You drive in silence for a few minutes, glancing at your passenger. She seems so fragile. You can't imagine her in the act of... My friend and I were wondering if you knew where the secret entrance to the catacombs is. Oh, fuck. She's a psychopath. Her question pulls you out of your thoughts. A secret entrance? Yeah, you know, the catacombs. There's a main entrance and then there's a hidden ones. They're not open to the public, of course, but that's what makes it fun. The way she said fun made her sound about 7 years old. We'd love to visit them on our own. You shake your head. Unfortunately, you've never heard a thing about this secret entrance. I don't know, sorry. She seems disappointed. I thought a taxi driver would surely know Paris really well. Yes, but not the catacombs. You attempt to smile, she doesn't react. You ever been? Shake your head again. It's so cool down there in the summer, I often go through the main entrance. I break and then... No, he doesn't know. I thought so too, but... Oh, let her be. Apparently it's not like in the movies. No, we'll find another entrance. Find it. I'll let you look. You leave your passenger be with whatever's going on in her head and you drive. From time to time her voice breaks the silence. Bits and pieces, incomplete sentences. Maybe she'll tell you something that could help. Sometimes I don't really understand. But still. I don't think that's the way to go. Look at Dad. He can do it just fine. No. She has a sparkling life. I didn't know that. How did you find out? Seriously? I don't know what that word is. There's a break in the discussion. Excuse me, are you speaking to someone? Wait. I was talking to my friend. Your friend? Yes, of course. Jesus. You take a second to digest the information. Jesus? Jesus Christ. Christ? Sure, who else? Jesus Christ, our Saviour? She's fucking cuckoo. But you talk about in general? Well, yeah, why shouldn't I? People don't think you... She cuts you off and becomes defensive. Crazy? A liar? She shrugs her shoulders, and her face remains expressionless and squeezes. I don't care. Even if everyone else turns their back on me, I have Jesus. Even when I'm alone, I have Jesus. She glances outside. Is that Jesus? You keep as much as an eye on her as you can in the rearview mirror. I'ma eat, BRB, no problem, start. No problem. Have good food. Enjoy food, good times. I work at the Ghana Opera House. I'm far from the most eccentric one. I know. So Jesus and I are fine. And I am fine. Yeah. People leave us alone. She lets her face relax and smiles. What about you? Anybody speak to you? No. I'm really lucky. I have Jesus Christ by my side. Is he nice? He's very... She's looking for the right words. Her eyes open wide as she finds them. Jesus is very faithful, warm, loving, faithful, yes. That's the right word. Faithful. Her eyes sparkle. He's my faithful companion. He has always been by my side. She pauses, as if realizing that she hadn't been quite clear enough, not precise enough. Like she could tell you didn't get it. He talks to me about people we see. He tells me who is good and who is bad. Your blood curdles. He tells me who I should avoid and who I should talk to. What's he think of me? Of you? It's funny you should ask that. Her voice becomes softer. You see naturally you're almost there. I'm sure you've already met you. I don't know why, but you and I, us two, we've run into each other somewhere before, haven't we? You shake your head. No? Did you ever go to the opera? No again. Maybe I've been in your taxi before. Shake your head again. Strange. Last word rings around the cab. It's heavy and sifting. What? Huh? Why, yes, it's true. Jesus is right. We're here. You park. You can feel sweat running down your back. She giggles. Hope to see you again in the city of God. She drops money at the front seat, more than enough for her fare. You raise your head, the door slams, your passenger is already outside. You raise your head, the door slams, your passenger is already outside. Call her. You lower your window. Miss! The figure doesn't turn around, she just keeps on walking towards the cathedral. Miss? Run after her. You take off your seatbelt, but when you go to get out, you're stopped by a stabbing pain. Your eyes blur, you can't see the dashboard controls anymore. Your scar, it's burning, itching. You breathe slowly, in and out for 7 seconds, until you recover your sight. You repeat the cycle, until your fingers stop shaking. You breathe. You glance outside, and your woman has vanished. You turn a key in the ignition. You slowly recuperate from the last ride, from the last passenger. That one was a total nut job, no doubt about it. You drive away from Notre Dame. She's a fucking psychopath. She's fucking absolute silly bullet. Oh, don't give me another. God damn it. No, not him. He's homeless. I'm not even bothering with him. He's just crazy. He's misled. Two cats are fighting at the red light. No. Hussein, taxi. Hell yes. Hell yes, my friend. You recognize the patch you get in your cab? It's the American guy who works for the CIA. Hell yeah. He settles in the back seat. His clothes reek of alcohol. You recognize the deep, mild voice and the slight American accent of the stories too. He's the funny guy. Both reassuring and disturbing. He gives you an address with a heavy sigh. You start the cab. Looks like I made a mess of things again. Silence hanging in the air. Your passenger seems to be formulating his thoughts. You married, amigo? You shake your head. No. Got a girlfriend? Negative. That's too bad. A good-looking guy like you, all alone? What a waste. He glazes absently out the window. Americans are like that, laid back and distant. Maybe it's the booze, amigo, but I can't get this woman out of my head tonight. Man, what a woman. I'm not going to tell you where she's from, you'll just ask a ton of questions. And if you ask questions, I'm going to have to lie to you, pal. And with you, I don't want to lie. You look like you're a chick type. I love that French expression. Chick type. A good guy. Far look comes over his face. So what's the story? He clears his throat, then falls into a long silence as if wondering where to begin. It all started in this place in Africa. Between you, me and pal, I really like Africa. People there are more alive, more serious. You just need to spend a couple of weeks there. No more than that, or you'll go nuts. You clench your teeth and remain perfectly still. We were working with this minister there. Not a chick type like you. A traitor. A real son of a bitch. Yeah, I can imagine. Says blankly into space. Anyhow, the guy was getting difficult. We had two choices. Either convince him to see things our way, or sabotage his car. That's what makes work in Africa so easy. The cars, I mean. Every continent has its own little quirk. A way of getting things done without any trouble. In Africa, it's the cars. So I contacted the minister's family, and I met his wife. Lady, of course. She was so beautiful, amigo. What a beauty. His voice slowed. Like a worn-out LP. I don't know what an LP is. There was this fierceness in her eyes. Know what I mean? Like an animal spirit. A lopsided grin spreads over his drunken face. She said she didn't like the Americans. Preferred the French. With the straightforward ways. She made me laugh. When someone dies in Africa, there's always a Frenchman in the picture. Either supplied the bullet, or the gun, or the guy who got shot. He runs his fingers along the seam of his jeans. The material is heavy and almost coarse. She was so beautiful. He's gone off in a far place. It's a faraway place. Pull up to the address you're giving you at bar at night. Well then, I loved her. His voice tinged with sorrow and regret. Love like no other, amigo. No other. What about her husband? We sabotaged his car, he hit a tree. Wasn't much left of her husband. I don't know what happened to her. Life there has its own internal logic, you know. Fuck. All at once he snapped out of his funk. This bar, amigo, is run by Russians, disassociates from the Soviet era. The boss spent 10 years in the Gulag, can you imagine this? The Russians, though, guys, they know how to deal with prisoners. That's where I would have sent the traitor, Snowden. They dealt with the Russians. He breaks off and wraps the window. Snowden? Anyhow, who cares? He was a traitor, a real son of a bitch. He reaches into his pocket and hands you a tip. You hesitate for a moment, and then accept the crumpled note. As he exits the cab, he offers parting words. Not a word about what I told you tonight, okay? His words hang ominously in the air. Not a word to anyone about this drive. He climbs out of the cab, howling with laughter. You sit there for a moment, feeling pretty dumb. You start up the cab. Hell yeah. What kind of note? What kind of note? What kind of note? Right, 1 second. Because again, I just really have to pee. I'm sorry. I know it's the third time I've gone in 20 hours. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh. Standing up might help. Oh, it doesn't.
fall asleep peeing. I didn't fall asleep peeing. I didn't. It took every ounce of strength I had. Every ounce of strength. That's it. I'm almost out. I'm almost out. Almost out, man. Continue. God damn. God, everyone's so far away. Oh, he's up there. I'm not going to him. He's an asshole. He's an asshole. Beanie girl, let's go. He's an asshole. You got no pick-me-up drinks or anything? What's a pick-me-up drink? Do you mean the stuff that I've been drinking all night? That was way too aggro. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry, Nudge. I need help with the delivery? I know, man. I know. I need help with the delivery. Yeah, of course. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. Come on now. Passenger sinks into the back seat. The passenger who sinks into the back seat is one of the hordes of cyclists you almost hit at red lights. She's a bike courier, the kind who pays no attention to red lights, stop signs, or right-of-ways. She gives you a smile. Holy shit, it's flipping freeze now. You smile. Do we know each other from somewhere? I don't think so. I probably just cut you off on my bike or something. Maybe it was me. Maybe I changed lanes without signalling. You both burst out laughing. She gives you an address. It's confirmed. Taxi drivers know that they're doing it. They're assholes. It's for a delivery, but it's too old. But it's too cold. I can't seem to get warm. You start the cab. Turn the heat high. Warm air fills the car. The young woman nods. Thanks. That's exactly what I'm here for. She closes her eyes as if to enjoy the muffled hum of the heater. I hope you don't mind. There's no way I was going to get back on my bike. I left it behind with my colleagues in front of that restaurant. She sighs. I know it's pretty counterproductive paying for a cab ride to deliver food, but all the warm air feels good. How's work going? The young woman's struggling to stay awake. Sames, bro. Sames. Pretty good. Although I had a run-in with one of my colleagues tonight. She follows. He's a real know-it-all. The kind of guy who thinks he's been there, done that. The work itself is pretty good though. In the winter we do a lot of business. People stay holed up at home like rabbits. I have to say, I understand them. It's understandable. She yawns. I'm warming up. But sure, I'm tired all of a sudden. She closes her eyes. Sorry, we're already here. This is a lie. Look, we're nowhere near. We pull up to the address. Right, back to work. The delivery girl quickly exits the cab, slamming the door behind her. She rings the door, an elegant Persian building. A moment later, the door cracks open. The courier hands her client a plastic bag with a takeout container inside. She smiles. The door shuts. She rushes over to the cab and flings herself into the back seat. Come on, let's get out of here fast. You shout at the cab. Back to the restaurant, please. I left my bike there. What's that? The phone chirps. Business is picking up. She sighs. But yeah, I think I'm going to wait a little. Check it later. She settles comfortably in the back seat and closes her eyes. Is your customer nice? She stares at you for a moment. To tell you the truth, I can't remember. They're all the same. I'm not in this line of work, you know, for all the interesting people I meet. She bursts out laughing. Nah, I shouldn't complain really. At least I could take it easy on my bike. You're in my cab. There's no one to really mess around with me. She lets out a silvery laugh. Silvery laugh. It's a very soothing tone. The laugh of someone you can trust.
what did you do before? Marketing. A startup company, one of those super pretentious places where everyone speaks 3 languages and only eats whole grain. My boss was a total asshole who was always grabbing my ass. The look of revulsion flickers across her face. So now I'm done with all that. She looked serious, as if she had just concluded a long speech. So that, my friend, is why I wouldn't trade in my bank for the world. You good? The company pays peanuts. But the real tight ones are the clients. You deliver their dinner because they're worn out after working all day. They don't even tip you a single euro. Still, they are understanding and all that. They give me articles about all the big bad delivery businesses ambushing us. And then they order sushi from the restaurant down the street. Never trust a stomach. Never trust a stomach. Never, never I heard truer words. Holy shit. Never trust a stomach. They're liars. They're bastards. Go with your gut, but never trust your stomach. Believe me, I'm a bunch of cheapskates. She stops you with a gesture before you can speak. But all that, it's just for the time being, promise. Putting a little aside, like my father always said, I'm going to open a teriyaki food truck. Have you ever had teriyaki? You pull up to the restaurant. A swarm of bike couriers are waiting for their order. Yes. Oh, cool. I want it to be the last thing. It's basically a pretty simple idea. Sell them to people lined up for concerts, movies, plays. She smiles. Anyhow, I'm out of here. There's a lot of starving people in Paris. Don't want to let them all down. Understandable. Thanks again. Good company. If you ever need a shortcut, just ask. She gives you a last smile, walks over to her crew. She just paid me basically 30 euros to deliver like 15 euros worth of food. Pretty sick. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, the day's over. You've met Apolline. I have. Oh, I can't believe I actually profited today. I met Dennis. Fucking profited today. Sick. Dennis knew you'd recognise him. Oh, that's Dennis's fault, isn't it? That's fucking Dennis's fault. You wish Dennis luck. Good luck, Dennis. Just trying to do his best. Trying to explain why he's not racist. He's not racist. Dude. You met Jonas. You understood Jonas was a programmer? Yeah, because I've got a file on him. Got a file on him. You were straight with Jonas about your beliefs. Don't lie. There's no point in lying. You met Gilda. She's a psychopath. Psychopathic lady. You've met Jesus. I've met Jesus. It's alright. Milo told you about Africa. Thanks, Milo. I'm invested in Milo's story. You met Chara. You'll destroy everyone's name. Excellent. Excellent. Let's put together some fucking evidence. Put together some evidence and see what I've got. Your real name. Fake shit. Is this taxi driver made 10 euros? After all my deductions, I made 10 euros, yeah. Most of it goes to the company. Take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope, you find more information. This is what it promised. Take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. Steps in the hallway, they stop in front of your door and move away. Excellent. More clues. More clues. Right. Slit folk red in blood. Only one god. Well, you're not looking fucking sus, are you? Jonas believes we're in a simulation. Yeah, but that's like... So? It's got nothing to do with the murder. Lust. That's a god thing. Open the door to the killer. Fish symbol drawn on wall with blood. That can also be a Jesus thing. He watches you. Jesus. Murder rituals. Had garlic in a hand. Victim 2 had garlic in a hand. Victim 2 opened the door to the killer. She was making her lunch. The garlic's got nothing to do with it. Fish symbol drawn in blood. That was the last game. What was the last game? Oh yeah, fish. You see, I don't think he's got anything to do with it, right? Harvey is suspected to be in many break-ins. Key under the mat. I don't understand how that fits in with this woman. Break-ins for crimes. Look, she's a fucking... I mean, she's a bit weird, right? Murders equal rituals. Jonas believes we're in a simulation. Means nothing. Murder ritual, a fillet knife. Murder weapon, a fillet knife. The murder weapon was a fillet knife because they let her in. They let someone in. That's why the murder weapon's a fillet knife. They let her in. I think it's this bitch. I'm gonna get all the evidence I can on her. That's it. I'm going hard into that bitch. Going hard into her. She swears she's seen me before. Yeah, when she tried to stab me. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. One true God. That's why. It's because I don't believe in God. I'm a non-believer. Oh! It's all coming up Millhouse. Your brain is running at full speed. Your body aches. And you're in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. Sames. Your investigation is taking shape little by little. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? How much money does this game cost? It's an excellent question. Excellent question. Somewhere between £5 and £20. Somewhere between there. I do not know. Can anyone look up Nightcall on Steam? Doesn't give us more time. You shake your head. Mine wanders for a second. What if the world just really is a simulation? What if your world is just a game? Somebody else's leisure activity? Oh my god, it's getting mad. Will that radically change what you do? I'd rather not think about that guy. But the choices you make, your fate. A second later, you're asleep. Because we can't let him. Here you go. You open one eye. You start whistling a song that's been stuck in your head since you woke up. It's gonna be a late night. You get up quickly. Quickly! A few seconds later, you're out of the studio. Here we go. Ah. Right, okay. Oh shit, it's Milo. We like Milo. Right, okay, we're picking up Milo. Because I'm invested in his story. And then we're going to go to some fucking locations. About time we got some more evidence. Hussein, taxi. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, Milo. Recognize the passenger? Hell yeah, I do. He settles in the back seat. He stinks of alcohol. Hell yes. He's a funny guy. Gives you an address. You start. Looks like I made a mess of things again. Way the sadness comes over your passenger. You read it in gestures, looks on his face. No! Cast a glance in the rearview mirror, trying not to catch his eye. Everything okay? Same as always. Just starting to realise he sits bolt upright, as if someone had struck him on the back of the neck. They're not many children, amigo. I've had some under my supervision. Kids. One of them is... He stopped short. Doesn't have to finish. You know where the sentence ends. You slump heavily against your seat, focus on the road, autopilot. Your mind blank. What did you do if your children disappeared? Something awful. Can't even imagine it. Very nice. The wrenching sorrow of a parent who's lost a child. First time I saw him, his voice gone up a notch. You almost jumped. He was beating up a black market supplier. The guy had sold him shoe polish that smelled like shit, and his business depended on shoe polish. He was always stationed around Carrasco cloth holes, calling out passers-by at the top of his lungs. His voice trails off. Bogdan. He wasn't the first kid I've ever supervised. It's just there was something different about him. He caught on fast, you know what I mean? He could think on his feet. He knew when to get tough and when to play dead. Bowden was a pretty little Polish monkey. It was like a little Polish monkey. What does that even mean? Smart, cunning, fearless, brave, a real comic book hero. Hell yeah. Breaks off again. You really cared for him. A great deal. I think you reminded me of myself. Like I said, amigo, I sensed it immediately the first time I set eyes on him. He was beating up the supplier. I went over and I handed him a Mars bar. That's what you always gave him. That's what we always gave him back then. We had about 5 minutes for a serious talk before the sugar kicked in. That was back in '88. Poland was no longer part of the USSR. The Soviets had lost. What an amazing country, amigo. Have you ever been there? Never. It's too bad. It's too bad. You arrive at your destination. A nondescript building, all glass and metal. Every person is unique. The passenger reaches into a pocket fishing for fare. Some are as cool as concrete, others fragile, like cut glass. Pulls out a bill and hands it you. The poles are made of steel. His voice falters, his eyes glaze over. I'm very sorry. You know, amigo, I'm not just sad, I'm disappointed too. Disappointed? That kid entered my life like a jingle. See what I mean? I'm struggling to find the right metaphor. Life, it's like a radio. There are songs, interviews, the ads, and the jingles. But the jingles are short, but they stick in your head. You can't get rid of them. You nod. Without asking. The police got him. I trained the kid. When he went and got himself whacked. Through his own fault too. I thought he was smart. It's been 30 years, but Bowden, or whatever, that kid could have made something of himself. And he let himself get caught pickpocketing a couple of American tourists. And made a run for it, he gets shot in the back. Dumbass. He opens the cab door, cold air rushes in. Thought that kid knew everything. So much of him. He exits the cab, door slams, standing there. You sit stock still. Take it in Puck's words. Start the cab. No better way to get your mind off things. Doing cabby stuff. Doing cabby work. There's a fucking robot here. Right, okay, I wanna go here. Going to the scene of the murder. An ambulance passes you and speeds ahead. No. Whoa. What was that? Doing another one. What the fuck? Bullshit. You park in front of the cemetery. You're greeted by large columns and a huge dark iron door. The door opens, you see your old buddy Marco. Marco, the one who stole your wife. You flash your headlights at him, he waves you over. Get out of your cab and join him. Hey buddy, can't believe it's you. I can't believe you found my number. Honestly, how crazy. He fakes enthusiasm and sincerity, but his shaking hands betray him. Have you seen the cemetery before? It's stunning. No, Marco. Wait, come on. He turns on his flashlight and you start to wander among the tombstones. The cemetery is clean, straight lines, gravel. It's very cold. I'm not gonna lie to you. It freaks me out a little that you want to know about this stuff. The cult. Especially the last time. I don't know if you remember last time, but I lost my job, man. I lost everything. He freezes and grabs your arm. Man, I swear, I don't want to lose what I've got here. I'm a cemetery watchman, and I've got a gorgeous gal. Is this what this nightmare tour is about? So answer my questions. I look like you asked me to. They're over there. Brings you a few meters further to the storage tombstone and evergreen grove. Something's carved into the bark. You lean over, illuminates the name of the third victim. This is where her ashes are buried, along with the other members of the Mooney cult. The Mooney Tunes cult. Wow. Cult. He glances around. You see them every once in a while. They come to plant flowers and collect old bouquets. Plant flowers? They do it throughout Paris, actually. I think it's pretty cool, even though it's illegal. He comes closer, looks you straight in the eye. I don't really get what you got against them. The connection to the murders. The murders? To the Angel of Death? You nod. Holy fucking shit, no. Can't be that. There's another loser plan that's gonna get me fired. I can see it coming. Come on, let's get out of here before the neighbors call cops. When I do my rounds half the time, they think it's kids coming to spray paint with the tombs. You follow Marco through the stones and the glow of his flashlight. You catch a glimpse of the portrait, assuming the faces, but unassuming faces that ignore you. Once you get to the entrance, Marco turns his light off. Please, oh please, seriously, don't tell anyone I let you in. If my boss finds out, I'll be out my ass, please. You shrug. Time will tell. The wife stealer sighs. You walk away without another word and get into your taxi. Once inside in the warmth, you take a second to think about the new information you received before driving away. Excellent. Excellent. More information. Good times. Okay, we've got a lot of new characters here. We got a lot of new boys. We got a lot of new. Oh, it's you. I don't need to know anything about you. I know everything I need to know about you. Oh, I know you hear a voice whisper in your ear. Ludwig, this is where I died. You brake hard. There's no noise in the cab. No noise outside. Holy shit! A silhouette appears in the back of the cab. Its features appear to be one as if drawn with a paintbrush. Ludwig, so much suffering. You squint, a little boy? Would you be so kind as to drive me? Where? Very well, let us drive then. The boy's silhouette flutters for a moment and then disappears entirely. You hold your breath. On the back seat behind you, the boy slowly reappears. You start driving. One friend, please. His icy voice makes you feel ill at ease. He leaves you no choice. You drive. You tell yourself a passenger is a passenger. You must be overtired, stressed. Do you see the sidewalks? At this time of night, they're almost empty. Right there. Time sped up. 100 years ago, Paris became the centre of the world. Right there, sidewalks sped up. The ghost features fade. His voice suddenly seems far away. People came from all over the place to see metal ziggurat, Hindu, Chinese temples, West Indian huts. A familiar smell tickles your nose. People shot like bullets moving on the sidewalks. Once in a while, they lost their balance, wobbled, and caught themselves just in time. Engine grease, lukewarm and slimy. What? People had a great deal of fun. They also had fun with foreigners, subjects, slaves. Hot engine grease dripping down black bodies. My grandniece came to see these people. You slowly shake your head and collect your thought. Grandniece? I had a sister, Mary. She did not die from grief after I died. She had a husband, Joseph. They fought a lot over a necklace. Who was the girl that kept Sweslin with the necklace? They had a son, Louis. Later, Louis had a wife. Met her in a rowboat on the Marne River. They laughed a lot. He sighs. They had a daughter together, Marie. She's the one who came to see the foreigners. Came to see the human zoo. Can I ask a question? There's nothing more to understand. Don't you see? Our time has come. The boy begins to fade. You pull over by the sidewalk. His voice resonates in the cab. We're all over the planet, folks gathered. To make fun. Take a thrill ride. Do you get it? In retrospect, it's easy for me to look down on them. Everything is easier when you don't exist, when you are but a ghost. But we're on our own. Backseat is empty. You are sweating. Holy shit. There's a ghost. This game's got ghosts. That's pretty sweet. The game's got fucking ghosts. Game's got that ghost didn't pay. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Ghosts don't pay. Bullshit. Hell yeah, that's a pretty good fare. Accept that. Your next passenger has that overtired look worn out by many young... Yes. She collapses into the back seat and mumbles an address on the other side of the city. Start driving. Discreetly watch her in the rearview mirror. Her face looks familiar. Maybe she's famous? Maybe you've driven her before. After a few minutes, you decide she must be a babysitter. We've picked up this lady before. Everyone thinks they saw something. The passenger is no exception. Excellent. Leave her alone. Choose to keep an eye on the road. Out your window, Paris is just beginning to fall asleep. Occasionally you catch her glancing discreetly at you. Maybe she recognises you too. Several minutes go by before she dares break the silence. May I ask you something? She leans slightly forward. You and I have already talked. You may not remember, but I was babysitting for an Iranian family and she leaves her sentence hanging. Of course. She smiles. She's not entirely sure you're telling the truth. It's not at all the same situation anyway. These are new clients. I think they hit their son. sentence vanishes without trace. They hit the sun. She nods slowly. We're taking care of this kid twice a week, sometimes more. 3, 4 times. At first, I found him to be really fearful. He whined a lot, always moaning for no reason. Last week, I had to give him a bath and he had bruises all over his thighs. They were huge. I asked his mum about it tonight. She stops herself, like something's holding her back. I continue. Needs a few seconds to think. She tried to cloud the issue, said it was no big deal. That he fell at school. There was nothing to worry about. But I don't know. She was lying. Raises her gaze to meet yours. Hard to say. She seemed sincere, but it's just that there was this awkward pause before she replied. Passenger sits in silence for a few minutes. You can tell she's torn. Of course, maybe she's a little paranoid. Maybe she thinks that she hits her kid when that's not actually the case at all. Her eyes wander outside. She's holding something back. Is there more? She almost seems surprised and relieved. Yes. There's a closet in the bedroom. More of a walk-in closet, actually. Sees her hood. In the closet there's a cabinet where she keeps her shoes. The whole base of the cabinet there's like a little pillow. And there's even a latch on the outside to lock the door shut. Like a dog cage. You think they locked their kid up? She doesn't answer right away. You can tell she's struggling to find the words. When she starts speaking again, her voice is lower, more poised. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Going way the hell overboard. You know, babysitting. It's not a very hard job. I feed the kids, I put them to bed. If there are any problems, I watch Netflix. If there aren't any problems, I watch Netflix until midnight. She looks at you pointedly. Oh shit, scared the fuck out of me. I don't even know why. Nothing scary happened in this game. There was a ghost in my taxi a minute ago. Thank you very much for the 10, Stephen. I really appreciate it. Holy fuck. Boo. You got me. You got me, man. This game is so good. I am fucking loving it. I mean, it's kind of like your job, right? Nothing exciting ever happens. Precisely. She keeps going. Still, you must sometimes have passengers with problems who need help. Yeah, that happens. What do you do when that happens? You look at her for a second. I help them, to the best of my ability. Nothing much, a bit of advice, sometimes a little help. Does it happen often? You smile. All the time. She offers you a smile. Sorry, I didn't mean. I've never been in this kind of situation before. And should I go to the police? The question surprises you. I don't know if they'll know what. I think I have to. But if I do and I'm wrong, I'm finished. Maybe they'll even sue me for slander or something. True, could turn out badly for you. But what? Is this really what you want to do with your life? Babysitting? No, definitely not. Maybe. She cuts you off. Tone of the voice changes. Ah, yes, you're right. Silence fills the cab with the woman sitting in the back seat, who has cold, stoic silence. Begins at the beginning of your conversation. Begins to speak. Fuck, I didn't do that. She clicks her tongue. Excuse me, could we turn around, please? Of course. There's a police station over that way. I want to go there. You nod. You ride the rest of the way in silence. Your passenger appears to be lost in thought. She stares at the street lamps and the occasional pedestrian. She heaves alongside when you pull up in front of the station. You want me to wait? Oh, no thank you. She flashes you a lovely smile slowly sits up. I'm gonna call my mum. I think I need her support for this. I think I'm making the right choice, you know? She laid her hand on her chest. A little voice inside is telling me, tears start to form, that I'm right, and I'm not making a mountain out of a molehill. She pays her fare, and a second later she's inside the station. The guard standing outside throws you a weird look, so you decide to clear out quickly. Fucking hell, yeah. I'm pretty sure I just saved a kid's life. Pretty sure I just saved that kid's life. Just saying. That's Jacksepticeye. Just saying. Bit of a good guy. I'm gonna go here and then we're gonna go straight to the gas station. You look the Belvedere over. Rather than it's a rather unassuming bar that had its heyday back in the 1980s. The exterior decor is over the top, moulding with embedded statues, fake ivory painted on the walls. It's probably even worse inside. You glance at the time. They're about to close. Must be a small party. You leave your cab, walk towards the bar and push the door open. Dim lighting, almost no one here. You see your passenger at the end of the bar. She's talking to a young man, scarf around, glasses, loafers with tassels, gently stroking his arm. You walk over to the bar. A young woman, no more than 20, looks slyly at you. There are dozens of kinds of liquor behind her. We're closing. She puts the glasses away, clinking their hands. I'm a PI. I have a few questions for you. She looks at you. You don't look a PI. What does a PI look like? Not like a taxi driver. And yet I am. She looks you over head to toe, so young, so sure of herself. She must be pretty. Okay, fine. Let's just say I believe you then. She grins. Something about her tired expression. Squiddy! Hey, Squid. Hey, man. Ah, fucking dead. Something about a tired expression makes you think she drunk too much. What do you want to know? It's about the Angel of Death victims? You wait a second. Which victims? First two victims. The fireman and the vegan activist. Oh shit. A fireman and a vegan activist. They're our victims. Hey, how are we doing? How am I holding up? Oh, not good. Simon Clumber and Julius Limian. They're coming a lot. They were good clients, regulars. Simon didn't drink, but he liked the atmosphere. Jules was kind of an ass with the staff, but he often... Come on. He often brought dates here. He was a hard worker. He was a smart guy. She leans over. But I know something else. It's not something I just tell anyone. Slides her elbow across the bar so she's less a meter from you. 150 euros and I'll tell you who knew them very well. Fuck yes. You pay her, slide the bill between her fingers. Apolline Gardou, a regular. She's like a fixture here. She likes them young, and I know she scored with Simon and Jules. She and the fireman had a thing way back when. But she was too sketchy for him. She was part of the Mooney Tunes. You know what that is? The cult. Precisely. I've got to get back to work. Hope that was helpful. Me too. A few seconds later, you're back in your taxi. Fuck it. I scared him with a donation. You sound so full of energy. Yeah, man. So full of energy. I'm like all up in here. Show me a doggo. Alright, okay. Give me a second. A group of teens crosses the street. One trips on the curb and wipes out on the sidewalk. His friends laugh at him. You start driving and leave him behind in the dust. I want to see Barnstable. I have to see if Barnstable has a video. Give me une seconde. Oh, it's so bright. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, why? Oh, it hurts. It's been playing up, so we don't get to see Barnes. So I didn't get to see if Barnstable has a video. Me neither yet. I've not looked. Let's have a look, shall we? Dogs Trust. Search Dogs Trust channel. Barney. Oh shit, Barney does have a video. Yo! Barney's got a video. I didn't look. Oh. Shut up, man. I'm tired. Barney's got a video. Just enjoy it. Display capture. Barney.
Not.
That's Barney. He's so agile. What a good boy. Go through the thing. Wow. What a fucking guy. Wow. Don't know who this nerd is training him. Ryan. Fuck. What a nerd. Hey. Such a smart boy. Meow. Hell yeah. Fucking action shots. I don't know how you train a dog and you don't take it home. Like I couldn't work with Dogs Trust and train their dogs because I'd just be like, well, I'm taking them home now. Mine. My dog. Do you know what I mean? Just be like, no. No. Think Barney's not mine? You're a liar. You're like, Barney's mine. I trained Barney. You have Paul O'Grady syndrome. 100%. 100%. I just take them all home. Hi, Faye. Good morning. Continuing with our venture. Right, okay. We got like shit to do. We need petrol. We need petrol. We need petroleum. I just negged 150 fucking euros for that info. Are you hanging in there? Doesn't feel too good. It don't feel too good at all. Pull over at the gas station. No soul in sight. Fluorescent lights irradiate your eyes and the smell of pee is wafting up from the space between the pumps. It's self-service here. You pay directly at the pump. The mini-mart over there must sell newspapers. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple of questions. You sigh, you get out your taxi, the cold grips you hard. Irradiated eyes. Is that not what it said? I had to think of who Paul O'Grady was for the sec. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Fucking same. Oh, I want to drop in earlier, but my boys needed cuddles. That's understandable. Boys need cuddles. Cuddles are necessary. Alright, let's fill her up. Boys, that's full enough. Walk in the mini mart. Guy behind the counter looks like all the other guys counters you've come across in your lifetime. Click. Yup. Newspaper. What can I use newspaper for? Do you know what I mean? What are all these for? Cash. Losing ticket. No look. Okay. That was a lottery ticket. Oh, these are all lottery tickets. Okay. Give me a newspaper. Sick. Talk with the clerk. I remember he exists during Jack's Dogger streams. Oh. Paul O'Grady. I was like, well, I always exist. Fucking tired now. I was like, what do you mean? Say. Guy like you. Fuck. Yawn. Ah. Say, a guy like you, someone who always spends most of the nights here, you know something about the killer, right? He raises his head up. Seems almost happy to have brought it up. Always get a clue. Always get a clue. Sound like you need sleep? Yeah. Yeah. Fine. If we just find like an hour and 20-minute compilation of Dog's Trust, someone redeem it, I'll just chuck it up and... You only exist during these streams. Of course, I exist. I pop up to do some charity for dogs and I just cease to exist again later. I bet it exists. 100% it does, but that's lazy content. Ugh. This right now, this is top quality. The best shit I've ever fucking made. Ah! I've got to find out who this murderer is. Not a word from the guy behind the counter. You, on the other hand, curse astronomically as you put one foot out in the freezing cold. I'm like, fuck, it's cold. Get in your taxi and drive away. Yo! One of these people. We've got a suspect. We've got a suspect. You smell something strange. You determine where it's coming from. Excellent. Thank you for that. It's piss. Someone pissed in my taxi. Except we got this. We got this. Hey there. Your next passenger climbs into the cab and slams the door. The entire taxi shakes for a few seconds. You see if my internet is fully cooperational. Any foods? Yes. When she tells you where she wants to go, her voice cuts through the night. She has a rather pronounced Spanish accent. And the lit you recognize immediately. You from Mercedes? She lifts her eye towards you. Yeah. You pick up on the surprise in her voice. How'd you know that? I recognize your accent. No one recognizes my accent. All the journalists still think I'm Spanish. Oh, they're wrong. So write that down. The journalists? She lowers her eyes. Well, I suppose they know who you are. Imperia Mandirias. Well, I knew that. She watches you. I'm the chef at La Pierre. You nod. Don't know it. Oh, this is exactly what I want to do. Oh my god. I want someone famous to be like, you don't know me? I'm like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Oh my god. It'd be amazing. Just do it to someone who thinks they're the fucking hot shit. I'm like, I'm sorry, who are you? Before you can even finish a sentence, she flashes you a smile. Don't worry about it, it's too late now anyway. I'm closing the restaurant. Why? We... Your passenger size. See, we lost a star. We used to have 2, now we only have 1. Oh, if you look up in the sky, there's fucking plenty. I know it seems trivial. It's just a star attributed by a food. Oh, it was going to be a 2-star food restaurant. 2-star food restaurant, and you think you're famous chef? Hiya. It was the beginning of the end. Slow and painful death. I don't want to live through that. So I'm closing. Told everyone tonight that we'll finish out the week and pack up. I'm giving them all 2 months' pay so that they can enjoy the holidays and relax a bit. They're not gonna relax. Those people are not gonna relax. Those people only have 2 months to get their shit together. That trash can talking? No, it's just changing the scenery because it's a cool game. We could all really use a break. You're gonna leave without putting up a fight? Put up a fight. Oh my god, I've put her into question. You've hurt your passenger's feelings. You can tell she's angry. That she's taking deep breaths to stifle it. I won't tell you how to do your job, and I'm not going to complain. Out of the question. She looks away. You can tell she's calming down. Like you, we work odd hours, weekends, holidays throughout summer. I know you get it. She sniffles softly. Yeah, but I'm not a pussy giving up. A bitch. Bitch. I make a good living. But even more importantly, I think this is the life I chose. I hope you're also living the life you chose. Damn right I am. Fucking best cabbie driver in the world. She clicks her tongue and swears, but you can't quite hear what she says. The pressure is unbelievable. What drives us to work hard, be creative, make constant improvements. But when you lose a star, oh fuck off. She takes a break. A much needed one. Her voice was about to crack. You lose a star? Your whole business falls apart when you lose a star. All your doubts come back to haunt you. No matter what you do, it's a losing battle. Well, you could, get a star. If you try to maintain the quality of your establishment, they call you blind and incapable. Fuck. If you try to make a real change, they say you're not serious and that you're unstable. Her voice is no more than a whisper. That's why I'm closing. Listen. Oh my god. Listen. Alright. If you stay at the bottom of the ladder, people are going to mock you for not going up the ladder. And if you go up the ladder, people are going to call you an idiot for going up a ladder because it's not safe. Well, people are always going to fucking hate. Jesus. Stick with it, you dumbass. Not, I guess. Whatever. Don't tell her what I want to know. Whatever. I'm just saying, passionate. I'm a passionate cabbie. I think the days of one career in a lifetime are over. Our parents. She crosses your gaze in a rearview mirror and quickly corrects herself. My parent had one job their whole lives. Even when it came to living in Mississippi, it's different for me. Well, yeah, alright, so everyone's got different lives. You can skate through on what your parents did. You want to change professions? Me? Change profession? Just a delightful laugh. Never. So you're fucking not going to change profession. I started cooking because I love fish and seafood. I'm not going to stop because of all these moronic Parisians, okay? I'm going to get back to cooking in my kitchen. Make real food I want to make. The sea contains so many beautiful things. I want to get back to fishing, you see. Digging my hands into the fish. That's not how fishing works. You don't dig for fish. What? What? Takes a shovel to the ocean. Digging up some fish. Fuck yeah. She pauses. You notice it's the frankness in her voice. She talks to you like a friend. It's two, is that it? You nod. Hell yeah. Whereabouts? Fucking tell the truth. La Timon. Your neighborhood, your childhood. Passenger makes a little noise in reply. Not the best neighborhood to grow up in, I imagine. Not with the highway right there. Hold up. Don't fucking judge me. Don't fucking judge me. She sighs for a second. You can hear the highway buzzing over you, buzzing over your head. Cars going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, day and night. Although, not the worst. You're not far from your destination now. Your passenger starts talking in a low voice. You can't even tell if she's talking to you or herself. You want to find a little someplace? I want to find somewhere near the coast. I have cash, I have time, I have the desire. I've got it all. Well, not a 2-star restaurant. Her voice drops. I'm I'm gonna tell them all to go fuck themselves. She laughs in a deep gurgle laugh. You park in front of an unassuming grey building. Your passenger goes to bed. I live in a tiny apartment, bare bones. I usually have dinner about this time. She sighs. Wanna come up? You look right at her. Okay, but not for long. Hell yeah! She's a suspect in a murder case that I'm trying to solve because she tried to kill me. Maybe. If it is her, lock up the taxi and follow her into the building. She wasn't lying about her place. It's small, simple, the strict minimum. She begins to move about the kitchen. Want something to drink? I'm gonna need help. Do I accept the drink? What if she's trying to kill me? What if she's trying to finish the job? What if she's trying to finish the job, man? No? We don't take the drink? Send the barista who's telling me not to refuse the drink? Oh, I've got one for no and one for accept. Roofies. What if it's just fucking cyanide? She's just trying to kill me. Accept. It's two accepts. It's two accepts. Send, if you're right and she kills me, you get to tell them both that you're fucking right. We accept the drink. Fuck it, do it. You watch her uncork a bottle and pour 2 glass. You didn't miss a single move. Okay, we're watching. We're on edge. Nothing fancy, but it should do the trick. You know nothing about wine, but you found it exceptional. While she's quickly getting dinner ready, you examine her place. Nothing suspicious yet. Looks like a place owned by somebody who works a lot. It's the perfect occasion to rummage around a bit, but you're worried about leaving her alone. Ah, watch her. Just watch her. Poison could be in the glass. Could already be in the glass. Could already be in the glass. She continues cooking and making chit-chat. Her voice sounds a little tired. Her movements are very precise. It's ready. You watch her hand as she prepares your plate. Soft, efficient, in control. She's a pro. She pushes the plate over to you. A ruby-coloured tuna fillet. Cooked on one side, raw on the other. Carrots white. A white vegetable you don't recognise. Turnip. Oh, that's candied pear with ginger. You taste the dish, refreshing light, a bit spicy. You never really eat anything this exquisite. Just pot noodles. You shimmer in her gaze. She seems happy. An hour later you go back downstairs. For the first time in months you feel calm. You hold tight to the steering wheel before driving off. She even gave me a tip. Wasn't kidding me? Well, she made me a meal, I guess. I guess she made me dinner, right? Guess that's where we're going with that. She made me a meal. No. This one. Go here. Look at that. Handful of cars speeding out of Paris. It's like they're running away from something. Except this one. Because we don't have time for another one after this. Your next passenger is heavily pregnant. Oh my god. You help her inside, but she waves you away with a hand. Well then, fine. Okay. Judging from her accent, she's not from Paris. Not from France. English, maybe American. Things just take a bit longer these days. She settles in, adjusting her coat around a huge belly. Massive. You gun the accelerator and set off. Instinctively you find yourself more deliberately, not slower. Just carefully. You regard the woman in the mirror. She's staring out of the window with a 1,000-yard stare, her hands wringing themselves. Your French is pretty good. She glances at the back of your head. I know. Where are you from? Deeply. It's obviously not the first time she's heard the question. Wow. From the UK. Wait. Manchester? She's from Manchester's. She's from Manchester's. I mean, it's in the UK, but it's the distinction is important. It's a very important distinction. You say the UK and everyone assumes London. Correct. Fucking hate London. Everybody who's not in, you know what? Everybody who's not in London and everyone that's in London hates London. Different a fair few British people over the years. Most don't speak a word of French. Understandable, because we don't like you. Many had an odd sense of pride in their lack of language. I just got called out with a game. For fuck. But accent aside, the young woman behind you is fluent. Didn't mean to offend. She looks away from the window, her eyes open, trying to smile, her face softened. Don't worry about it, you get used to it. There's worse things you could have opened with. She sits uncomfortably. How far along are you? Don't know much about Manchester. Well, I do, so whatever. It's normal for cabbies to ask extremely personal questions from the get-go. You shrug, yeah. Some people like to talk, helps the ride pass quicker. Does it now? She squirms a little grimace passing over her face. 7 months. Fuck, feels more like 17. You any idea how hard it is going for a piss in a crowded shopping centre, carrying another human around like a fucking personal bus service? Another human whose favourite pastime just so happens to be giving your bladder a swift kick every 20 minutes. As long as people don't say they're from Birmingham, they'll be fine. Exactly, you're beaten up. She blows out a sigh. It sounds like hot air escaping a kettle. It's pretty fucking hard. Her tone is harsh, but looking back, you see a hand stroking her belly and a smile lingering briefly on her hips. Her lips. On her hips. A hip smile. Rehypnol. She's a feisty one, that's for sure. That's her French side. No. Good thing I'm not totally from there. Exactly. Not sure it's half. I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. But definitely a good third or so. That's why I'm over here. Ahmed insisted the little bugger pops over it. Gets herself an EU passport. Understandable. I completely get it. He needed to get out of the UK after everything that happened. You mean the political situation? She sighs. Fucking Brexit. How many taxi drivers have just heard the phrase "fucking Brexit"? Oh, it's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. Oh. Just want this as a screen cap. Just look at it. Just title it Brexit. Fucking Brexit. As soon as she spoke, her mouth folds an O and a corona pills from her throat. I swear, every time I talk about Brexit, another grimace. She kicks the shit out of my womb. She rubs her belly and mumbles a few soothing words for a moment and returns her attention to you. Yeah, fucking B word. I mean, no one thought it was actually gonna happen. Bunch of dickheads. See the campaigners out in the street? Remain and leave. You pass them off as fascists or something. Took a screenshot. Sick. I wasn't into politics, but when it's on the news every night, something leaks through. You see, I managed to completely avoid it. I still don't really know what it means. I just like the phrase now. It's funny. Something gets you thinking. Ahmed was more into it than I was. Kept bringing bringing home these flyers, blue for Remain, red for Leave. It was like fucking primary school popularity contest. That's how our politics works. You look back and notice, you notice her hand go to her open mouth and she starts plucking nervously at the bottom of the lip. It looked insane. From the outside, I mean. Didn't feel insane, not at first. First it was exciting. I'd never voted before. Still haven't. Couldn't be asked. It was always this old fuck or that old fuck that got in. Still is. This felt real, you know? Nah, it didn't. Like you could actually make a difference? Nah. The result came back. There were about 20 minutes of celebration. Then the brakes kicked on something harsh. Walking to work that morning, you couldn't help but judge everyone. Like, I wonder which way she voted. There was a couple of flights at work, like, there were proper fights. Fists swinging all over the place. If there's one thing insecure fucking men need, it's something to throw punches about. Every time. How'd your partner take it? Bad, worse than me. I hadn't seen him crying like that before. Came home from work and we just hugged till he stopped shaking. When his gran died, his fucking family dog, never so much as a tear. He's a fucking psychopath then. What? What? Last hour. It is the last hour. We're in there. We're in there. You've been looking at the clock waiting to click that, haven't you? Cheeky. When his gran died, his fucking family dog, never so much as a tear. Who is this man? Who is this man? What's wrong with him? Ah! Well, this was too much. Oh no, you had to move. Had to grab yourself. After it turned out all those twats in London didn't know what the fuck to do next. Bop, 100% true. Bop. Yeah, unraveled pretty quick. Things got real bad after. Yeah. 20 people watching. It's fucking 20 of y'all out there. Hey, I'm so tired. Things got real bad after. I had a few run-ins with Brexiteers, you know, like hardline knobs with Union Jack hoodies and Winston Churchill tattoos. Oh. No, I'm not here. What? Okay. I'm one of them. Whoa. Them people look exactly like you'd imagine they'd look. Most of them just told him to fuck off home. He could deal with that. He'd had the same over here. But one group. We were together one time and a group of them told me to fuck off with him. Called me a traitor. Is Lola pregnant? Yeah, Lola's pregnant. Yeah, she's pregnant. She's purging it. 7 months along. Yeah. Idiot squared up to them. Things got intense. First time I'd ever been glad to see a copper. So yeah, we fucked off. Wasn't worth it over there. I mean, Jard had dried up anyway. No one wanted to hire a foreigner. Not true. Been staying with his lot over here since Sparebury. His mum doesn't speak a word of the Queen's. A word of the Queen's. Boom. That's northern slang. Mum doesn't speak a word of the Queen's. Her dad tries, bless you. They love baked beans. Get yourself to the beans. Smiles at herself. It's beans and sausages though, to be honest. But now it's almost here, I don't know. I don't fucking know. She shifts again, the seat creaking under her weight. That's a sound you saw of it. Hello? Hey, B. How we doing? Pergonet? Yeah, it's Lola's Pergonet. What would you have done? What would I have done? I mean, if you lot ever had a Frexit vote or something, how would you vote? Dunno. I really don't know what would happen either way. So how could I make a reasoned choice? It would just be guessing. Then again, if I can't make a decision, who can? But you just pretend it wasn't happening? Hell yeah! I'm good, how are you? I am so tired. So tired. But it's coming back round. It's coming back round to the worst bit. Should I put 10 more money into League? No. No. You shouldn't. It comes back round after the 24 hours and it just fucking hits you. Don't convince people to spend money on fucking League skins. It hits you and then you're not tired but you need to sleep. Because it's going to feel heavy but you can't sleep. And that's the kicker. So like, in like half an hour, I'm going to be fine. I'm going to end it, it'll be alright. Half an hour ago I was nodding off. You'll push through it and then you'll not be able to sleep. But you just pretend it wasn't happening. Close your eyes and hope everyone else makes the right choice for you. If anyone that's watching this game doesn't know what it is, but needs it explaining, just ask. Just let me know and I'll explain it all to you. Because I fucking love this game. I've only started it today. Which skin is it? It's a Savoia skin. Oh, I'm in jungle with him. Nah, mate, nah. Her accent thickens as she goes on. One way or t'other, you're gonna have to take a side. Nothing that irritates more than those cherry fucks in the middle telling everyone to just get on. Me. Just pretend it don't happen. I have no idea what this game is. This game is called Night Call, right? We play a taxi driver in Paris at night, okay? Who was fucking shanked by a serial killer and we're the only survivor. So the police come to us to help try and find out who the murderer is by questioning people in our taxis. We've got a set of suspects that have been given to us by the police, and occasionally they'll get in the car. We can go to like locations and stuff that we find out, and generally just try and find out stuff from people and try and find out who the murderer is. It's really good. And there's so many different paths you can go down. We had a love story. The last one we had a love story. It's so, I'm gonna have to highlight it. It was so good. I convinced a woman who just dropped off at the love of her life at an airport. I was like, but what if she's the love of your life? We need to turn around. You need to chase this. Oh, I was filled with adrenaline. That's not people, is it? We ain't designed to get on. 100% we're designed to get on. What the fuck do you mean? Most adaptable creature on Earth, you fucking moron. That's all we do. Put two people on an island with enough food for both, and within half an hour, one of them will kick the shit out of the other over some biscuits. Yeah. And then both of them would get on. Problem isn't the voters guessing. The problem was the people asking the question making shit up. Losing photos from Africa saying they were immigrants wanting into the UK. Putting made up numbers on the side of fancy red buses. Fancy red buses. That's how London gets on. Fancy red buses. Oh. This game is honestly fucking great. Telling us horror stories about rioting and civil war. God, wasn't even that good a film. I hated it. Those were the problem. Not our fault if we had to guess. It was their fault for asking the wrong fucking question. You pull up to a destination and she fumbles her fare over you. Sorry about all that. Stress is bad for the baby. No problem. I'm not going to stress it's bad for the baby. I fucking hell. Yeah. At least over here everything's, well, over there. I don't have to think about every fucking moment. She moves to leave. You again help, but she smiles a refusal at you. Really, it's okay. but I appreciate the offer. Makes me feel welcome. A moment later, she waddles away slowly to a door. Her hands continue to twist themselves into shapes as she waits for an answer. Finally, she disappears inside. You sigh and set off into the night. Excellent. And we have run out of time. Who do we have, though? Okay. The same with Jin. Milo told me about Poland. I love Milo. Jack, I don't know if you know about League and Money in the Game, but I have only put $10 into the game. Nothing crazy. You know that he exists. There was this ghost. There was a ghost child that appeared in my cab. See, mental shit happens as well. There was a ghost. He just appeared in my cab. You don't remember Miriam at all. I don't know who the fuck she is. I lost quite a bit of money that time. She went to the police station. Oh yeah, we convinced her to go to the police station. I met Perriette, yep. I'm so hungry, but Marley, you sleeping on me, I don't want to move, so I can't wake him. Told Perriette the truth. Yes. Oh. I understand that. Perriette invited you up. Indeed she did. And you accepted. I did accept. Basically a murderer. Your head is spinning. You have met Lola. Is she gonna fucking kill me? Holy shit, is Mariette gonna kill me? Oh god. My head is spinning. She's slowly poisoning me. With fish. God damn it. Never trust a sushi salesman. Never trust sushi. I mean, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Maybe. I'd die here. Update my board with new clues. Your neighbour toilet flushes. Crack your knuckles and get back to work. Alright. Let's find out who this fucking murderer is, shall we? What do we got? What do we got here? Alright, victim 1. Client. Moonflesh cult. Planted flowers and trees illegally. They did, and she had a lot of flowers and trees. Jonas believes we're in a simulation, correct. Victim 4, host refugees in a hotel. Huh? Victim 2 felt like he was followed. Open the door. Lust. Jonas believes we're in a simulation. Client. Didn't say anything about your scar. Did she see my scar? God damn. I've got so much evidence for everyone now. Except you. And you're the one who I think it is. Crazy bitch. Damn it. Except you're definitely... It's definitely not you. It's definitely not you. It's one of these three. She just seems mental. But she also seems mental. And she didn't kill me. Unless she did kill me. And I'm about to die. Phone rings and you jump. You're not used to hearing it. No one ever calls you. You think it's Gilda? Killer? I'm not a murderer. Pick it up. Pick it up. Chuck it. It sounds irritated. You there? Yeah. Yeah. Listen, it's... She pauses. Suddenly you hear a ruckus in the background. Anyone got the time? Hey, anyone? Fuck. We're on the Neanderthals here. Listen, it's early and I'm wiped out. Murder. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? You give her all the evidence you collected. Start with the first suspect, the connection to the victims, the rumours, the second suspect, and so on. In a few minutes, she lets out a whistle. Not bad at all, seriously. You should come give a lesson to the zombies I work with. A long sigh. I'm off to lunch, have a good rest of the stream. Guess it's bullshit. Thank you very much for coming along, Stephen. Thanks very much. Have a good lunch. Have a good lunch. I have some good news for you. We checked the alibi of one of the suspects I gave you. As you listen, you turn to the billboard and pull down the suspect she's referring to. So it's got to be someone else. Have a good sleep. I will. She snickers. You know how lucky you are? I'm doing your job for you, pal. Enough chit-chat. Gotta run. I'll call you in 2-3 days, okay? Must be a good sleep. Well, it better be a good sleep. Do you know what? It won't be. It never is. Never is. Understood. Good. Good doggy. Call you in some days. The DA has fangs. Alright. She babbles some shit. Says some shit. I'll explain this terrible breath. Okay, I'm out. After 24? Yeah, it's never good. It's never a good sleep. Never a good sleep. I get 2 hours. Who have we taken down? I already knew it wasn't him. I already knew it wasn't him. He just believes we're in a... he just believes that we're in a simulation. He's got no reason to kill anyone. He doesn't believe anything matters. Fuck. Hasn't narrowed it down at all. God damn it. Why? Okay. You pull open the sofa bed, which unfolds with an unpleasant creak. You collapse onto the mattress. Day's events run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. If I stayed up for Howard, it would be the best sleep of my life. It never is. I don't know why. I'll get like 2 hours sleep and then you'll see me back on Discord and I'll just be playing games. Brain is running full speed. Your body aches. You're in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. Slowly filling up. You wipe your hand over your face. Like it'll help you sleep somehow. Your fingers are shaking. Stress, probably. You shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. And suddenly you're asleep. And you don't wake up. You open one eye. Sick. I'm alive. For a second there, you'd hope the evidence was just a dream. You make it out in the shadows. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Alright, I'm not dead. That's good news. I'm not dead. She didn't murder me. That's always good news, huh? It's always good to not die. Rule 1. Don't die. It's bad times. Do you know what? I think I'm going to go here. Wait, I'm not even going to take someone. I could take you. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. I've got business. I need fucking evidence. I need to find out who this is because it's now pissing me off. You've been studying the outside of the church for a few minutes. It's a fairly recent square with sharp edges, grey and ugly, like old churches. This is where the congregation of one of your subjects, Garibaldi, gathered. Yes. You get out of your taxi and climb the few steps to the front door. Despite how late it is, it's slightly ajar. You go inside. The nave stretched out before you. There were a few people sitting in the pews. Pew 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 pew. Lots of women by themselves. By the look of their clothes and their ages, you're pretty certain they're cleaning women. Just a few minutes, they'll leave to take the bus or metro and clean the offices all over Paris. Your eye is drawn to a very primitive and colourful wall painting on your left. In front of you stands the altar, and behind it a man who appears to be the priest. Walk towards the altar. Walk along the wall to your left. You walk across a row of pews. As you get closer, you quickly notice a symbol painted above the people in the painting. A stylized fish. Just like the one you saw in the photo of the first crime scene. May I help you? You turn around. The priest is right in front of you. He must be about 40, lean and athletic, a slightly deviant expression on his face. Hello. Are you looking for something? What's the symbol? Cocks his head to the side. The fish? The Nixus. It's one of the earliest Christian symbols. It was a discreet way of recognizing one another. What's the link between the fish and cuts you off briskly? An acrostic. I don't know what that word is. I'm sorry. He lets a little time go by just to make sure you know that you have no chance of knowing what it is. A sort of acronym, if you like. WWF or USA. No, either. Sick. More silence than it before. In Greek, ancient Greece, it means Jesus Christ, Son of God, Saviour. It's a secret code. It takes a step back. But I doubt you came here to learn about the early Christian history. What are you really here for? I have a few questions for you. Questions about who or what? This woman. Oh no, I don't think so. He slowly licks his lips and starts talking again. Our doors are always open to believers. I simply ask you do not disturb the peacefulness of daybreak. You resist the temptation to punch his brains out. Whoa! We have a very tight-knit community and our bonds are very strong. He holds one hand to indicate the exit, like the drop of an axe. He says, I wouldn't want to keep you. Don't make a scene, don't draw any attention to yourself. Make a U-turn, walk to the exit. On your right, the wall painting depicts a crowd of believers looking at various scenes. It reminds you of the movies. This seems like a cult. Looks like it was painted by a 9-year-old. Childish. You look down. As you leave the church, so you don't lose your temper, you concentrate on the floor tiles. The checkered black and white. Slam the door shut behind you. Back in your cab, back breathing normally. My stomach hurts like shit. Oh no! You smile as you think about something your boss said. This taxi is your fishbowl. He's right about that. Key in the ignition, motor running, heat on, radio on. Drive far away from the church. You fuck the church. And what have you eaten recently? Recently. Do I know any of these people? Well, let's just take you. You're closest. That's what we're going with here. You notice a huge dog on the sidewalk. No leash, no owner. It looked like a bear scampering about. Worst part, I didn't eat anything bad. Have you eaten enough? The two women getting... Oh, 2 women? Whoa! 2 people in our cab? I've never had this before. The 2 women get in the cab, give you their address. They say nothing as you start the car. A faint scent of alcohol hangs in the air. They've been drinking. After a moment's silence, the younger of the 2 breaks the silence. So what do you think? About him? Who else? Of course him. Not the bar. Well, I'm sure... A strange sound escapes her. She sighs. He seems pretty dumb. Dumb? How so? You know, dumb as a doornail. But all starring at staring. Staring? Is that staring? While staring at himself at a mirror in the bar, he went to get drinks. Does that matter? No, not really. He's got a good body, good looking, a lot of energy. He's got some sort of animal vibe. Like a panther. I really like that style. You like that style? The passenger exchanges a look. The order of the 2 gives a friend a smile. That's... You know what? If you just spell it the same way... No idea what it says still. You know exactly what I mean. The fuck, I'm dumb as a dog. What's this word? Types the word out. Oh, thanks. Fucking amazing. Oh, I never changed stock. They reach for each other's hands in the back seat of the car. The gesture is full of tenderness. A moment's silence. The older woman clears her throat. What about you? What did you think of him? The young woman gives herself a moment to think. I don't know. He was heavy, too sure of himself. He spends too much time at the gym. Did you get that bit about... Yeah, please. The innuendo about sexual performance? A short mocking laugh escapes it. With your eyes. So looking. Looking, but with intent. Looking intently. He was pretty heavy-handed with all his expertise on yoga and orgasms. True, though. Strong pelvic floor muscles can't hurt. Wow. Stirring, goddammit. Well, anyhow, he was all preachy. He should write a book, The Perfect Gift to Give Your Ex-Husband. They burst out laughing. When the laughter dies down, the younger of the two resumes talking in a more serious tone. Anyhow, like I was saying, she looks at her friend intently. Is it really that important? I mean, we're looking for a donor. Not a father, not a lover, not a guardian or a godfather. Nothing but a donor. Yeah, just a donor. She casts a glance in your direction, conscious of all of a sudden that they aren't alone in the cab. She goes on lowering her voice. Yes, but still. If he hadn't been a date, I think he would have been out of there in 5 minutes flat. I do yoga. I meditate 6 hours a day. I went to Tibet to learn the ancient art of certain didn't exist in Tibet. I thought Buddhists were supposed to be curious and open-minded. We are. I mean, it's you're not supposed to generalize. He was like some old conservative dude in the body of a young Brad Pitt. Pause again. But like you were saying, does all that really matter? A friend nods. The two young women are lost in their respective thoughts. You know, I'm not against that kind of stuff or anything. It's up to him if he wants to be a drag with all that yoga and meditation bullshit. Whoa! Meditation's sick, bro. That's not bad. This is not a game when you're tired. This is do you know what? This is keeping me up because I'm genuinely interested in everybody else's life. This is it. I just want to know what's going on and I want to be able to help them. But if I'm like, hey, I'm a sick donor, they're like, here, wank into this cup, and I'm like, hey, don't have a problem with that. She gives her girlfriend a reassuring look. Anyhow, there's no way any of that is going to be passed on to our daughter or our son. Her friend flashes her a big smile. But it's going to be a girl. I can feel it. And yoga is not genetic. We'd have to ask Dr. Vidal. Yes, I bet he'd really love that. He'll think we're messing with him. He said we could ask him anything. He's going to take us for a couple of idiots. Besides, it's impossible. Pompousness cannot be passed on to children. The younger woman doesn't seem convinced and makes an exaggerated pout. So you're saying an ear for music, yes, that's passed on, but pretentiousness isn't? Exactly. Okay, so if you don't want to believe me, she leans forward towards you all of a sudden. Sorry to bother you. Did you hear what we were just talking about? Yes, I did. No need to feel embarrassed or anything. We were talking out loud after all. I'm not embarrassed. I was listening. A friend lets out a sigh. Come on, leave him alone. I was just asking. Well, right, so. My wife and I are meeting potential donors in order to conceive a baby. The partner rolls her eyes. And we were wondering if you thought pretentiousness could be passed on to children, genetically. Give her a look in the rearview mirror and take a moment to answer. The question is so absurd. Leave him alone. Emily is a taxi driver, not a geneticist. Whoa, listen, I'm amazing. I'm amazing. I do everything. BRB, no problem. Have fun. Don't get all worked up about it. It's just asking his opinion. Nah, it's impossible. The passenger flopped back in the car seat. So the answer is no, is it? You're no fun. Seriously, we should have taken another cab, driven by a genetics expert. Wow, first how long? The younger passenger leans towards you. Sorry. Pardon doesn't mean anything by that. We've had a few to drink. It's the first time for us to go out. We're eating donuts. Pull up to the client's address and cut the engine. We understand. No problem. The passenger seemed relieved. I'm a cab driver. I'm used to all kind of funny stuff. I can imagine. You've been driving a cab for long? You avoid her eye. Yeah, you could say that. Passenger pays for the ride. So it's like a sudden gulf. I can't help adding. Anyhow, thanks for answering. Come on, Emily, that's enough. As her friend tugs her arm, Emily starts to mumble to herself. Definitely think we should ask the doctor, just in case we need a second opinion. But you wait until the two women have entered the building to start the car. Oh, sick. Sick! We got fucking moolah! Come on, give me someone. Give me someone important. Give me someone important. Not him. He's not important. He's a rotter. He's an absolute prick. I said it. I said it. There you go, I said it. You know what? I'm going all the way over here. It's going to take most of my day, but I'm going up there. I'm going up there. Oh. More like a big old reset. Oh. Oh, yes, I said it. I said it. Said it 'cause I can. Today I swear I'm not doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone. Leave a message out of tone. Fuck it. Paul told you to drop by any night of the week. You guys hadn't talked in several months. You see him leaning up against the wall of the local fire department. Behind the garage door, though the metal panels you catch. Look! Oh fuck yeah, I did a thing! Do you know what? I forgot I did that. Yeah. I forgot I had an exclamation lurk. I really forgot I did. Thanks for the lurk, B. Through the metal panels, you catch sight of a huge red truck. You ought to be a fireman when you were little. You get out and walk over to Paul. He's tall, bright-eyed, good-natured guy. You're both from the same neighbourhood. His mum from Union Island, his father from Italy. It's been ages. He goes to greet you with a kiss on the cheek and changes his mind. Sticking out his hand. You shake it. Hard iron grip. I ask around about Simon. Why is lurking good? Of course it's good. It means that you're here. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone. I ask around about Simon. The Angel of Death's first victim. Paul seems distraught, devastated even. The guy was a hero. You know we don't use the term lightly here, but Paul has been a fireman ever since he was a teenager. When you were helping your brother deal drugs, he was already helping to save lives. A hero. But there's a but. No secrets, nothing shameful. He was a pristine, brave man down to earth. Paul bites his lip. He's uncomfortable. He doesn't like to talk about his job. Maybe he's sorry about your last conversation. Simon was seen as shrink. Nothing out of the ordinary. We see some not so nice things sometimes. He been feeling guilty about the Albatross fire. He wasn't able to save anyone. The whole brigade got there, too late to intervene. He was tore up about it, really shaken. The other guys in his units were worried about him. Suicidal? Maybe. He sniffles, as the cards light up his face. Simon was raised on a very rigid, very Catholic family. Like Mass in Greek and all that. Yes. Becoming firefighter was not an easy feat. The Albatross fire destroyed him. He felt something indescribable even for us. Oh my god, it's religious, of course it is. Waves his hands, put an end to the discussion. But he was murdered, so sorry, I'm not sure if any of this helps. It does, thank you, Paul. He sniffles and grabs your arm. I just wanted to take the opportunity to apologise for my behaviour. When Tango died, I shouldn't have been so distant. I need to cut myself off for anything that reminded me of him. I miss Tango. Me too. He looks around. He's scared someone might see him, shaking from the cold. Okay, Paul, we've got to run. Back in your cab. Stare in the rearview mirror, you try to remember what Tango's last time sounded like. He was one of your regulars. Got sick and destroyed him. He and Paul often called you for a ride home from the movies or a show. You miss his laugh. There was something messy about it. Something chaotic and joyful. You start the car and go back to your shift. Excellent. Excellent. Fucking doing it. Who next? Who next? These all women are usually the worst. It's too cold to walk home. Meh. Imagine you get in your car, smells like a grandpa. Oh, it's a grandpa. It's a guy. Oh, okay. Stale smoke, a bit of sweat, an ounce of aftershave. It kind of stings your eyes. You get settled, he gives you the address, and off you go. You know the older folks function. They want to talk. Small talk. Whether the election, something keeps him from saying anything. It's like he has a secret
Right.
doesn't dare open his mouth in case he'll spill his guts. The nuts bag! Been keeping up with the killer case? He raises his head, gives you a weak smile. The angel, right? Angel of death. He looked peeved for a second. Terrible, terrible story. He looks lost in thought. He tells you some rumours he heard from the former colleagues, but nothing you don't know already. After speaking for quite a while, he ends a long sigh. It makes me sad, you know. The world has become such a violent and terrible place. A singular morning nut. Oh, precious. Precious. Mwah. Precious. I mean, I can't complain. I'm retired. I live quite a little life. I have little rituals now. I go to sleep, read my paper, say hi to my colleagues and former colleagues. That's it. And I finish each day with a little glass of wine at the bistro next to my old building. When I've had too much to drink, I treat myself to a taxi ride. Nice life. Big grin. Exactly. A nice life. And he sits up straight in the back seat, like he just woke up. I also play the lottery, of course. This man gives off a warm, pleasant aura. Same numbers every week for the last 30 years. You watch your passenger's face in the rearview mirror. Good-humoured, kind. You take a liking to him. Hey, imagine you win €1 million, 100 million euros. What are you going to do with it? If I won 100 million, you think it over a second. Starters, you can pay back your debt and your mortgage. There's Aid and the kids. Jackie. Maybe though she'd probably refuse. So would Aid. The old man in the back seat politely clears his throat politely. A sign. He's waiting for you to answer. Move to the other side of the world, share it with loved ones, open a restaurant, move to the other side of the world. Get out of here, drive. You drive. Howdy, we're back from the gym. Back for the end of it. Hell yeah! How are we? Woo! Almost there. I know. And now the issue is, what if I don't solve this case by the end of the stream? Oh my god. Never wonder again. I have to make do, living, not manage. You shrug your shoulders in an attempt to lessen the weight. Hi. Can't complain these days, but there are days where I just want to drop it all, man. Oh, that was me. Oh shit. He stares at you, scans you with his watery eyes. In a soft way, he has that you become accustomed to. But you just keep staring, clinging onto your gaze. You're starting to feel uncomfortable. Instinctively, you start the conversation again. What about you? You turn it all around and look at your passenger. What would you do with a million, 100 million euros for 30 seconds? He says nothing. His eyes dash back and forth between the road and your face, the rearview mirror, and his hands. You're not far from your destination. I already won the lottery. How much? 434 million euros. What did you do with it? Gave it all away. All of it? All of it. They wired me the money, I gave it all away. To charities here in Portugal. Where I'm from, I gifted some to my son, about 50,000 euros, no more. Ah, here's my building. Pull over as soon as you can. Are you fucking kidding me? Why just 50,000? See, my son's a nice boy, he went to a good school, he works hard, but he decided to work in finance. He doesn't need any more money. He pays his fare. You're unable to say anything. And also, I worked for decades in the upper class in the 60th establishment. They're all stockholders, yeah, that's it. They have stocks, portfolios, they don't need to work. I don't want to spend my money to be like them. I want to make them richer. How am I coping? I'm dying. I'm dying. Never ever. All those luminous liberals, all those old Brexiters. The look of disgust crosses his face. I saw things. Children thrown out of their homes, old people left to rot. Those people have almost everything. But it's the almost that
And if you
drives
choose
them
the
mad.
$30 subscription, you get
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
I fucking love that redemption. It consumes them. No. I gave it all up to hospitals, schools, and charities. Sounds like he's just finished a good meal. Moral of the story, young man? Meet your needs, no more, no less. You're incredible. Realistic. I'm realistic and old and falling apart. But realistic. He pats you on the shoulder. And of course, this will be our little secret, right? This question hangs in the air as he gets out of the cab. You watch him. He walks into a crumbling building in a bad neighborhood in East Paris. It makes you want to laugh and scream. Instead, you turn the key in the ignition. Oh, yo, he fucking tipped us. Yo, fucking tipped us like a G, though. Figured. Dying, mate.
I come to
Dying.
bargain.
Toasty, how we doing? How you doing? Toast? Okay. okay.
Dormammu, I come to bargain.
Let's see what this guy's jib is. Let's see what this guy's jib is. Let's see what this guy's doing. See how he's doing. Never interacted with this man. Carlo Kraskowski. Toasty. Not bad. Good morning. Good morning. The passenger getting into your taxi is drunk. He all but trips as he's getting into the back seat, leaving a piece of his jacket stuck on the door as he slams it 10 times too hard. The whole street must have heard it. He tries to keep as calm as he gives you his address. You start driving. Keep an eye on him. You never know. His head lolls, his eyes roll. He rummages through his pockets looking for his phone. In vain. Hey, boy. Tell me, is there any chance of seeing my phone? What phone? It's the one he looks around. What is it? I lost it earlier. Not here at the bar. He starts mumbling. Oh, somewhere. His eyes look like slits. Alright, there's a bar. Silent for a minute, trying to remember something. He starts speaking again in moans. She's gonna kill me. Fuck you, Faye. Could go for a nap, but I'm waiting till the end. We got our exciting call at 1:30. Hell yeah, the exciting call. You turn a corner and he slides towards the door, hitting the window hard. Oh fuck, that hurts. Seriously, man. Get angry. You okay? Yeah, no, see, my wife, she told me not to come home late and made me swear across my heart a whole 9 yards. She just had a baby. Oh, you're a terrible father. He corrects himself. We just had a baby. But, you know, she's the one who carried it. Wait, doesn't find it in the street or anything. He smirks and imagines the scenario. It's the cutest little baby. I'm so done spending my night wiping its ass. So my colleagues invite me out. You know? Yeah. From Dogs Trust. Yeah. Man, I mean, like, okay, like, I went with them, right? Shakes his head in disgust. You gotta help me. I was prepare an alibi. An alibi? An alibi. Yeah, an alibi. Explanation for where I was and what I did. So she just beat the shit out of me. He pauses. Dude, I'm serious. You gotta help me. Sure. Very well. Seriously? He bursts out laughing in an attempt to clap his hands, but misses. Holy shit, man, that's awesome. Okay, we'll just start with, yeah. He blacks out, his eyes close. Let him sleep. A few months later, he struggles to open his eyes. Alibi! Everything alright? Yep, this is the alibi. We're gonna start answering the main question in this case. He chuckles. I sound like a cop. Shakes his head.
What are you doing,
step bro? The main question in the case is why didn't I call my wife? That's where we need to begin. What about a work emergency? I work in the movie business. Probably should never buy it. Once again, his eyes start to close. 5 years of higher education and a thesis. And now I'm taking care of Hollywood mega blockbusters, he sighs. There's no work emergencies, nothing I do matters. He pauses. Why didn't I call my wife? You don't have your phone. Yeah, but I lost it after The passenger opens up his eyelids and squeals like a child. That's it! I don't have a phone. She doesn't know I lost it after putting it back a few, yeah. You my friend are a genius. Claps his hand. Okay, alright, okay. So how did I lose my phone? Stolen. He looks at you for a second and claps his hands together. Yeah, I got my phone stolen. I got it stolen, didn't I? Yeah. But bam! Just can't get on my case about that. Okay, I'm good on the phone. But I still need to explain why I didn't call. I mean, she knows I know her number. I'm not sleeping, I swear I'm thinking. I'm sitting. I'm just explain why I didn't call. He opens. Oh fuck, where was that? Shit, quick, I know. Right, there's something happened to me at the bar. Is that why it's my fault, right? Oh shit, I've got to fuck. He gloats, drooling a bit. I ran into someone I knew at the bar and we had a few drinks. It's crazy there, just crazy. Fucking mental, yeah. Actually, reminds me of Barney. Yeah, but better. The long lost friend. He's immediately convinced. Perfect, great, I know exactly who's Damien, the devil. That's him. Oh no, Damien works in marketing. Daniel! An old college friend, I haven't seen him in years. I think he came to dentomologist. Spider-Man. Like Tick, Spider-Man, Ant-Man. Entomologist, yeah, study of bugs. Yeah, I'll tell her I ran into Daniel. Just talking, you know. Should be down with that. It'll be fine, yeah. It's always telling me my friends. But Daniel, here's a real thing. Hell yeah. Who he's trying to save an endangered species. My wife totally gets that. Yeah, it was so good. I have an excuse for the phone, I have an excuse for being busy, now I just need an excuse for being out so late. That's not enough. Nah, it's not at all. I need more solid stuff. Why are we out together, you know? Lying to your wife is like a magic trick. It's like, you've got to be good at it. You've got to be good, it's got to be convincing. It's got to be like, oh, it's fucking hilarious. His eyelids a drop. And he has a strong inhale. Something like, what was something, you know? He's asleep. You're driving into someone to talk to. He opened his eyes and went, huh? Yeah, you helped out a taxi driver. How? He had some troubles and he had to talk about it. The stats do. You often don't know about your problems with passengers? He holds his gaze. No. He hesitates and mumbles a few words before speaking up again. I might be able to, yeah, a taxi driver told me the screenplay he'd written. Yeah. You have to tell people about the screenplay they've written. All the time. Even though it's not my job. Hell, yeah, we fucking got this. Dude, you want to slide? Perfect. Best taxi driver. Best. Got a cab. With small talk. Fucking screenplays writing. My phone was stolen. I got in contact with Daniel. Yeah. Told me about his life. What a life. He claps. I hear that, man. Kind of scream right at me. Hell yeah. That was so good. Oh, fuck it. Oh, no. She'll eat it right up. It's like child's play. Say nothing. Fuck it. It all begins with a moving open scene. Can't tell the check is acting. Yeah, acting. What do you mean? I'm a fucking brilliant actor. What do you mean? Get into characters. Right, okay, just wait. So the main character's phone was stolen. Fucker, he made a terrible mistake. He should have gone straight home. But Daniel came, and then the third thing, come on, Daniel! Passenger puts on a very serious expression. I remember him. Yeah, old friend, entomologist Ant-Man dude. Yeah, he's studying to fly. Sounds drunk. He is drunk. I got drunk with Daniel. We got drunk. So they talk and he listens. The driver has to say, I wink. Doesn't wink, he just blinks angrily. Get along amazingly well. It's such as bad. It's a regular voice. You know, my friend, it's not all that bad. I think she'll go for it. Bursts out laughing. Plus, this kind of stuff always happens to me, you know? Gets a tap on the shoulder. You almost reach your destination. Smug smile on your passenger face annoys you. You park in front of his place. Say nothing, man. Just let him. And it's been 24 hours. Now, we only started the timer at 12. Don't worry, we've got 8 minutes to go. There's a timer going, trust me. Thanks for everything, man. It doesn't count if I'm just on the starting screen, does it? I could have done it without you, thanks. You watch him stagger his way, the entrance, you drive away. Gone. Gonzo. Fucking done did it, mate. Done did it. Outie. I'm outie 5,000. I'm going. I'm going home. Fuck, I'm going home. I'm coming home. 24 hours of start screen. Easy. From ground floor window, you can hear a baby whining. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Know more about your clients? You met Lucy and Emily? Oh shit. How much did I lose? Oh, I made money! Fucking profit! Boom! Boom! I went on early and I made profit. Take a few minutes to upload your board with new clues. This goes by. Let's investigate. Moonflesh cult. Fucking it's you bitch. I know it is. Fish symbol in Jesus Church. Look at all my fucking evidence. This is Victim 2. Wealthy widow. Okay, Victim 4. It's not him. If it is him, I swear to God. Couldn't save everyone. Victim 1 couldn't save everyone in the Albatross. Felt guilty. I think he felt so guilty. Strict religious family. All this is just fucking. I think everyone that she's killed has been religious and lost their way. That's definitely it. It's definitely it. Are you just an Uber driver? No, I'm a fucking taxi. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? The taxi company will never fall to Uber. Never. It'll never fall to Uber. Thinking the event's going through your head. Passengers, faces. It will. It will not. They're too powerful. The minicab industry has long fingers. Long fingers, the minicab industry. Trust me. Get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Not true. Nah, they got long fingers, trust me. Trust me, they're mental. You don't want to mess with minicabs. You don't want to mess with the minicab industry. Gone it. Is it just like, what's Passadex? Yo, look at all the fucking characters. These are just the ones I've met. Oh my god. Doggo to finish off? Hell yeah, hell yeah. How the fuck I do this? How the fuck I do this? Fuck Doggo. Doggo. Yo, Joe. Doggo. Doggo. I won't trust you. You won't trust me? Alright, fair dues. Understandable. Understandable. I feel it. I get you. What? Wait. Show you fucking mouth. Show you this. Doggo. It's the bomb! Oh!